my BGM's still playing, right? Yeah. No more scuff. We had enough scuff yesterday. We didn't even have that much, but thank you so much for coming back. Thank you. So hopefully everything should be pretty normal from here on out. Aside the fact that I'm a demon now, that's pretty unnormal. But I really appreciate it. It's so nice to see you guys again. I'm so like just going through Twitter and seeing all my friends, like,
just here to say
they
hi
were
today.
posting screenshots of my debut.
Heard from Ty for all the fun and laughs. You're amazing and never forget that.
Thank you.
Congratulations on 100k on YouTube. We love you all.
I was gonna do a big
Sinder
announcement.
Flame.
Yeah, if you're not in the Discord server, as of this morning, we did it. We've accomplished one of the goals that were on my goal slide in the slideshow from yesterday. We did it! We hit 100,000 YouTube subs on my main YouTube channel.
Outfit
I don't know why
transition
I'm
should be
lagging.
the specific clothing burning away and back.
There's so much happening. So much. But thank you guys so much for making that happen. I'm really glad that you like the YouTube highlight content. It's so funny. Huge shout out and thank you to Kaiser, my editor, who edits pretty much almost everything on that channel. It's I'm so thankful. He does such a good job. 100k, 100k. So, technically, there's another channel really close to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. You can find it. It's kind of like a past life thing if you're new. If you're interested in girlfriend experience audio roleplays, you can go to my card page. You can use the command links in chat and you can find it there. We're really close to 100k. 2 silver play buttons this year would be absolutely wild. And of course I'd want to do something to thank you guys for that, because that's a really big milestone. I honestly, I've been so busy planning this debut, I wasn't even thinking about like a special stream to celebrate 100k YouTube subs. So, I'll think of something. Maybe if we hit them both, we can celebrate 2 at the same time, yeah? 2 silver play buttons? 200k? I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, you guys. Other developments, yeah? The Waifu Cup sales have been amazing. If you weren't here yesterday, or if you haven't been on my Discord server, which is a thing now, I have a Discord server, ASMR roleplay stream. Well, I'm doing an ASMR roleplay script reading stream this Friday. Starting at the same time as it did today. All my streams this week start at this time, whatever time it currently is for you, 6 p.m. Eastern for me. Yeah. Be there Friday. If you like that kind of stuff, or if you just want to get comfy. But what was I just talking about? Oh yeah, the waifu cups. So, in case you weren't here for the debut yesterday, or aren't in the Discord server, join the Discord server. We have a goal bar, and this goal bar counts the number of waifu cups that you guys have purchased. And the closer we get to hitting 100% of the goal, the more likely it is that I will get my very own Gamer Sups energy flavor. And more caffeine-free flavor. It could probably go both ways. But either way, if we hit the goal, then I will be getting my flavor, which is really exciting. It's going to be a long process if we do hit it, because it's something that takes a lot of time and needs to be perfected, because I want to make sure it's a yummy good flavor. So if we hit the goal, we can talk about it. I don't want to talk about it too much right now, because I don't want to get your hopes up if we do talk about it, but end up not quite getting there. So, we're on day 3. Day 3! Give it up for day 3, baby! We're on day 3. The pre-orders last 2 weeks, so you have until July 28th to pre-order your waifu cup, alongside some other really cool Gamer Subs merch. I also have a the cup is double-sided, by the way. There's 2 cups here, but it shows both sides. So there's like an orange variant of the artwork on one side, and then there's an angry blue variant on the other side. And the cool thing about waifu cups is that the artwork is grayscale and transparent. So depending on what flavor beverage you fill your waifu cup with, changes the color of my fire and my hair highlights. So you can change the color of me with your waifu cup. Or you can just put titty milk in it and then drink titty milk out of my waifu cup. That's also valid. Titty milk is a Gamer Subs flavor, by the way. It tastes like blue raspberry. It's really yummy and it looks like milk. They also have a desk mat. If you're looking for a new desk mat, we got you. And there is an additional 3rd artwork that is on the mouse pad of me blowing a kiss out of fire. Like so. So, if you want a mouse pad with that art and the other 2 artworks drawn by Nano, all 3 of them were illustrated by my model mama Nano. All 3 of them are in full color on this mouse pad. It looks super beautiful. So I have those 3 merch items on the Gamer Subs store right now, and they will be going away after July 28th. So just a heads up, those will be gone relatively sooner than this beautiful figure spinning around. God damn, girl. Damn. You're hot. Look at that ass. Look at them titties hanging out. Whoa. Anyway, I might be a little obsessed. That is my Novel Horizons 1/7 scale figure in my bikini outfit. If you missed that outfit from my old 1.0 model, I'm bringing it back as a figure for now. Yeah. So those figure pre-orders are available for 30 days, 1 whole month. A little less than 30 days at this point now. 29 days? 29 days left. So make sure to grab those 2. The announcement and the pre-orders launched on the same day, which is different from their normal figures in the past. So time starts now. Now. It's available now. So you can get it. Because I get hyped when I see like figure announcements, and I want to buy it right then and there. And then I'm like, oh, I've got to wait so long to order it. What if I forget? I'm seeing it right now. What if I forget later? Because I'm a very forgetful wolfie. But I figured having mine available when you guys see it, just in case so you won't forget, would be really, really useful. So yeah, you can get it right now if you want to, but you have a whole month to get your figure. Yeah. And then throughout the stream, I will be updating my Gamer Subs flavor gold bar, depending on how many more cups we get later on today. Currently, we're at 62% of the way to the goal. It's you guys have been crushing it. Like I don't think you guys understand how awesome this is. This is so, it's like a dream come true. It's so cool. So thank you guys so much for supporting all my merch. I know these are like really crazy, awesome. Oh. Okay. So anytime I do the blow kiss, like that toggle happens when we get raided. Who did I smooch? Alteru! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Welcome everybody! Hello! My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Woo! I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me and with all my other Pyro pups. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's not going to be an advertisement stream. Don't worry, chat. Oh! Huh? Again? Cotton! Oh my gosh! Hello! Hi, Raiders! We got double raided! This is so cool! VTuber. Oh, woo! Thank you so much, Cotton. Thank you for the raid and for being so freaking sweet. I actually met her in person at TwitchCon Paris with Whisper. Oh my god, they're so freaking cute. They're so cute and so sweet and nice. Oh my goodness, it's not a raid, it's an invasion. Well, I don't mind. Invade me. Invade my hellhole. That's my Discord server name, by the way. If you wanna, if you wanna check out my server. But I'm very thankful. Alteru, Cotton, thank you both so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. Thank you both. And we got a hype train going. There's so much happening. I wanna thank you guys because things were happening very fast and suddenly yesterday. So I wanna do my best to like catch up at least a little bit in terms of your support and generosity. So let me see. Let me scroll back a little bit. Okay, I think this is the beginning. Ray, thank you for 13 months, my boy. Thank you for subbing. Welcome to being a pirate pup. Damsy, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Arcade Max, thank you for the prime. Yugi, thank you for 3 months. Toxic Space God, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Scott Thunder, 24 months. That's 2 whole years. Holy shit. What the hell? Thank you so much. Thank you. That's such a long time. Thank you. Accent Heart, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. I'm trying to speedrun this, but I'm very thankful for you guys and all you guys coming and following. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. Flava Flav, thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you. Road Reaper, thank you for 4 months. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. All the Raid, thank you for 7 months. Dutch Maximus, thank you for 2 months. Fire Scorpion, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pain Games, thank you for the prime. Midnight Goon Crew, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Anger's Angel, thank you for 6 months. Virgil, thank you for 12 months. A whole year. Thank you so much. Shadow Fox, thank you for 4 months. Bought the waifu cup. Let's go! Thank you! Thank you so much. Mr. Smiley? Mister, thank you so much. Thank you for 6 months. Quetzalcoatl, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Wiki Parrot, thank you for the gift sub to Altero. Thank you so much. Raven Midnight Live, thank you for the gift sub. Pacific Agent, thank you so much for 10 whole gift subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Frogger, thank you for 9 months. Hydro Blade, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Jordan, 22 months. Holy, almost 2 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fitz, thank you for subbing. Lordism, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Vegas Enema, thank you for subbing. A lot of new subs today. Thank you guys, and welcome. Welcome to the Pyro Path. You guys are Pyro Pups. My little mascot. Where are they, by the way? Where are you guys? There you are. Look at you guys back there. Look at you. So cute. Don't be shy. You guys can come out and say hello. Thank you guys. Mad King Andy, thank you for 7 months. Mini Ninja, thank you for 3 months. Kings Rocky, thank you for the prime sub. King Gil! Thank you so much. Thank you. 10 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we're blue now. There are some toggles that you, my Pyro Pups, can control through channel point redeems with the skill charms in my chat. So, whenever things just kind of happen, it's usually chat. Like the head pats, my hair length changing, and the colors changing. Normally I'm blue when I'm angry, because when fire gets really hot, it turns blue. So, I'm not angry right now. Usually when people come in and I'm blue, like if they're like first coming into the stream for the day and I'm blue, they're like, "What's wrong? What did you say to her? Why is she angry?" But a lot of you guys like the blue look, so Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much again, Kingu. I really appreciate it. You're so wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, lore explanation, but it's just a cool model feature. Yeah. Edgar, thank you for subbing. Welcome. The boy! Is it that boy? It's just the boy. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Bold Cax Biscuits, thank you for 4 months. I'm so sorry for butchering any of your names, by the way. Please know that I am eternally grateful and really, really happy to have you here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Michael Shores, thank you for 6 months. Plunder of Spuds, thank you for 13 months. Thank you. And Jose, thank you for 11 months. Thank you so much. Paladin! Holy shit! Thank you for the 20 gift subs! Thank you! Thank you so much! I really appreciate that. Wow! And if you guys notice, the alerts, the new alerts that I have, depending on how crazy and how big the alerts are, they're a little bit longer and they play a slightly different sound alongside the animation. So I think if it's 10 gift subs or over, it plays an extended version. And then same thing with cheers. With 1K bits, I'm pretty sure. Just to give you guys more time for your special little alert on screen, because I'm extra thankful for your insane generosity. So that's like a little extra special thing. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you guys are spoiling me. You guys are spoiling me. Spoiled, thank you. I'm very, very thankful. Is that Joel?
Home you have made for us Pyro Pups. Love IIT lesson 3
Joel!
and your new model looks great too, I guess.
Thank you. Don't quote me on that. I actually don't remember. I don't remember what the exact numbers are. Hold on, let me actually check. Let me just double check so you guys get the right information. It is okay. 10 gift subs to get the extra long special alert. 10 gift subs, 2,000 bits, and $20 donos. Yeah. So approximately the same value all across the different. Yeah, it's just an extra sound effect. Yeah, I saw Bounce updated. I posted about it in my server, and I was like, uh-oh. Bounce SMP got an update. We should play soon. Next time we're free. Don't tempt me. I'm gonna be too addicted, and I'm gonna be pulled into 2 weeks of 12-hour streams just building another crazy thing. You're gonna tempt me? For those of you who are new, Bounce SMP is Rubber Ross's Minecraft server that a bunch of us VTubers ended up hanging out in. And there's actually a highlight video on my YouTube channel about it, where around spooky season, I decided to build this huge, crazy, like, demon hell mansion with a pit of lava on this huge cliff. And it was a highlight video documenting that whole process. And the reason I went so extra is because it was a build contest. It was a Halloween building contest. And the winner got a bunch of in-game money and a drivable Minecraft car. So I was like, hell yeah. I ended up winning. Just barely. It was a really, really close competition. And everybody had such good stuff. But I'm very, very, very thankful. It was such a fun experience. Have to build my pirate ship. Ooh. I do like pirates. We'll see. You went through the whole building arc for that video? Yeah, you should watch it. Kaiser spent a lot of time going through 2 weeks worth of like 12-hour long streams. Because I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing but build in Minecraft. Her
Sinder is about to have another Hermitcraft phase and I'm all for it. Sinder 6, wow.
It's not like that. Remember watching it on YouTube? Aww. Yeah, Kaiser's my editor! Like a Joel fangirling. Joel's a really good friend of mine. We were neighbors. Our houses were right next to each other in the Minecraft server. And we would just like watch each other build our stuff. It was so much fun. I miss it so much. Maybe I will hop back on. But yeah, they got like a summer update. So they added some more things to it. They got rid of some mods to make things run a little smoother because it would crash a little too often, a little more often than they would have hoped. They added a bunch of new worlds. I heard we can go to space now. And we can go to like planets and shit. Is that true? Is that true? I think I do still have Zubat. Mars and New Dimensions! Huh? Wasn't there a Pokemon update too? Ross hasn't finished the Pixelmon server yet, but I am so down. I'm so down for that too. That looks like, or it sounds like so much fun. From what I've heard about Pixelmon stuff. Yeah. And then actually, oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this. Rain actually invited me to a hardcore Minecraft server. Is it hardcore? There's like a special name for it, I think, where it's like really, really hard, like very survival. What is it called? What is it called? RL Craft. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Oh, she had a server for that. Maybe we can get some friends and try to try not to die. Yeah. It's like the really intense one. Yeah, that one. You love that? Ooh. I don't know. I'm not the best. Nuzlocke? I'm actually gonna be continuing my Nuzlocke. Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I don't even remember my own schedule. The spawns are rough. So is it like mobs? Like stronger hostile mobs? It's like Elden Ring but Minecraft? Huh? Everything is harder. Like no trees to build stuff with and ignore the Elden Ring thing. Dragons and sea serpents? That sounds badass! Huh. Crazy crap. I haven't had much experience in any Minecraft servers really. First time I played Minecraft I was as a... Well, I shouldn't say that. It wasn't as a VTuber, but the first time in a long time was as a VTuber. Sticks are harder to get? Huh? You can't just split the wood? I'm gonna have to check it out. Damn, it's like a whole different game. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll have another Minecraft arc. Look what you did, Joel. This is your fault. We're gonna dance? I'm down, hell yeah! Let's go! Faster! Cause we got that! Hell yeah! Cause we got that! Cause you got that. Cause you got that. Do you got that waifu cup though? We're 62% of the way to the goal.
All hail the demon queen. Sinder 6 Pyropox. Sinder 6 Pyropox.
Thank you. Oh, also I forgot to mention this. This isn't gonna be an ad stream, I promise. I just want to make sure you guys can get this stuff before it's gone forever. On Gamer Subs, you can use my code Sinder to save 10%. Don't forget that. Save your money. Save your money. Yeah. Thank you!
Hey Cinder, didn't catch the live Mono 2.0 debut but saw clips on YouTube. Gotta ask if you can buff up to make that bow.
No! No, I would never! I love Buff. No, this is synthetic fur. It's made out of plastic. That's what synthetic fur is made out of. It's not real. It's kind of Buffy. Shut the fuck up! No, it's not. It's not real. Oh no, I didn't. No, I would never. I would never skin my own sister. Mm-mm. Us canines stick together. Canine together strong. She's cool with it. I don't know about that. You guys are crazy. Huh? She trimmed the werewolf like a sheep and made it? She trimmed the werewolf like a sheep and made it? Huh? I'm sorry. It is pretty similar to her fur color. I know it looks suspicious. But I swear. Although I guess if I sheared her like a sheep, it would be safe. Yeah, that's where all the fur like on her tummy came from. Now you can see her rock hard abs.
Has anyone seen Buff since the 2.0? We should check on her.
I saw her. Wait, actually, not since 2.0, but you want to talk about rock hard, Joel? Joel, are you okay? Your porcelain? Bro, you didn't have to say it like that. Holy shit. Oh my god, you didn't finish the sentence fast enough. Coping. Joel is a porcelain doll. Yeah, he's a very, very well endowed porcelain doll. When I put Buff up, I literally just saw her. And I'm gonna be talking about her today, actually, with stories from Anime Expo and TwitchCon Paris. I'm gonna be talking about them. All my friends. Some of my friends. All the friends I saw there. Also, thank you guys so much for all the other, all the cheers and
Why is the first thing I hear coming into opening stream is Rock Hard Sinder 6 laugh?
Are you surprised? Thank you so much, you guys, though. Thank you. Hold on, let me catch up. Oh, I'm behind. I'm really behind. Desonito, thank you for 11 months. Thank you, Vex, with a bunch of AXs. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you for the gift sub. Lady Gardevoir, thank you for 3 months. Fire Drake, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hell yeah. Thank you. New model, same Sinder? Yeah, some things never change. Agent 3, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Blood the Miller, thank you for subbing. Welcome. Rocky, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Daxtion, thank you for the gift sub to Joel. Thank you. Let me breathe, sorry. Okami-fa, thank you for 5 gift subs. Thank you. I really appreciate everything, guys. I don't know, I just work here. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Speak.
I have to say,
Ah.
now we know what happened
job.
to the horns and back name of the Balrog after Gandalf killed it.
What? I know Gandalf. He's the old wizard guy, right? The sexy old wizard man with the big stick. Yeah? That's him, right? With the drip, the robes. Hmm? Why are you looking at me like that? What? No, he's not from Harry Potter. Oh! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I just smooched our lovely raiders. Petricoral! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome, raiders. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber, currently in my demon arc. Awoo! I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. Thank you. I'm very grateful, and I hope all of you who continue to stay throughout the stream enjoy your time here. We just got started, but I'm going to be talking about my adventures in the real life world. Because I recently went to Anime Expo, and then I flew directly from AX to TwitchCon Paris because they were back-to-back conventions. And because I'm crazy, I did that when I already went to Offkai Expo a week before Anime Expo. So it was a lot of traveling, and I have a lot of stories from AX and TwitchCon Paris. And then the week after was debut, yeah. And the week between Offkai and... Oh! Who did I smooch? Numi! Hi, Numi! Hello, everybody! Hi, Noombuzz! Hello. We may have met before, but I probably look a little different. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Awoo! Thank you so much, Numi! I hope you guys had a fun stream today. I may have bamboozled the entire VTuber community yesterday with a bait and switch debut. Something nobody ever has had the sanity or insanity to do before. So surprise! All the teasers on Twitter that you may have seen are not of this model, but they will be coming later.
Oh my god, you're so fucking
That model will be here later on. Numi's a little drunk. Aww. She's so funny when she's drunk. Belle! Hi, Belle! It's so nice to see you. I love all my friends. I'm really happy to see you here. And thank you both for being in my lore video for this model. I hope it makes sense now. I'm sorry I asked you to insult me.
Also wanted to thank you again.
You're so pretty, Val. I love you.
I wasn't sure if you caught that in the chaos yesterday, but it made me really happy. Cinder 6 Heart also.
You make me
I think
really
she
happy.
just skinned the Hellhound Council. She took over.
I took over, yeah. I'm still the same.
I love Cinder. She's so hot and sexy. I want to get a 3rd degree burn on my my pussy.
Well, Belle, here you go. Not like this! Oh, I'm sorry. If you didn't want it, I take it back. Hey, Dan!
Stop making me horny!
Oh boy, yeah, we're back to normal. I miss this. This is what I remember stream being like. So yeah, I was talking about this before Numi came in. I'm going to be talking about my convention stories, my convention times. I went to Anime Expo and then directly from Anime Expo to TwitchCon Paris. So I was crazy for doing that. I didn't go home, by the way. I flew directly from LA to Paris. That's why it was kind of a problem that I bought too much stuff, but oh, we'll talk about it. There's so much that happened in the past 2 weeks. 2 weeks of conventions, and then I had to hurry up and get ready for my debut when I came back from Paris. I was only in the UK for like, or the EU. I was only in the EU for, I wish I could go to, I want to do more traveling. I was only across the pond for 2 days. 2 days and 3 nights, which is ridiculous. Mrs. Worldwide, just for a little bit. I really wanted to stay longer, but I had to get ready for this debut. I'm still glad I had the opportunity to go meet my friends and Pyro Puffs over there. I wouldn't change that. But yeah, I was tired, especially because 2 weeks before Anime Expo was Off-Kai Expo, where I debuted my cosplay of myself, and then the week between Off-Kai and AX was my 1-year debut anniversary, so I had a big event for that.
Beep! Your food's ready, and I'm gonna eat it. Your food's ready.
So I have a lot to talk about. Thank you for buying my body pillow. God damn. Thank you. Yeah, that's me as a microwave. There's a lot of weird sound alerts. If you guys are just showing up now. Cosplaying this model, I don't know if I want to go out in public looking like this. Or even like this. Or even like this. Oh, it's like I'm wearing a swimsuit though.
Dicks!
No, not that. Look, it looks like a swimsuit. Hold on. Swimsuit! Now I'm ready for the beach. Swimmy, 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 swimmy! It's like 2 in 1. Look at my new outfit. Okay, I need to put everything back on before something happens. I don't want to go on another vacation. I just got back from
Jump scare! Warning! Look out! Watch out for the cock!
Watch out! She's taking her clothes off again! She's taking her clothes off! What's hanging on my thigh? It's a chain. Chains. And some of my gems. See, we got gems. Gems on the neck. And we got gems on the hips.
Pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo, yeah. Got them on my boots too. But most notably on my boa. Yeah. Chains and gems. Chains make a dance. Chains make a dance. Chains make a dance. Tattoo. I don't have a tattoo. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we're gonna dance again. Are you ready? Let's go. Cause we got that. Oh, blue! Yeah! Cause we got that. Cause we got that. Cause you got that. Thank you for the dance party. Pretty much every cover, every metal cover of a song that you see in the sound alerts redeem page is by Little V Mills. I love him so much. He's so cool. You like my new model? Thank you. Another Little V banger? You know what? Maybe we should... let's change up the dance a little bit. What do you think Yeah? Hentai's punk rock as fuck! Heroes working hard! Everyone is hard! Whether you like romance or you like it really hard. Give me more hentai! Thank you. That's always so much fun. I missed you guys so much when I was away. So much. You like what you see? What about now? Now all you can see is me. Yes? Yes? Hi! Hi, pups. Hi, pups. It's even
Love
cuter!
all these
Kiss
little
me,
V covers. I'm
Thank
surprised you don't have camel by camel yet.
Camel by camel. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. You wanna see that? Staring contest. Are you still?
Dex!
Boo.
Are you still staring? I'm not gonna win. How do you know? How am I gonna know?
I just want to say your new modal has major Diablo vibes and it's awesome.
Diablo.
Out of the
What's
way,
a
Cinder,
Diablo?
you're blocking my view of the little cute pyro-pups in the background.
Oh. I didn't know it was like that. I'm gonna cry now. You know what? Just to kiss me, bitch. Just because you said that, I'm not gonna move. No pyro pup visualizations for you. Get closer? I can't get any closer! I'm already pressed up against the screen! It's better this way?
Don't
But you
listen
can't
to
see
that guy.
anything else.
Stay close so I can see your lovely eyes, Cinder 6 heart.
What was that? What? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Red? Hello? Oh wait! I'm behind on the thank yous. The thank yous. I'm so sorry if I'm missing anybody. So bad. There's just so much happening, and I'm really appreciative. Thank you.
How in the world can you have this very pretty model and also be this adorable? How?
Yeah, ready? Okay, so it's like she's taking her clothes off.
Cinder 6 Pyro Blue, she's so cute when she's angry.
I'm
Cinder
sorry.
6
Did you
Pyro
want some
looking.
more of that? Yeah? Sleeves off? Sleeves off? No, sleeves on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. What about thigh highs? No, keep them on. Oh, my background.
Dex!
You know what? What if I did this? Is this what you meant by playing that? It looks like a bathing suit. It looks like a swimsuit. It's a bodysuit, swimsuit. Where's the sound alert? What, are you saying every time that sound alert plays I should do that toggle red? Because that's very dangerous. It's a very dangerous thing you're suggesting.
Hey Cinder, I missed you, and it's so good to
I
see
missed
you,
you.
and I hope you had a very fun trip, and your new look
Yes.
in modal is amazing,
know what
Cinder.
you're
You look
talking
amazing,
about.
Cinder.
That
Much
kinda
love and hugs.
slaps.
Missed you a lot, Cinder. Cinder 6 works, Cinder
That
6
kind of
works.
slap. No, only after? After what? Only after? After. Swimsuit after? Strip poke? No! I don't know how to play poker! That wouldn't go over well for me. I would definitely get banned. Let me catch up. Hold on. No, we're not doing that. Angel Anton, thank you for the Prime sub. Sucky Brittany, thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Maybe, thank you for the Prime sub. Okamito, thank you for the another 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Riptide, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you everybody so much for follows and supporting me and for cheering. The text speeches, thank you. Teoki, thank you for 11 months. Ginger Weave, thank you for 10 months. Shrek is love, yes! Thank you so much for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your primes, your prime subbers. Thank you. Devin Sansama, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. War Fanatic, thank you for 4 months. Thank you so much, you guys. Crazy Dylan, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Pirate Wolf Chris, thank you for subbing. I love pirates and I love wolves. You're gonna have a great time here. There's so many new pyro pops joining and following. I'm so happy to see all you guys here. Holy moly, thank you so much. Thank you. Makoto Fatora, thank you for 10 months. Thank you. Speak.
Just remember, Cinder, Cork's great.
Cork.
It fills all your holes.
Cork's great. It fills all your holes. Peepee Gang, you guys are pyro pups. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. We're not a gang. Well, I guess you're all damned souls, technically. So that'd be fitting. Lango, thank you for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Lunar Okami, thank you for 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think I caught up. I'm so sorry if I missed anybody. But I really, really appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Oh, just like going through, I haven't even finished going through all of the replies and comments and messages, DMs from all my friends from yesterday. It was so crazy. It feels like a dream. It's been in the works for so long. And if you didn't watch the stream or if you haven't seen the VOD, I would 100% recommend you check it out. There's a lot of wonderful people that made this model, this background, and debut happen. And I'm very thankful for all of them. So huge shout out to everybody for working so hard and for keeping this all a secret. That was, I guess, the hardest part for me. Almost 2 years in the making. So crazy.
Excuse me, I'm the only authentic pirate pup. I have the eye patch to prove it.
You don't need an eye patch to be a pirate. Look at Luffy. He's a silly little boy. Even if you're a silly little boy, you can still be a pirate. Piracy is in your heart. It's what's on the
Pyro Pup
inside.
membership jackets when?
Jackets. You guys want jackets? Hmm. Like leather jackets? I'll take that into consideration. We've got hoodies, but jackets. Peepee Gang jackets. Or like a denim jacket. Are you thinking denim or leather? Or just like a windbreaker? There's a bunch of different kinds of jackets. Peepee jacket? That doesn't... What is a peepee jacket? What does it look like? Leather. That's gonna be a pricey item. Thank you for getting my hoodie, by the way.
Can't tell me what to do. That means
A bomber
you can't
jacket.
tell me what to do. I'm in the PP gang and I'm going to chew on chair XD.
Don't chew on chair! No! No! What are you doing to my chair
Real
back
metal
there?
leather jacket.
What are you doing? Don't chew on it. You're gonna lose your throne privileges if you start chewing on it. Get down! Get down! Down! Off the chair! Go on! Boy, you're awfully stubborn. I don't think you like listening to me. No! Armchair. Damn, I didn't know peepees were territorial.
Wanna know the best part about being a pirate?
Alright.
You don't have to pay taxes.
You know what? I'm not going to support that statement, but technically, you are not incorrect. Say hello, thank you for 8 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Tactics, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Paladin, holy shit, thank you for another 20 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Undead Music Raven, thank you for 12 months, a whole year. Thank you. Oh, also, chat. You know how Mr. Beast pops up at 100 subs and...
Our chair nom nom nom.
And 50 subs, it's got... What's that guy's name with the ruler?
Speaking of taxes,
there's another one now.
Sinder tax.
With biddies. If you missed it during the debut. It's a 6,900 biddies. If you wanted to see it, you can go back in the VOD. I think it's been long enough. We've been chatting for an hour. So let's get started in the story time. I've got a lot to talk about, so I shouldn't stall. I just miss you guys and I love talking to you. And I'm very thankful.
Think about it. Pyro pup leather jackets on Mama and Papa Wolf.
My dad would rock a leather
But
jacket.
seriously though, a hero
he
pup
does.
top
It's
and
in his
style
design.
jacket would be fire.
I'll think about it. It will be considered. Seriously considered. Okay. Story time. So, I went to Anime Expo in Los Angeles first.
Nice car.
Sinder 6 glow.
Goodbye.
If in any other scenario I told you that a clown popped out of my screen, gave me a thumbs up, complimented my cock, and that's it, and then left, would you believe me? Not the clown emote! Yes, you would. Probably. Now, I know what people won't believe. The plot to Zoolander. That's what people would never believe if you told them. Malfran, thank you so much for the 6,900 biddies. Nice cock. Thank you. Okay. And thank you for the Life Cup order. Thank you so much. I have to remember to refresh that. Anyway. I need to get started. I'm not sure how long the story is going to take. Zoolander is good. Zoolander's a masterpiece. It's just wild. So, this story starts on Friday. Not this past Friday. Friday the 7th? No, 30th. Friday the 30th of June.
What
Yeah.
is this? A stream for ANTS.
A stream for ants. Yeah, the 30th. Friday, AX Day. Technically. So, I've never been to Anime Expo before, and one of the really awesome things that they do for Anime Expo is if you order your badge well enough in advance, they actually mail them to you. So there's no, waiting in line for badge pickup, which is awesome, especially since Anime Expo is insanely massive. I knew it was going to be really big and really crowded, but you just don't understand the scale of how crowded it is until you're actually there in the building. I'm going to get more into that. I'm sure you guys might have seen pictures on Twitter. It's so insane. They have to, I think the fire marshal only had to shut the doors once, maybe twice, which is still crazy. Just because they usually sell more tickets than people can fit in the building. to take into account people coming and going, and to take into account people only coming for day 1 or only coming for day 2 or the whole weekend. So conventions usually do that. They really shouldn't. First and second day. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I had a pretty crazy day. Yeah, so the fire marshal will, so what they do, it's happened to me at conventions before. They, so let's say in the event of an emergency like a fire, if a fire were to start in the building, people wouldn't be able to safely exit the building in case of a fire. There definitely was no risk for fire with me there. Not at all. I was not a hazard. I was incognito in Cynthia mode in my human disguise. No, they should definitely invite me next time. Yeah, Jay was there. I didn't set anything on fire. Nothing at all. So, yeah, that's why the fire marshal keeps an eye on how many people are physically inside the building. And they can do that because in order to get into the convention, you had to scan your badge in. So it was kind of like a tally on how many people were entering and exiting. You scanned in to get inside the convention, and then you scanned your badge out when you exited the convention. And that's pretty much how they kept estimates of how many people were inside the building. Like log in, log out. Exactly. And it was really, really convenient to be able to have your badge mailed to you, which I really, really liked. But then you have to obviously remember to bring it with you when you go to the convention. Normally, that's something you don't have to remember to bring. So definitely heads up. Heads up if you go to Anime Expo or any other convention. I've been to like a couple Comic-Cons where they would also mail your badge to you, which was really, really easy and convenient. Normally, when I attend conventions, I like to be there at least the day before and the day after, just because it's way too hectic and you end up missing out on a lot of stuff if you only plan to be there for exactly how long the convention is running. So let's say there's usually day 0. Day 0 is usually a setup day for vendors and a day to pick up your badge. But, you know, for Anime Expo, if you already have your badge, you don't really need that day to get your badge. However, it's still nice. It's still nice to be able to travel and get your hotel and relax and get a good night's sleep the day before the convention actually starts. If you're arriving during day 1 of the convention, it's usually a little crazy because depending on how late or early you arrive, you could potentially miss out on a lot of stuff that happens right away and miss out on good deals at the in the dealer's room, the vendor hall. But also, if you need to pick up your badge, sometimes badge pickup lines can be pretty long, and having that extra day buffer on day 0 to pick up your badge instead of on the actual event day is really, really useful. A little different for Anime Expo though. So Friday I flew in. Excuse me. I've been doing a lot of talking, so my voice is a little shot. There's also parties on day 0. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that. So, I'm on the East Coast. So flights to the West is usually a pretty big feat. And I was tired because people say, oh yeah, you could just like sleep on the plane. And I say that to myself all the time. Yeah, I'll just sleep on the plane. And I was also up working, preparing for debut up until like the minute I left to go to the airport, just because I knew that I wouldn't have time between AX and TwitchCon Paris. And as soon as I got back from TwitchCon Paris, I would have to like set up OBS and make sure everything's ready to go. So I pretty much had to do a lot of preparation right before leaving, like 2 weeks in advance. So I was up all night because I needed all the time I could get. And I was exhausted by the time I got to LA. And the thing is, oh my god, there was this family that was like a hot mess right behind where I was sitting, and their child was like screaming the whole time, and the mom like spilled like baby formula all over the seats behind us, and it was just like, I just wanted to sleep on this plane, but I could not sleep. It's like, it is what it is. Here we go. Classic planes, yeah. It's usually not that bad. It's usually not that bad for me, but it was off to a bit of a rocky start. It's okay. It's okay. It was this kid's first time on a plane, and you know, when you're ascending and descending, your ears tend to pop, like the pressure is in your ears, and they were like crying and complaining about that the whole time, and they didn't want to wear their seatbelt, and then they finally managed to get their child into their seatbelt like right before the plane landed, and the kid was like, oh, like they realized how important it was to wear your seatbelt, especially when the plane lands, and then they kind of got quiet after the landing, which is better late than never, I guess. Yeah, but it's okay. I still had pretty good plane seats, all things considered. So, when I ended up getting to LA, I was so exhausted, but Numi was also debuting her bunny outfit, and I was so upset because I was like on a plane, and then I checked into the hotel and then like crashed. And I remember after I woke up, I was messaging her and I was like, I hope you had a good debut. I'm so sorry for being a terrible friend. And she was like, oh my god, I can't believe you weren't there. I felt so bad. I love supporting my friends, but I made sure to give her lots of big hugs when I actually saw her at the convention and in LA, and we hung out a whole bunch for the past 2 weekends. Mostly in LA though. The classic Numi. Her model was so cute though, so pretty. I love her. But yeah, I took a fat nap because I was just so exhausted, and I had plans to meet up with the mod squad, at least some of my mods, and Kaiser, because they were also in LA for Anime Expo. They were all rooming together. They're so cute. Zodi, Jay, and Kaiser are all hanging out together. And I ended up flying in with Red, my manager, my travel buddy, so I don't get lost in big cities. I'm terrible with directions and navigating, so I'm thankful to have somebody who knows how to do that stuff. So it was the 4 boys and me, and I figured we would all get dinner because I hadn't met them in person before. Well, I met Zodi. In person before. Back, my goodness, was it like a year ago? Over a year ago? I think so. Oh, I don't know if Claro's here. We did end up meeting up with Claro for the majority of the weekend too. Claro, I don't know if you're here, but I think my mom's watching the stream and she just messaged me on Discord. She says, please thank Claro for the chocolates. Eating one now. Mom, yes, I passed along your message already, but I'll pass it along again. Hi, Mama Wolf. Those chocolates were mad good, weren't they? All the way from Hawaii. Aww. So, you shared your chocolates with Zodi and Kaiser? You're so sweet. Aww. You'll send her as much as she wants. Uh-oh, that's dangerous. That's a dangerous thing to offer. She says thank you. Aww. But, yeah, the first night, Jay, Zodi, Kaiser were already there, and so Red and I decided to meet up with them and get a nice dinner, because after I woke up from my nap, I was hungry and I wanted some good food. And I was looking for food places in the area. I think it was Red. I think Red was looking around for food places, and he was like, there's a Gyukaku nearby, and Gyukaku is this really, really yummy Japanese barbecue chain. And I said, we're going to Gyukaku. And then And then when we met up with the mods, we met up with them right outside the convention center and said hello. And so I don't know if you guys remember this whole story arc, but there was one stream where I collabed with Tricky, and we did this Pokemon ranking stream with the whole chart, and we picked our favorite Pokemon from each gen, type, legendaries, like overall favorite Pokemon. And that stream ended up getting really chaotic towards the end, and Kaiser put together this really funny edit of me and 5 other friends as Pokemon, and it was like the congratulations, like beating the champion kind of look with all the Pokemon team together. It was me as a Houndoom, Tricky as Rayquaza, Numi as the Gigantamax Grimmsnarl. I think it's called Grimmsnarl. I didn't play that gen, but it was the big, like, the big purple demon-looking one. Yuzu as Dustox, Tob as a Skuntank, and Bao as Wailord. And so it was the 6 of us on this really funny edit, and it was like our faces photoshopped on top of the Pokemon. So it was really cursed. And back during WeebCon, it was WeebCon in April, where a bunch of us, actually all of us, were there in person, and Kaiser was like, can you please have this printed and have all your friends, like you and your friends, sign it? And I was like, hell yeah. Like, I can ask them. Wonder how viable that team actually is. I don't know. There's fire, water, bug, poison. I don't know. Maybe we can try it. Maybe we can try forming that exact team. Rayquaza would carry so hard. So for WeebCon, I ended up printing that image, that meme image for Kaiser, and I brought it to WeebCon, which was in Dallas, the Dallas area in Texas, and I got almost everybody to sign it. I couldn't. There's a whole series of events. Since everybody was there in person and we were all doing meet and greets and signings, we all had Sharpies. And I made sure, because I knew I was going to need Sharpies. So I brought like 4 Sharpies, 2 different colors, and I had Red carry them in the backpack that he brought. He ended up accidentally leaving the backpack in the back of an Uber, and we didn't get the backpack back till the end of the weekend. So when why are we rehashing this? I'm just giving context. So I had finally saw Tob, because Tob was all virtual for her meets, and I finally bumped into her in person, and I was like, oh, can you sign this thing? Like, you're the last signature I need. But none of us had Sharpies, even though I was prepared. But Red left it in the back of an Uber. We did eventually get the backpack back with all the Sharpies, but at that point we were leaving, so I was like, it's okay. Tob was like, it's okay. I'm gonna be at Anime Expo, or no, Offkai. It was Offkai. So I ended up bringing it to Offkai in California, in San Francisco. So that picture went from the East Coast to the Midwest to the West Coast. That picture went everywhere. Traveled the country. It's not Red's fault. No, I'm not blaming Red. We still got the signature. We still got Tob. And she signed it at Offkai. And then I brought it back home, and I made sure it was in a brand new frame, because the frame ended up breaking from all the travel wear and tear. So I got a nice new frame, and I protected it with my life. And I was able to finally deliver. You gotta make a call real quick. Why? The council! No! I ended up bringing the fully signed image, the meme image. Everybody was like, oh my god, this is so stupid, but they were all happy to sign it for Kaiser. And I gave it to him right when we saw each other, and I was really, really happy that it survived. You love it so much, it's gonna be your family heirloom for generations. That's crazy. But yeah, I wanted to make sure I brought that to when I met the the mod squad. I'm just gonna call them that, even though it's only 2 mods and Kaiser, my editor. Just makes things a little easier. Jay, Zodi, and Kaiser. So it was the 3 of them, me and Red, and we all ended up going to Gyukaku. And when we all met up for the first time and said hello, they were like, "What do you want? What do you want for food? What do you want for dinner?" And I said, "Gyukaku." And they were like, "Oh, there's this place around that's open, and there's this place." And I was like, "Gyukaku." And they were like, I don't know, maybe we can go here. And I was like, "Gyukaku!" Please, let's go to Gyukaku. You're the boys? Okay, I'll just say the boys. I'll say the boys. The gentlemen. Gyukaku slaps so hard. If there is a Gyukaku near you, so good. It's Japanese barbecue. So there's a grill in front of you, and you cook all your meats and veggies on the grill, and like everybody shares the same grill, and you cook all your food together, and the meat comes pre-seasoned, and it's so delicious. It's so good, so yummy. So we all ended up going to Gyukaku, and Jay ended up driving
Hi, Sinder. Hope
all the way to
you're well.
LA.
Got your plushie a few days ago and it's perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm so glad you
Your
got
new
one.
model looks amazing, by the way, Cinder 6 Heart.
Thank you. You almost got me killed? No, at least I don't remember that. I just remember Jay driving, and we're all in his car, and we're just jamming out. I don't remember what song was playing. The seatbelt? Oh yeah, the seatbelt was like pushed too far into the seat, so I couldn't buckle up. But that's okay. I survived. It was very unsafe, but I survived. It's okay. I'm sure the boys in the back seat with me would have reached out their arms and protected me. That always works. No, it's okay, Jay. It's okay. I was fumbling with the seatbelt. Me next to Kaiser, like, "Oh, where is it? I'm so sorry. I'm near your ass." It's always so awkward when there's like 3 people packed in the back seat. You know that like awkward, and you have to like lean. You've got to like tilt your butt for the other person to try to fit their hands into where the seatbelt buckle part is. We listened to the Mario World parody song. Didn't we? Oh yeah, there is no meme. Take off your clothes. What a wonderful world. We were singing that in the car. Yeah, Super Mario World. We were listening to that song. The first thing I sang was a meme on the internet that I saw years ago. But yeah, it was the Super Mario World. What a wonderful, what was that song called? Was it just What a Wonderful World? It was that. But like a parody. Yes. Okay, good. And we were just like jamming out. I think we were listening to other songs too. It was like a really, really wild, crazy ride, and it was so much fun. It was really memorable for me. Just not gonna search that song for research purposes. It's just like those 2 lines. It's a meme of somebody doing an impression. Yeah, Cooksy clipped me twice. I'm bracing myself for more. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happened. Vegetables? Yeah. So we got to the Gyukaku, and there wasn't a wait. It was awesome. We got there like at the perfect time because I knew I wanted to go to Gyukaku at some point during the weekend, and the day before the convention is always the least busiest day. It's still gonna be busy, but usually convention nights, all restaurants in the area is packed. There wasn't a wait to sit down, but there was a wait. Yeah, servers took a long time to bring our stuff out, but it was still really, really good. They ended up having a special like drink menu with Demon Slayer themed beverages. So of course I got the Meat Stirry themed alcoholic drink, the little cherry, the sakura sake. Sakura. I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. It was like a cocktail. It was a Sakura themed cocktail for Mitsuri, and it was really, really pretty. and I don't remember if it was yummy. It was probably fine. I just like the fact that, you know, they had some fancy special drinks. And the drinks, if you ordered one of the special Demon Slayer drinks, they gave you free stickers that came with the drinks. Yeah. I don't remember if it was Sakura flavored or if it was just like called Sakura, like named Sakura. Just because, you know, Mitsuri with the Sakura mochi theming, and she's so cute. I love her so much. She's my favorite. Yeah, it was really cool. So I got these really adorable stickers. I was looking for a Mitsuri one, but they mostly had like Nezuko. So I got the cute little baby, cutesy baby meme Nezuko. No, I didn't order all the drinks. Actually, I think only 3 of us. You got a goofy little Tanjiro sticker. Aww. I think it might have been 2 or 3 of us out of the 5 that got drinks. But the waitress who brought him over was really nice, and she was like, "Do you all want stickers?" And they were like, "Yeah." So everybody at the table ended up getting a sticker. Yeah, you and Zodi didn't get drinks? Yeah, but she was still nice enough to just give out stickers. I was like, hell yeah, I love stickers. Tomioka sticker, you just stumbled upon it, like on the street, on the sidewalk. Red and you got the Muichiro drink. Oh, I got the Mitsuri one. Pretty and pink. Sticker Riz. But yeah, the barbecue, Japanese barbecue was so good. The service just took a long time. But the food was still nice. And I almost got stuck in the bathroom. They were like individual, like one person at a time kind of bathrooms. And the door was so heavy, and it had like the handle got kind of stuck. Like when you turned the handle and tried to pull the door back open, you had to use a lot of force to pull the door back open. Like the handle turned, but the door was like stuck. So I almost got trapped in this Gyukaku bathroom. Yeah, it was a little scary. Yeah, I had to spend a little extra time in the bathroom because I was all sticky. Wait a minute. So for dessert at Gyukaku, we ended up getting s'mores, and they take the grill part off of the grill, so it's just the fire at the bottom, and we have sticks and marshmallows, and we can roast marshmallows and make s'mores. But I had a little difficulty eating my s'more, and I got marshmallow all over my hands and face, so I had white sticky stuff everywhere, and I ran to the bathroom to get cleaned up because I made a big mess. It was marshmallows, Chad. It was marshmallows. I swear. It's not sus. But leave it to me to be the one who's a messy eater. Normally I'm not like that. There's just something about marshmallows that's just, I just can't eat them without making a mess. I just can't. I don't know what it is of marshmallows or s'mores, or just s'mores in general. Tricky! I love you! 11 months? It's almost been a year? That's so crazy. I love you so much. I'm talking about the AX and TwitchCon Paris stories right now. I love Tricky. I'm so glad she went to Paris with me. And Numi and Red. I had such a fun time. I had a blast with Tricky. we were hanging out together like the whole time. I missed her so much. Tricky. I was good vibes. Only good vibes. We love good vibes. Who was in Paris? A lot of people. I'll get there. I'm trying to go in order so I don't forget anything. I also took notes. I usually like to take notes the day of so I don't forget funny stuff that happened because I have really bad memory. But I was so caught up in everything that I didn't take notes. I didn't write down moments that happened. So I did it really quick before my debut yesterday, so I was prepared for today because I wasn't sure if I'd be doing this, chatting about the convention today or yesterday. But yeah, you were sad when I left. I was really sad too. Like, Literally in the plane, it started raining. And I'm just looking out the window of the plane, and the rain's pouring, and my tears are being disguised by the rain. It was like that classic movie moment when you're longingly looking out the window, remembering all the good times you had, and it was just like, it's that one song that's like, da na 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 na. It's a really sad one. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ave Maria. Literally that. It's so over dramatic. Probably gonna see you in Vegas, right? Please tell me yes. It's always so sad because, like, there's just such good friends that you see on the internet and you barely get to see them in person, and when you do, it's for a convention that lasts like 3 days. So it's always really special, and I always get sad when I have to say goodbye. But yeah, I had a really good time, especially with all my friends. So we were at Gyukaku. Yeah, we were roasting marshmallows. We ended up getting a ton of food. They have like meal packages where they have like a bunch of different meats and veggies that they bring out and dessert, and it all comes together. Gyukaku. I don't know if you guys remember back when I went to my very first TwitchCon, my very first convention as a VTuber in San Diego. That's the first experience I had going to a Gyukaku. And I'm known for not liking soup. I don't like soup. However, I have a small exception for certain kinds of clear soups that are usually at like Japanese restaurants or hibachi. Gyukaku miso soup slaps so hard. I usually don't like tofu or miso soups either, but there's something about Gyukaku's miso soup me so happy. It's probably the soup, just everything. I feel like you can't order something at Gyukaku that doesn't taste good. Although, no, I tried takoyaki. I didn't really care for the takoyaki. It was fine. It was alright. But I did try takoyaki. I did. I tried a bunch of new foods. I wouldn't say a bunch, but I did try new food during these trips that I've been taking. Tomato soup? I don't like tomato soup. It's usually the clear broths. The clear broth soups. Like the Japanese wonton soup or mushroom soup. Those are usually other common soup types that are usually at like hibachi restaurants that I've seen. Yeah, miso soup. It's soup with like tofu. Mostly tofu in it. But yeah, it was really yummy. And there's like a bunch of different kinds of meat and veggies. I'm trying to think. We got a lot of rice. Nobody ate the salad. It's like, why fill up on salad? They took forever to bring out the meat though. They brought out all the vegetables and rice at the same time, and then nobody else came over with the meat. They forgot about our table. It wasn't like that busy either. It was just crazy. Red had 2 leaves. Oh yeah, but Red was very adamant about everybody eating their vegetables. So when like the mushrooms and the broccoli and everything was done cooking, he was like, vegetables! Eat your vegetables! Veggies! Vegetables! Come on, eat them! And I was like, Red, don't make him fill up on the goddamn vegetables. What about the meat? The meat's the best part! Vegetables! Vegetables! And he was like, I felt so bad for Kaiser. He looks so like fucking petrified. Red's got like the tongs with the broccoli and the tongs. He's like, here go Kaiser! Vegetables! Eat your veggies! And he was like, oh, okay. You need healthy employees. I'm glad that they still ended up having enough room for the meat, because there's a lot of food. Kaiser had the flashbacks. Red would make a good mom. Eat your greens. So crazy. Mama Red the Waffle Lord? You said it. New VTuber, Waffle Tuber. Damn. So yeah, we finished Gyukaku and had our dessert. They had mochi ice cream, I'm pretty sure, and I really wanted that, but we found a boba place that was still open, so we decided to get boba instead of the mochi ice cream. So Google Maps lied. Oh yeah, so Jay was like, yeah, there's a place that's like 10 minutes away and we can get boba tea, and I was like, awesome, sounds good. And then we walk out of the restaurant, and I think it was Zodi. Zodi just happens to turn around and look behind us, and he's like, oh, is that it? And it was another boba place with the same, it was like the same boba chain. There was one right next door, but Jay was like, yeah, there's one 10 minutes away. So we almost went on a 10-minute long trip instead of just walking next door. Literally the next building over was this boba place. Google Maps lied. I don't think it lied. I think it was just like, oh, there's another one this far away. If you for some reason want to go to this one. If Zodi didn't look behind, yeah, we would have been on a wild ride. Wait. Wait, Red just sent me something. So everybody go to the Discord server right now. Use the command Discord. Wait. I need to pull this up. How do I pull this up on stream? I mean, it's a... Hold on. I don't know if I can put this on my stream. I don't know if you could hear it when I played it. Let me download it. Let me download the video and put it on stream. That's what I'll do. Here, let me pull it up. Go to the meme channel chat. Go to the meme channel on my Discord server. I don't know if it's gonna work. With the format it's downloading in. It's a meme about Red forgetting the Sharpies. You are so fast. I encourage you guys, make all the memes you want and put them in the meme channel. Me and all the mods, we love looking at memes. Okay, I can play the video again and you can hear the audio. For this stupid meme. Already listen.
You blew it!
That's me. When Red was like, oh, I think I left the backpack in the Uber. So crazy. Also, Red to Zodi. Yep. Red's so mean to Zodi. So yeah, go to the Discord server. You can see a bunch of really funny memes that the Pyro Puffs have made, and also Kaiser. Kaiser's been sharing a lot of the memes he's made over the months of editing some crazy stuff for me. So thank you so much. Thank you for the memes you make, all the fan art, all the artwork you get commissioned of me. I really appreciate it. I'm already seeing like demon outfit artwork, like fan art. It's crazy. I don't want to overwhelm my Twitter page because I don't want to get shadow banned on Twitter because I want as many people to see the art as possible. So I recently shared a lot of the artwork from the people who made the art showcase during my debut. So I've been retweeting all of that, and the 7M post with this background that they made and their showcase of the background, and Nano's like a model sheet with this new model on it with the toggles and everything. So you should go check out my Twitter if you haven't yet. Hold on, let me just... I'm gonna need to get more water soon. It just suddenly got really warm. WFM with the spicy artwork? Oh, I told him he could post it. Yeah, I wanted to commission him for a spicy variant because, you know, when there's ideas cooking, sometimes you just gotta make it happen. I was like, hey, can we do this? Can we just like change the pose a little bit and make a spicy variant? And so I'm not gonna be retweeting any spicy art, but I do love looking. I love looking at the colors. So go check out WFN art. He's amazing, super talented. His lovely Lady Cotton VTube just rated us earlier on the stream. They're wonderful. It was so nice meeting them in person. Yeah, go look at the colors. I do have a separate hashtag for not safe for work art for a reason. Because I like looking through it sometimes. For research purposes, yeah. If you do want to make fan art or get artwork commissioned that is not safe for work or extra spicy, please refrain from posting it in the Discord server. I'm not allowing not safe for work content in the server because I would like to someday be a Discord partner and have a partnered server and have more fun perks and stuff like that. And in order to do that, I can't be too spicy. So it's gonna be wholesome. WFN also has a Patreon poll. Yeah! Patreon poll for $1. Supporters for his next art piece. Yes, yes, yes. I am one of them. So if you want to see more spicy Patreon content, you can vote for me if you want to see more WFN art. If you like the throne piece that he drew and the spicy variant that he has posted recently, and you want to see more, then go support him. It's just $1. It's $1 to support WFN and to get extra spicy artwork if you want to see it. He is really sweet. He is so wonderful. I was gonna wait till we got to that part in the story. We met him in a pair of spoilers. Yeah, when I ran into him, I was with another group of friends, but I was really glad that that I ran into him and he was with Cotton, and he pulls out this hand-drawn image of me, and he worked with Cotton to make this. They drew it line by line, like alternating. So they drew it together. This beautiful picture of me. Hold on. I definitely took a picture of it, and I definitely have a photo of it. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to find it. Let me find it right now. Because we're talking about Whisper right now, so I want to... Oh wait, I took a picture with him. With him and Colin. We took a picture together. And I was holding the art piece. Yeah, let me get that. And let me just like crop it. What's the song name? It's actually a custom song that I got commissioned just for this outfit. Okay, I'm cropping the image right now. Oh, the quality is actually not so bad. Alright, let me just get it on my PC and show you guys. So Whisper and Cotton together. They usually don't, at least Whisper said, usually doesn't do traditional art. It's usually all digital. So here it is. Yeah. Look what they did together. It's so cute. And so I wanted to take a picture with the two of them holding up this drawing they made for me. Isn't it cute? I'm gonna get it framed. It's so pretty. Hold on, let me try to make it a little easier to see. It's not working. There we go. It's a little more clear. There. Yeah, that looks nice. It's hard to take a picture of a drawing and making it look good, especially since it's so zoomed in. But yeah, they did such a good job on this, working together and giving it to me in person. I protected this with my life, bringing it back home. Color it in. I think it's perfect just the way it is. I love it so much. I'm gonna cherish this forever. So thank you, Whisper and Cotton, for making this for me. I remember like showing it to my parents, being like, look. I get so excited when I get gifts from friends or Pyro Pups. When you guys give me stuff at conventions, I get so excited. And after every convention, I'll just like, it's usually my mom that stays up late after driving me home from the airport. My dad's usually like, I'm going to bed, but because my dad's usually the one driving, but my mom always comes with me, or comes with him to pick me up. And so I stay up late going through and unpacking the gifts and cool things. And I'm like, look, this is from this person, this is from that person. And my mom's always like, wow. So if you guys have ever seen me in person or given me gifts at conventions and stuff like that, I always show my parents immediately when I get home from the airport. I'm like, let me unpack and show you guys all the cool stuff I got from people at this convention. Nice rendition? I think so too. It's my 1.0 outfit. Did Mom hold like the sticker? She was like, what is that? She was like, what is this? It's so crazy. But thank you so much again, Whisper, WFN. It stands for Whispering for Nothing, by the way. Whisper. Whisper is WFN. Yeah. So I really, really appreciate it. Oh, give me 1 second. I need to hydrate. It's like really, really warm here. I don't know. I've had the fan on. I don't know why I'm so hot. Which is, it's like ironic. Oh, I just think I need a minute to cool off. I'm like actually, I've never been this like sweaty. Might be the weather? Might be all the fire behind me. All the lava. There's AC, but it doesn't always get down to the basement. I'm just gonna hydrate. That makes sure I'm hydrated.
There's a toggle for that sweat, peeps.
Yeah, literally. I might just be dehydrated. I hope not. I'm literally like this right now. Oh, was hot. Whew. Yikes. Okay. Need more water. Yeah, I need more gamer stuff. That's what I need. We got another bottle. Another bottle. What inspired my model? Good question. I actually have a whole, I have like 2 slides. Well, I guess 1 slide of inspiration, and then another slide during my debut when I talked about the whole design process with Nano. Because Nano designed this outfit, but I took a lot of inspiration from a sketch from Fruit and other art pieces that I saw. Although they were from 2 years ago. Let me actually show off the presentation again, and I can show you guys. I'm just mixing up my gamer steps, my water. I'm drinking some guilty pleasure. I think this flavor was discontinued now because Kaho is another new flavor. The figure and the cup that are limited. Also the other merch, the other Gamer Subs merch, the T-shirt and the desk mat. Come on, get back on there. Oh, it's the spoon. I am a hellhound. Hi, my name is Sinder, the hellhound VTuber. Awoo! I'm an infernal canine. Okay. Where'd my cap go? There's the cap. Okay. I'm shaking out my Gamer Subs. Let me go back to the slideshow because it's a good question, and I want to show you guys. So let me go to another screen. Let's go here. Where is it? Hello? Where's my overlay? Oh, I went to the wrong one. There we go. No, Scuff. Everyone clap. This is my debut presentation. Sorry if you can hear water. I'm trying to shake up my Gamer Subs for my energy. Presentation. There it is. Let's zoom. This, so I was talking about this a lot during the actual debut yesterday, but this design was created, the whole model, the whole Live 2D model was actually created before my original 1.0 model. So it was on the same like base model as my 1.0 version. It was all done by Nano. Nano did the design. This is what the design looked like way back then. Yeah, so crazy. It was a long time ago that this design was being worked on. And then of course, so it's kind of a lengthy explanation, but essentially I had a lot of weird stuff happen with my original model art. So when I approached Nano to do the model, she was originally just going to do this demon outfit, and it was going to be for Halloween during the same year I debuted. So I was trying to get it done in advance. So I asked her in it was November of 2021, a long time ago. So Nano started doing this design in November 2021, and this was all of the these were the inspiration images I gave Nano for this design. And the whole reason behind the design in the first place was because I saw Fruit. I think a couple months after she debuted, she came out with this art piece of her as like this ultimate lich form, like spooky Halloween vibes, and I love that. I love that so much. So I wanted like an ultimate form for myself too, kind of like my like full power, like super cool badass form. And I thought about doing it for Halloween, but because there was a lot of setbacks and delays with the model, I ended up getting Nano to do my base model, and I was going to have a debut, and then she also drew a bikini on the base model. So it was going to be the 1.0 model, the bikini, and then like the bikini during the summertime, and then it was going to be this outfit for Halloween. But because there was a lot of setbacks and delays, unfortunately that wasn't the case, and I wasn't able to debut my bikini outfit until October of 2022. So things just didn't pan out, but I think they ended up being even better than they would have been, because I really like storytelling and the lore behind VTuber models, and I think the way I ended up doing this debut with the lore and explanations and stuff was a lot more interesting and fun than just being like a Halloween outfit. I like to tie my outfits to lore. I think that's really, really fun, and having them kind of make sense in the backstory and world that is Sinder. So yeah. So yeah, 2 years ago when I approached Nano to do this design, these are images that I gave her. I liked the bone aspects that fruit had in her design, with like the claw hand. That's what inspired my claw hand. This one, yeah. And if I zoom out, actually, you can see kind of where the inspiration from all of these came from, and then of course the demon hellhounds too in my lore. So those were inspired by this design instead of the demon hellhounds inspiring the design. This design affected the way the hellhounds in my lore looked instead of the lore hellhounds affecting the way I look. It's a little bit backwards than you'd expect. Yeah. And then the first art piece is by Doha Studio, and with like all the chains all over the body, which inspired all the chains being everywhere on the boa and on my hips and on my horn and neck. Just like chains everywhere. Really fit the theming I wanted to go for, and the whole bodysuit with the spikes. It's a little hard to see with how big it is, but there's spikes on the boobies, and I said, oh, that's awesome. But I want my spikes to look like claw hands cupping the boobies. And then I wanted more spikes kind of resembling a rib cage effect. And if you notice, I don't know if any of you picked up on this, but my choker around my neck resembles like vertebrae and rib cage. So that's the look that I wanted to go for. And then obviously my tail being, let me show you better, being just bone, and the spikes down the spine. Yeah. Other inspos were, wow, Doom Bowser. Yeah. Red put some input too, and he was like, yeah, this theming is really cool. So yeah, this design being almost 2 years in the making, having to keep it a secret for that long was pretty insane and very difficult for me, because I just get so excited about this kind of stuff. Yeah, my tail is all bone covered in fire. So it's like really badass and crazy. And then the third art piece is the big inspiration for the hairstyle. This wispy hairstyle that looks like it's always flaring up, like it's on fire. Yeah. Rah, rah. So yeah, that's what inspired the design 2 years ago. And then if we go to the actual beta designs, this is when Nano started the sketches, when she designed it after I gave her the inspirations and some notes. Originally, because it was going to be a Halloween design, I thought maybe changing the colors, because I edited my colors for like Christmas time to have green and red fire and hair, and then for Halloween I actually did have a purple fire toggle, and there was also a red one for a couple of variations of spook. But as a base design, I think it strayed a little too far from my branding, and it wasn't quite what I was looking for. And I wanted to still keep the tail fire, of course, because I feel like that's very specific to me and my design. The fire in the ears and the tail is what makes Sinder Sinder, you know? But that's me. So I definitely wanted to keep those elements and the chains and all that fun stuff. So Nano tweaked the design a little bit more to have my colors, and I was liking it more and more and more. And it just kind of evolves through different options in the sketch to this. The one on the left is what we ended up with. And then after I had debuted, Obviously, I wasn't able to debut this as a Halloween model because I only was able to debut my bikini outfit in October. So it was a little too close together for that, unfortunately. But I used this as an opportunity to make it even better because at that time, when I debuted my swimsuit model, Nano had already developed her art style and her model making skills so well. I was Nano's third VTuber model. She made one for herself, and then she made the one for Snuffy, the first Smilfy model with the big boobies, the big booby Snuffy, when she had the like gray and orange color vibes. Yeah, and then it was me, and she ended up learning so much through making my model because I had extra help from the Puppet Works Rigging Guild, who rigged my first model. And they ended up giving Nano a lot of feedback on how to do proper live 2D model cutting, like for the actual art. So this is like a very technical side of things, but they gave her so much advice, and it really leveled up her model making game, and I'm so proud of her, and she learned so much. I actually have, hold on, let me pull up the let me pull up this artwork because I'm just so proud of Nano. I'm so freaking proud of her. All of Nano's babies, at least at this time, not including my new one, obviously, because that was a big surprise. But let me show you this. Look at all Nano's babies. Look it. So mine's on the first of the list. Red sent this to me to show. So let me actually size it like this, so you can see the latest one. I was actually the third model made in the sequence, in order of like when Nano made these models, because it was Snuffy's model that I saw, and I was like, oh, I've loved Nano's art for so long, and I commissioned Nano to do my starting screen art. That's the first thing I commissioned her for, and I didn't know she did models until Snuffy came out with hers, the orange one that she has, and I was like, Nano, I would love to work with you on a model if you want to, tackle something crazy like fire. And she was really excited and totally on board for that. And she ended up learning so much, and I think it was a really, really awesome opportunity for her to learn more about model cutting and the whole live 2D process. And now look at what Nano made now. It's so crazy. She's come so far in a year, and I'm so proud of her. So that's why I decided if I'm gonna have a whole new debut with this demon model, I wanted Nano to have her updated art style and her updated skill set. Instead of just putting the outfit on the same 1.0 model, I said, let's upgrade this. Let's make it huge and awesome. So yeah, all of these are fully cut live 2D models that Nanoless has made, my model mama. So these are all my sisters, all my model sisters, and my mama. And then after my model, Nano ended up making Snuffy's summer outfit. She also did my summer outfit, but it was on the same base model. So it's technically not a new base model. But yeah, Snuffy's new updated design, her swimsuit, and then a new silver design. Nano's new model, her new model is so crazy. So insane. She has art gun rigging, so it's so wild. Nano has been streaming more lately on her channel, not just art but other things, and it means a lot to me for you to support her streams too. She's been kicking butt lately, and I'm so proud of her. And then Nano did Iron Mouse's racer outfit, the super cute racer, and then Snuffy's upgraded new design Smilfy model. So good. Yeah, she did Snuffy's bunny outfit, but it was on the same big booba model that you see here. It's just a different outfit drawn on the same model. So that's why all the different outfit versions and variations aren't here. It's just like the base models all the different base models. But that, yeah, this doesn't count all the outfits that she's done on top of all of this. And now she can add this model to her lineup. This one is the same base model as my 2.0 outfit that I've been teasing as the bait and switch. So the reason the 2.0 model even exists is because of this demon model. It's all because I wanted a casual outfit for this model, but it ended up getting too complicated. So instead of being an outfit toggle, it had to be a completely separate model. Yeah, so that will be a different debut later on this year. My casual 2.0 outfit with the comfy sweater and updated look with all the ribbons. You guys got really excited about the ribbons and the bow in my hair and on my outfit and stuff, so I'm really excited to show that off. Yeah, it's more like my original outfit. It's like a new outfit with the same theming and style, pretty much. It's like a wardrobe change. Yeah, it's like season 2 Sinder. Not technically 1.5. It's still a completely new model, but yeah, I really just wanted to show off Nano's evolution and the way her art has developed over time. And you can even see, like, if I were to zoom in, like the art style my model had, and then just like you can see how it changes through each model and like how much she's improved. I love Nano so much. I've been working with her for like just about 2 years now, and we've gotten close, and she's a really, really good friend to me now, and I just love supporting her. I love commissioning her. I take up a lot of her time, and my model and my just like drawing art of me is not easy because I'm extra and I have fire everywhere, which is insane. I remember coming to Nano and asking her if she wanted to draw fire, and she was like, "That's crazy, let's do it." Because like fire was such a new concept. Like, how do you do fire? So it was a lot of trial and error trying to figure out the rigging, especially. But I'm thankful for Twin for tackling that monster to rig the fire. Something people like didn't expect. This like crazy like whole tail on fire. She did make it work. So crazy. Will there be more lore? It'll complete the story I'm trying to tell. I'd like to have more lore. I'd like to have like a whole extended lore that tells the complete story instead of just being in little pieces. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we love Twin. Oh, everybody did such a good job. I'm just gushing over everybody who helped me with this crazy debut. Just doing more things y'all have never seen before, and who knows, maybe I'll have more crazy ideas. So, I think, let me just make sure. I keep losing where this presentation is. There it is. Yeah, and then the credits. So yeah, the beta design process that happened like 2 years ago, and then the updated before and after, and then all the inspiration. Yeah, all the inspiration behind the design that I gave Nano 2 years ago. It's a long time coming. It was a long process, but it was fun and awesome, and I'm really glad that I had the opportunity to work with Nano and to show off one of her designs, because not only is it her model, but it's her design too. So she's just so cracked and talented, and I love her. Thank you, Nano! Uh-oh. Oh, we're back. Takes a while sometimes. It's just a lot to load in. I gotta finish mixing up my gamer subs. I forgot to shake it enough. I didn't shake it enough. The wait was definitely worth it. I'm glad. I'm just glad everything worked out. It's just so crazy. Shake, 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 shake. I need to be hydrated. I need my gamer subs. speaking of gamer subs, let's refresh this goal. Just to see if we got any closer. Oh, I just got gamer subs all over me. Boop. Where's my thing? Go by. Let me refresh it. I think we're still just at 62%, which is totally fine. It's a lot higher than I expected it to be. That bait and switch yesterday. Thank you. Leave it to me to bamboozle everybody in the VTuber community. I think it's cool to see stuff that you don't expect. That wow factor, something that's never been done before. And thank you guys so much for all the subs and bits while I was, gushing about.
Hey Cinder, did you see Cooksey already has 3 clips from
3?
yesterday's stream up?
I thought it was just 2! Goddamn, Cooksey, quick on that. Kaiser and Red were trying to get clips out too. To be like, the first one showing clips of the new model and stuff on my channel. Not a single clue about the surprise. It was hard. It was really hard. I thought it was crazy enough to have a design with fire on it. But wow, we've come a long way. I love technology. I love anime girls. But yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to be able to top this debut for a while. But we'll see. Maybe I'll cook up something fun next time. I need to hydrate. I'm sorry. It's really hot today, especially in this throne room. I love gamer subs. I need the energy. Making an anime? I'm not sure if I have the budget for that. It'd be cool to have like a more animated lore video. Let me go back to my notes. My notes about my debut, or not my debut, my trip, my travel. I was thinking too much about debut stuff. No debuts for a while. 2.0 model will come later. Oh yeah, I was talking about getting boba. Yeah, getting boba with the boys. I'll just call them the boys. Jay, Zodi, Kaiser, and Red. After we went to Gyukaku, and luckily it was right next door. It was a boba place. And I love boba tea. I'm not the tapioca pearls are okay, but I prefer the fruity popping boba. That's my favorite. I love the fruity stuff. So we go inside this little boba shop, and I'm looking at the menu, and there's this flavor just called Galaxy. And it had like a gradient inside the boba. I posted it on Twitter when we ended up getting our boba. But oh my god, it was so delicious. And instead of the tapioca pearls, I got strawberry popping boba with this fruity Galaxy flavor. And it also came with mango jelly. You can usually get boba or jelly, or it's not jelly. It's like Jello. It's good. There's like little Jello bits at the bottom with the boba, and there was mango jelly that were star-shaped for this Galaxy boba tea. It was so yummy. It was some of the best boba I'd ever had. It was so good. So yummy. I don't even know what flavor it was. I ended up getting that same boba twice during that weekend, and I just forgot to ask what the actual flavor was. It was just called Galaxy, and it was fruity and delicious, and a boba dream for real. It was so yummy. and I was very, very happy. Yeah, Jay messed up putting his straw in his boba, and he ended up making a huge mess. But we all got different kinds of boba, and we all took a picture of our bobas together, and it was really, really, really yummy. Yeah, it exploded. You gotta be careful with the boba when you put the straw through. Skill issue with Jay. I did take pictures of my boba. Yeah, I put it on my Twitter. I might have also... Yeah, we had the Discord server at that point. I think I might have also put it in the Discord. I don't remember. I don't remember. But yeah, we got boba. And then Jay drove us back to their hotel. The hotel that the boys were staying at. Because, to my surprise, they said that they had gifts. Gifts for me and Red. So we all went back to the boys' hotel, and they gave us so many nice gifts. I got plushies from Zodi, and I got a really pretty framed art piece of Arcanine from Kaiser. Oh my god, it was so it was so sweet. So sweet. Yeah, Kaiser and Zodi did. Jay was like, yeah, whatever. I'm just kidding. Jay was kind enough to drive us around, so I really, really appreciate that. It was really convenient. Jay ended up getting me some really, really sweet gifts after the fact. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just joshing you. Matcha green tea. I think that's what Jay got, actually. Gonna burn that gift? No! I love it! Jay ended up getting me a really adorable Turtwig plushie at the convention. And a really dumb sticker of Obami. I don't know how you found that. There was a sticker of, like an Okami sticker. It was a sticker of Amaterasu with Obama's head on it. It was called Obami. Not the Obami is so fucking dumb. But I put it in my gift book. My binder with all my little stickers and small gifts that I get from conventions. It's so cursed. Show me. I'll have to go looking for more pictures. I think I took some pictures of like all my gifts together. But I always end up getting too much, so I can never fit the gifts all in one image. You'll post it on the Discord? Awesome, Jay. Thank you. Make sure to join the Discord server. What channel are you posting it in? Like, IRL pics? IRL pics channel? Awesome. Thank you for the Discord plug. And thank you for the cup order. Thank you so much for getting my waifu cup. Thank you. Give me a second. Let me see. Where was I? Oh yeah, that's right. When we went back to the boys' hotel, and they gave me gifts. Zodi and Kaiser gave us gifts, and then we decided, you know, the night's still young. We don't want to leave just yet because we were having so much fun hanging out with the boys. And they were like, well, why don't we play some Switch games? Because I think it was Jay and Red both brought their Switch. Was it Jay? I think it might have been. Anyway, we had like a bunch of Switch controllers and stuff, but nobody thought to bring... It was you? Nobody thought to bring the dock for the Switch. So, we all ended up playing Smash together, all 5 of us, on this tiny ass little portable Switch screen. It was so sick. It's funny because Red asked me too. He was like, I want to bring my Switch for like the plane, especially. Should I bring the Switch dock? And I was like, no. Why would you need it? We're not gonna have enough time between all the traveling that we're doing and the conventions. Like, we never have free time at cons to play games in the hotel. And he was like, yeah, you're right. But we just so happened to have time on day 0. I don't play Smash. But I wasn't gonna pass up an opportunity to game with the boys. I switched it up a little bit. I was playing Pikachu and Jigglypuff and... Oh, I actually played Bayonetta, and I almost won with Bayonetta. I was just button mashing, number 1, because I had no idea what I was doing and I don't know how to play Smash, and number 2, because I could barely see anything on that tiny ass screen, and there was 5 of us all playing together. So... I ended up almost winning. I was really close to winning with Bayonetta. Button mashing Bayonetta. I was really proud of that. They said whatever's okay. That's okay, Jay. I still had a lot of fun. Jay goes really hard at Smash. It's like, damn. Jay and Red are super cracked. Kaiser came through a couple times. Kaiser's pretty good. Monkey time! Yeah, Kaiser demolished everybody with Donkey Kong. It was so much fun. It was just, I have so many good memories. Do I play Smash? I mean, I have played Smash. It's not a game I usually play. The Donker Conquer? DK! Donkey Kong! I don't know why my chat flashes sometimes. I'll have to look at that. Something flashed. It wasn't me. I'd get banned if that happened. Yeah. I will only play Smash on a regular basis if Amaterasu from Okami gets added. Or for very, very, very special occasions, like hanging out with my boys in person. But yeah, that was pretty much the rest of the night on day 0, on my first day. Which is crazy, because like all that happened, and I was traveling that same day. So it was very eventful, and it was a lot of fun. And I'm glad that I was able to hang out with my mods and Kaiser. MVC3? Oh, that's that other fighting game, right? There's like a bunch of other characters in that. The Capcom one. The Marvel vs. Capcom? Is that? Oh yeah, that's probably what it stands for. Duh. That's right. No? It's not? Oh, yes it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so. But still, Smash is the really popular one. PC version has mods for extra characters? Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, Smash is the last thing on Friday. And then I slept so good. And by so good, I mean I went to bed really, really late, slept the whole time, and then had to wake up really early. Usually I'm only able to sleep like 3 to 4 hours at a time. Just because my body's weird like that. But I slept good. I slept good. I must have been really, really tired. Even though I took a nap. You posted Obama in the art alley in the Discord? I love that. Thank you, Jay. If you want to see the cursed Obama Amaterasu sticker, hold on. I need to go look. I want to see this. I mean, I have it, but I want to see the picture. game is about trying to find Obami's last name. He's a really good artist. Yeah, no, I love it so much. I'm so shook he found it. I feel like it was so busy and so hard to maneuver in the artist alley with how many people there were. It's hard to go to every booth and, you know, look at every little thing, especially with people just everywhere. I'm really happy. That's a good find. Also, I have some leftover. I forgot to eat. So, I'm starting to get really hungry, and I'm just starting to notice how hungry I am. But yeah, I'm gonna try to talk and eat a little bit at the same time. Eat the rest of my chicken. I don't have any more waffle fries because I accidentally dropped the rest of them on the floor last night. I knocked them over. Unfortunately. Oh, I have leftover chicken. Boneless chicken wings. Honey barbecue. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Are you eating at AX? I always say... Hold on, sorry. You should never get convention food when you're at a convention. It's always overpriced and it's pretty mid. It's always pretty mid. At AX specifically, there were hot dog vendors. It's kind of funny. They were like every maybe 20 feet outside the convention center. There's this person with this little hot dog cart, just like sitting out in the hot sun, with like all the condiments also sitting out in the hot sun, just like I don't know. They looked questionable. Jay got one. That's so crazy. It's funny though because like obviously they had police around to you know, make sure everybody was safe, and with that many people, you know, you never know what can happen, and traffic and stuff like that too. And every time officers came close to those hot dog vendors, they would just scatter because they didn't have like food permits to sell food. Glistening glizzies. They were sweating. I was a glistening glizzy out in that AX heat. It was hot. I kind of had FOMO looking at all the cosplayers and how amazing they looked, and like part of me wishes that I brought a cosplay to AX, but then when I was outside waiting in line to get inside the building, I was like, no, I do not want to be thinking about what it would be like to wear a wig right now, or being in heels, or wearing an elaborate, even if it's not elaborate, just being in cosplay in general. You're always like really, really warm. So I did not envy any of the cosplayers for that. But I miss it. It was really fun cosplaying myself at Off-Kai Expo. And maybe, I don't know, maybe TwitchCon Vegas? I don't know. Cosplaying is just a lot of work, especially if I'm running around, and it takes a lot of energy out of me. I was so exhausted after Off-Kai wearing cosplay for 2 days. Yeah, I laid super low. There were some people that ended up finding me. Not too many though. I blended in with the crowd. Sorry, I'm gonna eat my chicken. Vegas will be hot during the day? In October? Will it? I'm trying to remember what TwitchCon last year was like. It was also in October, but it was in San Diego. Thank you for the merch order. Thank you so much. Tattoos took you a few days to get off. Oh no. At least they weren't in like super noticeable spots. Yeah, Jay cosplayed Ace for Anime Expo. He was the fire boy. My husbando. Oh. Usually pretty cool? I hope so. I want to wear all my comfy hoodies. Speaking of hoodies. So every convention, like, pretty much ever since I launched my Ooh Market merch, I've brought, like, my merch to wear because I think it looks really cool and I want to wear it so bad, but I don't want to wear it, like, on the daily, like, out in public because I don't want to out myself. But I also don't want to wear it at conventions because I don't want to out myself. So I'm like, what do I do? When can I wear my merch? I'm gonna have to wear it to like a meet and greet. To bed? No! It's too cool for you to use as pajamas. You're going to AWA? Let's go! I hope you have fun. I don't know when it is. But yeah. This chicken is good. Have to order merch soon? I'd really appreciate it. It's really awesome. All the merch has been coming out. Has been so cool. I'm glad you like my new model. Thank you. Waiting for a guest to get announced. Oh, also, I said this before, but just in case. Conventions usually accept requests for guest appearances. So if you want to suggest somebody who you want to see making an appearance at a convention, you can do that. Usually through like their website. So, if you want to see me, if you want to guarantee to see me at a convention, that's usually the best way. Oh, it was so hot in France. I've never been like dripping before, just by existing. Well, shouldn't say it like that. never in like a hot environment like that. I do have drip. Georgia's amazing. I'd like to go to Atlanta. That'd be cool for a convention. Hell yeah. It's funny because all this traveling took so much out of me, and I was like, I'm never again will I be doing 6 conventions in a year. But then I was like, well, if I get invited, then I guess I might as well. I might regret those words. Go to a water park anime convention. Like Colossal Con? I've always wanted to go. It looks so freaking cool. I just never had the chance to. Last AWA, they asked, who do you want to see? Someone pointed out the lack of VTubers. Let's go. They're taking over. Yeah. Colossal Con is in Ohio. There's also another one more east. I think in Pennsylvania? I don't remember. But it's essentially a water park convention. And the OG Colossal Con is at a resort. And there's like this huge water park and pool and like animals that you can hold and take pictures with. It's crazy. It's at I think the venue is the Kalahari. I think it's called Kalahari. Near Cedar Point. Okay, near Cedar Point. But just like seeing pictures and people who go to this convention. Like, everybody's in, like, swimsuit versions of characters, and it looks so cool. I would love to go. It's like a dream convention. It's in Ohio, yeah! Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, if you guys, even if you look up pictures of the resort or the convention, it's so cool. Like, there's a bird sanctuary, and, like, birds land on your arms and stuff. And then, there's, like, this, I think it's nearby. Like, people are always taking pictures of baby tigers and stuff, and it's the cutest freaking thing. It is so, so cute. Baby tigers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm still eating chicken. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Wait. Head of the outdoor events for all the Colossal Cons? You? Are you in charge of that? Like, for real, for real? Yeah? Hey, what are the odds that VTubers can make an appearance? That's so cool! I've always wanted to go. Maybe next year. I could just be getting one guide, but... Finding VTubers and YouTubers for the cons? If you're looking... I don't know. Sorry, I'm still eating my chicken. But yeah, we were talking about Anime Expo. Hit up my social on Monday. For real? Well, you can email me. That's the best way to contact me. But thank you. Anyway. Yeah, WaitCon. Yeah, so the next day, I'm going back to my list of notes. The next day, Saturday, this convention works a little bit differently than the cons I'm used to. So normally Thursday is day 0 where you get the badges and it's like the setup day. And then the conventions usually go from Friday to Sunday. Anime Expo is different. Day 1 is on Saturday and it goes for 4 days. Like through Monday and Tuesday, which is really weird. But it's cool. Your new horns look like you're wearing a crown. That's actually the exact, yeah. That's the look I was going for. Like Demon Empress Queen. But the horns are like a crown. Damn. I'm glad you mentioned that. Why are you more booba than person? Well, they call it personality for a reason. I'm all personality, baby. Look at all this personality. AX is always 4 days, including July 4th, because everyone's off work and able to go. Oh. I see. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. So yeah, day 1 Saturday. So I remember waking up relatively early because I wanted to make sure I was able to get in as soon as possible, because with conventions, you always want to go shopping on the first day because all the good stuff goes really, really fast. If there's like something that you're going to want, everybody else is also probably going to want that. So I was like, okay, I'm going to want to get there like first thing in the morning, right when it opens, and I'm going to go like right straight to the vendor hall and the artist alley and like buying stuff, right? So I go outside. And mind you, I was staying at the hotel across the convention center, so it was like really nice and convenient. And I step out of my hotel and there's people everywhere. Literally everywhere. The line, I had to walk around the entire building to find the end of the line to get inside. It was insane. It was so insane. Luckily, the actual process getting in isn't too long. Like people were able to get inside the building pretty quickly, so it wasn't like a slow-moving line. There was just a lot of people to get through. That's why I also wasn't envying anybody who was cosplaying, because that's gotta be crazy. Like just sitting in the heat, like in the sun beating down on you while you're standing outside. I should have brought sunscreen. Luckily, I didn't get any sunburns, which is a miracle. But yeah, it was super crazy. But when I finally got inside, I went straight to the vendor hall because I wanted to get first dibs on all the cool stuff. And there was a lot of booths giving out like freebies, and I got a bunch of freebies. And one of the first booths, this is something I didn't really like about the way the vendor hall was set up. So it's this massive like warehouse style room, right, with a bunch of booths. And they had the biggest booths in the front, which I get, but then there's a huge swarm of people crowding the entrance when you're trying to get into the actual like to see everything else. And it was like, it's like the one, I remember the One Piece booth. No, I love One Piece. This was the one like up the stairs, the big one up the stairs. And I remember the One Piece booth but being like boom right when you walk in. And of course it's like one of the most popular booths because One Piece is massive, and there's like the swarm of people and you can barely get inside to the actual like the other booths. I think having them maybe a little more spaced out, or like I don't know, in a different place might have been more convenient. Yeah, this is the exhibit hall. But luckily, there was this nice man at the One Piece booth handing out fans for free, like little paper fans or plastic fans with like One Piece art on it. And that saved me. That saved me for the entire day. It was so hot in there. Literally, when they tell you you are constantly shoulder to shoulder with people through the entire convention, that is not a lie. It was even worse than the artist alley. When I was done in the dealer's room, in the vendor hall, I actually went to the artist alley and I noped out of there because there were just way too many people. I was like, I'll come back later, because it was literally like shuffling. Like you're shuffling, moving through this wave of people, and you're shoulder to shoulder, and you can't even see like what's on the tables. You can only see what's up high on like their banners. You can't actually see what's on the tables that they're selling. So it's like, how am I gonna be able to see what these people have for art? So I ended up waiting, but I did go to the dealer's room. I also wanted to go there first because there was something extra special at the Gamer Subs booth. They told me that I was going to be on one of their smaller standing banners, and I was. I was right next to Lily with my brand new waifu cup art. So it was kind of like a teaser. Actually, afterwards they were like, oh, I don't know if we spoiled the surprise. I'm so sorry that we had those banners out. And I was like, no. Like, it's a cool Easter egg. Like, if people are here in person at the convention, and if they see this, then it's gonna be like, ooh. Because you guys knew it was coming. You guys knew it was gonna be happening sooner or later. So yeah, they had the art kind of like teased. It was like a close-up of the face on one of their small banners, and it was so exciting. It was so cool. It was just awesome, and I was tearing up seeing it, and I was talking to the Gamer Subs people running the booth, and they were so awesome. They did really well. There was a line like down the hallway just to buy Gamer Subs stuff. I'm so proud of them. They did really great. Gamer Subs is awesome. And the cool thing that they do at conventions is they have these huge containers of mixed up flavors, and there's usually like a bunch of them. So you can like taste test little samples of their flavors, so you know what they taste like at the conventions, which is really, really awesome. Because sometimes they have flavors out that they don't have sample packs for yet. So it's cool to be able to taste the flavors and get a little sample before getting a whole tub of it, just to make sure if you like it or not, you know? That's why I think the free samples are really cool. Happens a lot at the convention. All the art posters reach so high you can't see any other artist booths. Aww. Right. They didn't have cherry in stock? I actually haven't tried that flavor yet. There's not many flavors I haven't tried yet, but there's still some that I really, really want to try. Hey, Lazy, how's it going? You went to the website? Yeah, it was teased. They ended up posting like silhouette teasers. So yeah, I went to the Gamer Subs booth, and oh, another thing that happened when I was walking around, I saw Sea-Dog VA, like Connor. I saw him like in the vendor hall, and I wanted to go up and say like hi, and like like I was like, he's here in person, and I got really excited. But he was surrounded by like some people, and he was like having a conversation, and I didn't want to be a bother, and like you know, I didn't want to be that person. I didn't want to interrupt anything, so I was just like looking at him from a distance. I was like, that's the guy's Connor. Like a crazy fan. I didn't want to, I don't know. I don't want to be weird. But keep that in mind. Let's put a pin in that moment, all right? You sure it wasn't the short standee? It was not. It was not the standee. But it was cool. It was cool that I saw him there. Don't forget that happened. Okay. Moving on. I ended up buying a lot of stuff in the vendor hall. Yeah. I ended up buying too much, but we're not gonna get there yet. There was a booth selling keychains, so I got a Black Rock Shooter keychain because I get like, there's like this feral instinct in me. Every time I see any kind of Black Rock Shooter merch, I have to buy it because I fucking love Black Rock Shooter. Favorite anime of all time, and it's very niche, and I feel like not a lot of people know about it. It helped that there was a like a reboot, kind of like an updated anime. I actually still haven't seen it. I've just been so busy. But like the OG anime is 8 episodes. It's about cute girls with big ass weapons that fight each other. And actually there's a toggle that I have that was very much inspired by Black Rock Shooter with like the glowing eyes. Wait, actually. I'm Black Rock Shooter! She's got like a glowing fire eye. Like one of her eyes glows fire. The Sans eye! No! She was here first! Black Rock Shooter was way before Sans! The Sans Undertale. But yeah, I thought that was a really cool thing that I added. There you go. So yeah, I got a Black Rock Shooter keychain, and they also had a really cute Bouette keychain, like Bouette artwork. And I said, I'm gonna get both of these. They're so freaking cute. And I also ended up getting a figure that I had never seen before. So you guys know I'm a huge One Piece nerd. I absolutely love One Piece. And I don't know if this is spoilers. Nah, it'll be fine. So there's this one character in the most recent arc in the anime. And one of her powers, or I guess her power, because some of the characters in One Piece have powers that let them turn into different kinds of animals, and hers resembles like this cool like wolf. Yeah, it's Yamato. It's Yamato. So there's this figure of Yamato in her like full wolf form. It wasn't like the half human, half wolf. It was like full wolf. And I was like,
First time donating to someone on Twitch. Congratulations on your
Thank
new
you.
model and future ahead of you.
thank you so much, you man. I really appreciate that. Watching One Piece right now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I also really appreciate the subs. I'm so sorry. I've been like so caught up in like talking. I apologize for missing those and the biddies and all the new followers. I'm very, very thankful. And I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. Thank you so much. Deadmaster, yo! Yes! I have watched Soul Eater. I love Soul Eater. One of my favorites. But yeah. So, Yamato, I love her. She is such a badass. And she's really fucking cool. And I love her power. And it reminds me of Okami. Because it's kind of got like that like swirly, wispy aesthetic. Like the... Okami inspired my original design too, with like the fire swirls and stuff. The whole wolf theming, all inspired by Okami. And Yamato's wolf form reminds me of Okami. So I guess I'm really, really attached to Yamato for that reason. But like her base design is really fucking cool too. And she's got big boobies. I'd like to cosplay her someday. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah. So there's this really cool wolf form figure of Yamato, and I was like, I need this. So I bought it. And then I also got this Legos. It's not Legos. It's like a different kind of brand. It's essentially like Legos. If you're familiar with my ASMR roleplay channel, I have like this cute cherry blossom comfy theming over there, and that's always like an aesthetic I've really loved. I think it's really, really pretty and beautiful. And I saw a cherry blossom tree Lego set on Amazon that I was gonna get for like a Lego building stream, but then I took a closer look, and the actual cherry blossom elements on this Lego were pink frogs. Like, I'm not even making that. Like, they were pink frogs. Yeah, I think it might have been the bonsai tree. I don't remember. It was that. But I was like, why are they pink frogs? Where are my flowers? And I got, like, really tilted about that. You have the frog cherry bonsai tree? That's so awesome. I was like, I don't want frogs on my tree. So I didn't end up getting it. But there was a different Lego set at the convention that I saw that had actual flowers! So I got it! And eventually when I'm able to do like a hand cam Lego stream, I want to get another one just because it's small and it probably won't take too much time. The Sakura frogs! There's nothing wrong with frogs! I was just like, oh, I was hoping it'd be like a pretty tree. Maybe I'll do the frog one for the meme too, but I really like, you know, cutesy pretty things too, you know. I've got, like, at the end of the day, Tashi's still, you know, a side of me. Like, two sides of the same coin. I like flowers in general and pretty things. Someone actually gave me a bouquet of flowers at Off-Kai Expo. And I actually managed to get them back home, which was crazy. But I love flowers. Are you a demon or a hellhound? I am a hellhound, which is an infernal canine, which means demon puppo. Yeah, but I'm a wolf. Don't get that confused. This is my demon model, my specifically demon model. My extra demonized demon model. Mm-hmm. Yeah! Thank you for the head pats, by the way. Puppy is an acceptable term. Dog is not. Okay? Just so we make that clear. But yeah, I got this really cute cherry blossom Lego knockoff thing that I'm really, really happy with. So I'm excited to build it, and I'm definitely going to be building it on stream. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, when we were walking around the artist alley, we met back up with the boys, with Jay, Zodi, and Kaiser. And while I was walking around, I ended up getting everybody some gifts, and they also had gifts that they gave me. So they gave me more stuff. That's when Jay gave me that really cursed Obama sticker, and they went to the artist alley, by the way, and I was in the dealer's room. So they were able to find stuff that I wasn't able to go look at yet, which was really awesome, because I didn't find anything that they gave me when I had the chance to go to the artist alley. So I'm very thankful that they gave me gifts. Kaiser gave me this really pretty like wood standee. It's like a 4-layered wooden standee of Okami. It's like Okami themed. There's a cherry blossom in the back, and then it also has Amaterasu, Chibi-Terasu, and Shiranui like all together, like in different pieces of cutout wood. It's so cute. It's so cute. Show you? Actually, let me see if I have a picture, because here's my problem is I will take a picture of all the stuff I get all at once when I think I'm done shopping, and then the next day happens and then I end up buying more stuff anyway, and then my picture is outdated and then I'm too lazy to like update it. Oh, I have that picture. I have this picture. Hold on. Let me get it on my computer and I can show you guys. This isn't gonna be everything because I ended up getting a lot more stuff later. But just so you guys can see some of the stuff I was talking about. I don't know why I didn't get this idea before. I'm like describing all these things to you. Alright, let me just pull it up. There it is. Boop! Oh, well, that's big. Okay. Make it smaller. Smaller, smaller, smaller. There we go. Oh, where do I want to put this? I don't want to cover anyone. There we go. I'll cover myself. So this is a bunch of stuff that I ended up getting from my friends and that I bought. Actually, sensitive might be a problem on stream. Let me put this here for now. So you can kind of see in the corner the little. Let me make this bigger so you can see it better. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. I don't want to see this little wood standee. It's all pieces of different cutout wood with little slots that they stand up in. So there's Chibi-Terasu in the front, and then Ami Shiranui behind her, and then the tree. So it's really, really cute. You can see the cherry blossom Lego set and the wolf form Yamato figure. The Electro slime plushie was from Zodi on the first night, and you might have also seen the Rex Lapis Zhongli dragon plushie. He didn't know I had one already, but I still really, really appreciate it. And it is currently sitting next to my other plushie, so I have two beautiful boys. Beautiful Zhongli dragon plushies. I love them. Obami spotted. You can see the Obami sticker. You can see the cute little Nezuko sticker I got at the Gyukaku restaurant for getting a Demon Slayer drink. You can see a Tob keychain. Tob gave me one of her keychains. She was just giving them out. And then oh, those are Hami stickers. I met up with Hami and she gave me stickers of her VTuber. The figure next to the stickers, I'm gonna get to that. Oh wait, which figure? The Yamato? Yamato wolf? So I'm gonna move this up and kind of over so you can see the Black Rock Shooter and Bouette keychain. Yeah. And then let me hide this now because you guys probably got a glimpse of that figure. I saw that Setsuna figure at the dealer's room and I was like, God damn, I like her. I had no idea who she was, by the way. I just thought she was like a generic wolf girl who was like really, really cute. And I was on the fence about it. Oh yeah, I got the boys gifts too. I got them all gifts. That reminded me of them. Anytime I see something at a convention that reminds me of my friends, I will buy it and give it to them at the convention and be like, this reminded me of you. I did that for a lot of my friends. So that Setsuna figure is very, very revealing, very nicely sculpted. The colors are so good. I was on the fence. I saw like a couple different booths that had it. But I was like, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. And then I'm back at the hotel and I'm done with the convention for the day. I kid you not, 15 minutes before the vendor hall closed, I decided on a whim that I wanted her. She was calling my name. She needed me. And so I booked it. I was staying at the hotel across from the convention. So within 15 minutes, I bolted across, and I don't run. You can see why I don't run. So I was holding myself together quite physically, quite literally physically, running across the street, running into the convention, waiting in line, and getting inside the door, and bolting up to the vendor hall. And I get to the vendor hall with like 10 minutes to spare. And I said, okay. I was with Red, who's really good at navigating. And I was like, I don't remember where the booth was that I saw this figure. And there was a few different booths that had this Setsuna figure. And I was like, do you remember where it was? And he was like, no, but like let's like run around. Let's just try to find this. Let's look. And so Red and I were running around like crazy, trying to find this fucking figure. And with like 5 minutes to spare, we found her at a booth, and I said, I'm taking it. I'm taking that one. And then I posted it, and I was showing all my friends, and they were like, hey, cultured, good taste. And I was like, yeah, like she's pretty, right? And they were like, yeah. I think it was Claro. Claro was like, yeah, I told the boys about, you know, the story behind that character of the figure you got. And I was like, oh, it's an actual character? Like I didn't know. I thought it was just like a, you know, like one of those figures that's kind of like sculpted after an art piece, you know? Like not an actual character. So I didn't know. Yeah, so I have a very, very powerful figure. She is very strong. She gets so powerful in the anime she is from, and I still love her very much. Let's go, girl. Don't look it up if you don't want. Yeah. So I ended up getting her, and I was really happy. You're gonna look her up real quick. Brace yourself. It's very not safe for work. If you know, you know. Pretty much, yeah. And then we had. I think I ended up getting food next. I think it was like lunch, dinner? I don't remember what time it was, but I ended up meeting up with some friends, and we went to K barbecue. So I had J barbecue the night before, and I had K barbecue the next day with a bunch of friends. What's the character's name? Setsuna. I think she's from. I think people were saying Redo of Healer. I think. I've heard of it before. And when I looked up the character, it just looked very different. So I probably wouldn't have put 2 and 2 together anyway, even if I knew the character. I'm just stupid. Oh wait, my chicken! I want to eat my chicken. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, research. It's okay. I watch interspecies reviewers, so it's fine. No judgment here. This is a judgment-free zone. Don't look at me like that, chat. Thank you for all the subbies and biddies, by the way, chat. I'm really thankful. Redo's much worse, though? Oh. I mean, I've seen worse, too, but... Worse in what way? Don't ask me how. But I've acquired through the means of fate and destiny. I have acquired a physical DVD copy of Interspecies Reviewer. Hmm. Hmm. How? I won it. It was a prize. It was in a prize bag. I didn't know what was in the bag. I swear. So stupid. So, we got K-barbecue with some of the friends, and it was really yummy. I don't know if anything eventful happened at K-barbecue. Oh, Numi was in her maid dress, her like French maid outfit. We were just hanging out at this restaurant, and she was just strutting around in her maid dress, which is really cute. She dressed up like a maid for her, I think it was for a meet and greet. She just didn't bother to get changed. And then, when we were done with our food, we ended up walking around a little bit in the area, and there was this like Korean beauty store, like this little beauty store nearby, and Numi wanted to go in there and check it out, so we all followed her around, and for some reason there was this one little display tucked in the back corner of the store. And let's just say a bunch of the VTubers and mods were playing with the Tenga on display. The display Tenga, for you to see what it is like. It was almost gone. There was one more left for sale on this little display, and they were all playing with the open one. That was for display purposes only. So Red decided to take this opportunity and say, "Oh, there's one left to buy. I'll buy it." And we're all like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about? You're gonna buy it?" And this man, oh my god, I thought we were gonna get kicked out of the store. If you don't know what a Tenga is, then my sweet summer child. Yeah. So I thought we were gonna get kicked out of this little store because they were all being so loud and like laughing and like touching it, and yeah, it was crazy. They're all like sticking their fingers in it. Like it was wild. It was wild. So Red fucking bought it. And then I guess Numi was busy shopping for like actual things in the beauty store, so she didn't like see this all play out. And when we were all walking outside the store, Red was like, "Yay, I got my Tenga!" And she's like, "What is that?" And they made him open it, and everybody's like, "Numi, put your finger, like, put your finger in it." And she's like, "Why is it wet? What is this?" She had no idea what it was. She's like, "Why would you buy that?" You sweet summer child. I think she says, "What the fuck? I don't feel anything like this." I think I asked her if it smelled real. And I remember Shogs just looking at me like, What the fuck is happening? Shox was losing it. You just looked it up. I'm sorry, but it was so funny. We were walking down the street and everybody's like looking at this Tenga, that red bun, and they're like, oh, it's fresh and new, like, and slimy. Because the display one, oh, it's all dried up. The display in the store. So this one was like brand new. They were all playing with it. He told Shox we could share, but he didn't want to hear it. Yeah, Red was like, we can cut off the back and we could share. The dried up community Tenga. I'm losing it. Holy shit. Poor Shox. It was a joke. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat my chicken and forget this
Okay,
happened.
I think that's enough internet for the day. Sinder 6 Omega like how to feel about a Tengu in more XD.
Red was a fuck man. I can't believe he actually bought it. I would have been so embarrassed at the counter. Like, you go into this beauty store with like skincare products and cute little keychains with pink and fluffy things on it, and Red fucking walks up and buys a goddamn Tenga. So stupid. You'll never see these people again. True. The ladies behind the counter were nice. Aw. Well, that's good. That's good. Why was it in a beauty store? I don't know. Maybe the whatever's inside a Tenga is good for the skin. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, next part of the story. Noting that they were basically sold out. They were! Sorry, I'm like trying not to talk with my mouth full, but it's so hard because there's so much I want to say. But I'm also really hungry. People got them needs.
That's definitely one way to make a runny egg.
Huh? Well, they weren't Tenga eggs, but there's normal Tengas, not the eggs. I hate that I know the difference. Anyway. Mouthful of chicken. I'm eating chicken.
I think I've missed a couple Sinder taxes. Please don't hunt me down. I'll be back with more next time.
No tax. Don't worry about it. Why do I know the difference? Let's just say I watched too much Trash Taste. I watched their podcast and they brought it up more than once. I watch all those boys' content. I'm eating boneless chicken wings. Honey barbecue. I'm almost done. The alert text is broken? Is it? Uh-oh. Did my stream break? Thank you for the gift sub. Is it broken still? Thank you for subbing, guys. Stop. Aw. No, not spicy wings. Thank you so much for testing out the alert. I could have just... You guys are so sweet. It's working again? Oh. Was it not working before? Sometimes it'll say left, right. No, I don't like spicy.
Only
Not a
constants
spicy
in life
enjoyer.
are death and Sinder tax.
No, I'm hot enough already. I can't take any more heat. I'm already in heat. You can't add any more heat. Then I overheat. Oh, it's the paying it forward gift sub. Oh. That might
I fear
explain
to
it.
ask Sinder, do you have a Nero Ha stick? Also Sinder tax.
A what? Should I Google that? Should I look that up? Let me look that up. Eero
Oh, is it
Hastic.
Sinder tax time again?
Images? Oh. No. No, I don't. Huh. Chat, don't worry, it's just lipstick. It's a very specific kind of lipstick that I just happen to not have. Let me hydrate. Cephariel, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, and Abyssal Raw, thank you so much for 5 gift subs too. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for subbing while I've been... excuse me. While I've been talking about the stories. While I've been story timing. You heard Tricky sampled my chapstick and pear. Oh fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, spoilers. We're still in Anime Expo right now. So, let's continue. Let's continue with the story. Let's continue. After food and the beauty store. I don't know if there's anything that happened between, but next was karaoke. We pretty much gathered all the VTubers. We ended up meeting up with like everybody. Not just the friends who went to get food at K Barbecue, but we also met up with like Buff and Shia and Candy and like everybody, and we all did karaoke. Ross and Gui and Shoto and Bao was there. Bao wasn't able to go to AX, but she was still in the area and able to hang out with us. There were so many people. So, sorry. Might have eaten a little too fast, but that's okay. So, at karaoke, I'm usually very shy when the thought of karaoke comes up, but everybody ordered so many bottles of soju, so when I was tipsy enough to have the confidence to actually start participating in the karaoke's, I went up there with Shox, and Shox and I sang Chop Suey together, and it was a lot of fun. And then, yeah, the blueberry happened. That's where we found the blueberry, unfortunately. But it was also Buff's birthday, and Buff had gone out of the karaoke room think like to go to the bathroom or something. She was like out of the room, and Numi was like, guys, let's all sing happy birthday to Buff when she comes back. And she had the karaoke mic, so it was like really loud in the room. And when Buff came back in the door, we were all just like standing, like looking at the door, waiting for her to come back. And she walks in like, what the fuck? And we were all saying happy birthday. And it was really fun and wholesome and cute. Yeah, ask Bao about the blueberry. It's her blueberry. Mm-hmm. It's a fun image, yeah. Mm-hmm. Blueberry nice. It's crazy. It's probably somewhere on the internet. You don't want to know. They were saying happy birthday to Buff. We ended up drinking like so many bottles of soju. The karaoke staff ended up giving us more bottles for free, like on the house, because we got so much. We ended up accidentally breaking 2 bottles. They're like glass bottles, and there's just like a bunch of drunk VTubers. And a couple bottles got knocked over and shattered on the floor. Unfortunately, twice. The staff probably hated us, but we gave them good business, that's for sure. It got a little bit wild. The soju was a little too strong. A little too strong. There was also food at the karaoke place. And at that point, I was getting really hungry. So I decided to order some food. And the only thing on the menu that I was kind of like in the mood for were chicken quesadillas. I was like, wow, this is kind of weird to see at like a Korean karaoke place, like a quesadilla. I was like, you know what? I'll get a quesadilla. It was the best fucking quesadilla of my life. It was like pineapple chicken in this cheesy quesadilla. It was so good. It was so yummy. I love pineapple. Mm-hmm. So yummy. So my belly is full. I'm feeling so good. I'm tipsy. I'm having the time of my life. All my friends are having fun. I'm able to meet new friends for the first time. Everybody was so freaking nice. And then he walks in. Connor, the Sea Dog VA, walks into our karaoke room. And I was like, hello? Sir? Are you lost? And I guess they were like, oh, you didn't know he was coming? I was like, no! Huh? So I introduced myself. And I was like, oh, hi, I'm Sinder. And he's like, oh, are you that VTuber that posts like the spicy stuff on Twitter? And I was like, I'm one of them. He caught me off guard. I was like, which one, bro? Technically, yes. But he was really nice, and I was so drunk, and I felt so bad. Such a bad first impression. But it was cool. He was really chill. Mm-hmm. It was towards the end of our time. The karaoke place was closing, like right before he got there. But it was still nice to be able to meet him and chat for a little bit. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? True. Yeah. I also try not to be like overly, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I try not to be like super fangirly. I don't know. I try not to make it weird, but like it's just so surreal seeing somebody that you've watched on the internet for like so many years in person for the first time. It's like, oh, you're not on my monitor right now. Right. It was fun though. And I'm really glad I had that opportunity. That was me with you and Red. But at the end of the day, like we're all just like nerdy anime fans, you know? So it was really chill. Mm-hmm. Trippy, yeah. What else? Hold on, give me a second. Bum. Sorry. Like how I told you, it's really weird hearing your voice literally right next to me. True. It is a little weird. People I meet, like at meet and greets and stuff, say that too. New hair? Yeah, it's a channel point redeem toggle. You guys can control my hair length. So yeah, karaoke was really fun. And then we all just kind of went back. Yeah, I met up with a bunch of really awesome people and my friends, and I ended up meeting new people there for the first time. So it was really, really special, and I'm gonna remember it forever, even though I was drunk. You searched Bow Blueberry? I'm so sorry. Yikes. But it was a really fun night. It was really, really good. I think at the end of everything, was it Girls Just Want to Have Fun? Yeah, I think it was Girls Just Want to Have Fun. And like literally all the VTuber ladies got up and started singing it all together, and we were all like dancing and vibing, singing this song, and it was really fun. I think Shota was there with us too, though. That's cool. Still a really fun time. And then yeah, I think that's all that happened. One of the girlies. Sunday's the next day, day 2 of Anime Expo. And this was the day I made a little mistake. Hold on, I'm gonna need a picture for this. Let me just get ready. Let me get this photo ready. I think I put this picture in the Discord server. Just in case. I'm also gonna put it up on stream. So there was I was back in the dealer's room. hold on, I'm getting the picture up. Bum. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not a good idea to show this. Is it in the server? Wait. I have an idea to make this work. Hold on. I just got an idea. Bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna talk. Yeah, it's safe for Discord. But I just wanna make sure for my own sanity. While I edit this image, I'm going to talk about like context leading up to it. Oh, never mind. It's already in the server. Okay, it's fine. Let me let me just pull it up. If it's already in the server, then it's no big deal. Wait, where is it? Where'd it go? I just downloaded it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this for later. So, I was back in the vendor hall, and I was hanging out with the boys, Jay, Zodi, Kaiser, Red, and they hadn't been to the vendor hall too much the day before. So I was hanging out with them, walking around while we were just like shopping, right? The boys were shopping. And there was just one booth. And I don't remember, I think one of them pointed it out to me because we were like walking by, and somebody was like, "Oh, look, Sinder, it's Black Rock Shooter," I think it was Black Rock Shooter. And I look up, and on the top shelf of this booth is a Black Rock Shooter figure. The one that I've been like eyeing on the internet for so long. It's the one where she's like standing on her gun. It was like Zodia Red. Oh my god. It was like her standing on her gun. And it's like this beautiful, like massive, impressive figure. And I was like, I want it. I want her. And then we go inside. It was like, we were looking at the back side of the booth. So I went like inside, like to the front of the booth. And I'm looking up at Black Rock Shooter. And there's Hyperdimension Neptunia figures right next to her. There was a purple heart and a black heart. And if you guys know anything about Hyperdimension Neptunia, those are like the bestest girls. I fucking love them. And the thing is that Black Rock Shooter and Neptunia are like kind of niche. Like they're not like too popular series. And anytime I see anything from these series that nobody ever has merch of, I go feral. So there was literally like these figures were so high up on the shelf, I had to get the worker to grab a ladder to bring the figures down. And so I point up to the top shelf, and he's like, "Which one?" And I said, "All 3 of these." And he was like, 3? And I said, "Yes." Like literally, I was just like feral. I was like, one track mind. I need all 3 of these. And then he stacks them on top of my arms, back on the ground. And close up, I realized that they're much bigger than they looked way up high on the shelf. But I'm still gonna get them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It was not fine. It was not fine. These are the 3 boxes. And that's my suitcase. It was not fine. I got all 3 of them. And I had to... You walk out of the booth with your Gyu figure and you see me with a tower of figures. So the bags that these figures were put in weren't big enough to like close all the way. Like I couldn't carry it with one hand. I had these bags, like the loop, the handle of the plastic bag. I had one entirely looped through my arm, like hanging on my arm. So that was Black Heart and Purple Heart. They were hanging on like both my arms. So I had one on one arm, one on the other, and the Black Rock Shooter bag had to be even bigger, and I couldn't even like close it all the way. So I had to physically hold the Black Rock Shooter bag with 2 hands. So I had one girl on one arm, one girl on the other arm, and then holding Black Rock Shooter with both hands and like trying to... It's like, you know those scenes in like movies where people do too much shopping and their arms are just filled with bags and bags and bags just piled up on their arms? That's exactly what I felt like. So I had to go back to the hotel immediately after that because I wasn't able to walk around and buy anything else because my hands are full. So as I'm on my way back to the hotel, there was this other guy that had his arms full with all these like the canvas bags, the bags that they were giving away for free at the convention, but they were like different kinds, you know, like those nice canvas bags with like anime characters on them. And he had maybe 30 plus of these bags just like stacked on his arms, and we were like, same. Like we looked at each other and we were like, both have our arms loaded up with these bags, and this guy was struggling. I felt so bad for him. And he was like, yeah, this is like a bunch of Hololive merch. It's not even for me. Like I got a bunch for all my friends. And I was like, wow, like you're an awesome friend. And we're having this conversation waiting for the elevator for our hotel. And he's looking at my bags because they couldn't close all the way, so they were pretty open. And he's like, oh, like Hyperdimension Neptunia figures. And I was like, yeah, I love Hyperdimension Neptunia. And he was like, oh, were you there? I guess there was like an anniversary thing that they were doing at one of the booths. And I was like, oh no, like I didn't know that was going on. And he's like, wait a minute. And he puts down all of his bags, and he's digging through these bags, and he hands me one. And it has like all the Hyperdimension Neptunia girls on it, and it has like a bunch of freebies inside this little canvas bag. And I was like, for me? And he's like, yeah, like I'd love for you to have this. Yeah, it was 10 years. It was their 10-year anniversary celebration. And I was like, holy shit. Like I just happened to bump into this random guy, and he just so happened to have like an extra like special anniversary bag like for Hyperdimension Neptunia. I was like, thank you so much. He was so nice. And I wish like, cause Red was also carrying a bunch of stuff, and I just like wished like, like I was able to help him carry stuff, but like I was struggling. Red ended up buying the hammer, the big hammer, the big sulfurous hammer. Yeah. So he was carrying a bunch of stuff too. He found sulfurous, yeah. So I just wish that I could have like returned the favor to at least help him, but he was able to make do, and I hope that his friends appreciated him going out of his way to get all that merch for him. But yeah, so
Plot
inside the
twist,
bag,
he knew who you are and is cool about it.
the bag was really cute, but inside the bag there was like a little banner and like a tapestry, like a small little tapestry, and a lanyard with all the girls on it, and this book that had like artwork and like a timeline of the history of the franchise and everything, and like words from developers and voice actors and stuff, and it was just so cool to look through. And it's like this nice art book. Oh my gosh, I got so excited. That guy was really nice. I hope he's doing well. Shout out to that guy. But yeah, after that, I don't think I really bought too much else, because the next thing I remember from that day is the Hololive concert. A long time ago, Numi asked me if I wanted to go see the Hololive concert because it was happening. Like Hololive English's first concert. Like,
did you design
in person.
the figure? /
No, another
/
Horizon.
It looks so amazing. I would buy it if I wasn't so broke, Lamau.
Well, you have 29 days to save up before the pre-orders end. Yeah, so it's my bikini design on my my summer model, my summer outfit. But Novel Horizons did the pose and the sculpt and everything. So it was a collaboration, yeah. Get it before it's gone. Also get my wife a cut before it's gone. Oh, let me refresh. Let me refresh the goal. It's been a while. I might as well. Make sure it is up to date. Bum, bum. 63%! Was it like that before? I feel like it's a little bit more. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. Actually, 30 days and 3 hours. Oh! Okay, we have a little extra time then. Hasn't quite been a full day yet since the announcement. So still a full 30 days, plus some.
When are you gonna tell us which is your most favorite character in the series?
Oh god, Purple Heart.
Mine
hands
would
down.
be Noir because PlayStation.
Valid. I just love Purple Heart. Purple's my favorite color, and I just love her design so much. So much. Like, also a dream cosplay of mine. Purple Heart with like the see-through wings, like plexiglass wings. Oh, so cool. So cool. Nepgear! Yeah, so cute! Oh, also, oh my gosh, what was her name? It's been so long. The like nurse, with the syringe. Oh my god, what's her name? Oh my god.
A little late, we have the same black heart figure
Compa,
and also have a
yeah!
green heart one, and
Compa!
like you guys went to the Hololive concert too until I was at the hotel room when it finished.
Oh my god. I had so much fun at the Hololive concert. So, Numi asked me a long time ago if I wanted tickets, and we ended up getting them. Just barely. We missed the original sales because it was when, I think it was when WeaveCon happened. When ticket sales went live. So, we weren't able to like be on the ball with getting them. So she ended up getting them from like a scalper site, I think. But we were still able to get them, and we had a little group together, and we all sat like right next to each other for the concert.
I don't think there's enough culture in this chat. Let's change that.
Huh? Okay. Oh, I should do this one. Yeah. Is this enough culture
Romans
now?
15, the 13th of May. The God of hope fill you with all joy and peace as you trust in him, so that you may overflow with hope by the power of the Holy Spirit.
I'm a hellhound. Thanks for the Bible reading, though. Thank you for the biddies. This is hell. We demons here? Well, we're not in hell.
Yeah, I remember
guess
that you and the indie
technically-
girls were at the Hollow End concert. Saw that Coefficient was there as well. Tubers watching tubers? How meta can you get?
Hell yeah. So, it was me, Numi, Tob, Hami, and Saikuno. Yeah. It was 5 of us? 5? Yeah, I think 5. And then we ended up meeting Thea. She's so sweet. Oh my god, so freaking sweet. She ended up getting like mosh pit ticket. There was like a mosh pit. It was like the front. It was like the front, like the front, like VIP special crazy tickets. So we weren't able to sit with her. But I sat between, or I sat next to Nui and Saikuno. Or no, it was yeah. That's what it was. And it was so much fun. So much fun. It was. You were up in the 6th row? Damn, we weren't that close. I mean, I did post a picture on Twitter so you can kind of see where, like, generally I was. But that concert, I had never been to a concert since I was like, I don't know, 16? I don't know how old I was. I don't even remember what year it was. It was like a long time ago. It was an Event Sevenfold concert, and I went with my parents, and it was my first ever concert, and I hadn't been to a concert since then. So it was really, really cool to be able to experience that again. And I just remember feeling so inspired. I got so fucking emotional. Just like seeing all these people, all these girls on stage together having the time of their life. And there was this one part during the
Purple's your
concert.
favorite color. Your theme is fire and a demon. Your humor is very verbal/visual. Why does it always sound like I am just you but not tubing? Cinder 6 embarrassed I can't get across how similar we both are. And maybe that's why I relate to you way more than any of the other tubers here.
I'm glad I'm relatable. I have many interests. But yeah, so the concert, it was so cool because all the girls had, they came out with like their solos first, and they all did solo songs, and then they had duo performances, and like like they had duos where they would not duo performances, but like they would come out and have like a little intermission where they would chat with each other and hype the crowd up and stuff. And then they had
I
groups,
would bless you with a verse
like full
before
group
I go.
songs.
2 Corinthians 4:16-18. So we do not lose heart, though our out.
Did Brian just like say fuck it? Brian didn't want to read it. That's so funny. It's like hell nah. Okay. The concert. So yeah, all the girls had like their solo songs, And then they surprised us with having special guest appearances from 3 of the Japanese girls, like from the Japanese branch, and they had 3 of the Indonesian branch girls do their own performances, which was really, really fun. It was a really great treat. And then Council and Myth both did like their own group songs together, and then they all came together for like one final song together. And oh my god, like right at the end they played clips that were kind of flashbacks to all the girls' first like 3D concerts, and Sana was there, and just like seeing how far like all the girls have come, it was so emotional. I was fucking sobbing. I was sobbing! Oh my god! And I'm trying not to like embarrass myself. She wasn't there, but she was like in the flashback clips that they were showing like before the final song. Oh my god. But you know, all the girls absolutely killed it, and I just remember like feeling so fucking inspired after that. I was like, I want to do that too. One of my goals from my debut yesterday was to get a 3D model, and I want to get my 3D model. I want to make MMD videos. I want to, you know, get better at my music endeavors. I'm not gonna do any more rapping. But I have been working on an original song, and I think it'd be so cool to someday do like 3D concerts like that. That would just be so insane. So I'm gonna reach for the stars. They're a little bit further from hell, but that's okay. But I was just like so motivated in that moment to like that's when it kind of hit me that I knew that I would do absolutely everything in my power to get there, because just seeing how much fun these girls were having, being able to do that, oh, so cool. So freaking cool. And then they all had their last group song, and then like everything shut off, the screen shut off, and everybody was just kind of sitting there because they were like, encore, encore, like they wanted another song. And Saikuno turns to me and he's like, what's happening? I was like, I think they want another song. And he's like, are they gonna come back? And I was like, I don't know. He was like so confused. Saikuno's so funny to sit next to though, because like all the other girls are like, they're like fist bumping, and I don't know, we just like didn't have light sticks. I don't know where everybody got like their light sticks from. I don't know if they brought them. I don't know if they were selling them. But like everybody had light sticks, and they were all like light sticking it to the beat, and all the girls were like fist bumping and like jamming out in their chairs, and Saikuno's just sitting like. It's like duality. Numi's like, yeah! Oh my god, yes! Let's go, girls! And then on the other side of me, it's just like Kuno. I was just kind of overwhelmed. I was like bopping, but you know, I'm not used to that kind of environment, so it was like really overstimulating, and I was just like enjoying the show and just like taking it all in and being so amazed because the production value was so insane. Oh my god, so crazy. so crazy. Oh, I'm blue now. Oh, blah. Saikuno just always the standing emoji. He's fun. He's cool. They did the whole thing from Japan too. I heard they were streaming it. Like you could watch it live on the internet. He's shy but chill, yeah. Although when we were there at the YouTube theater, that's where the concert was, Saikuno got stopped like every 10 steps. Like, oh my god, can I get a picture? And I was like, wow, I'm so glad I'm a VTuber and I'm not like always, you know, like this public figure that people see all the time on the internet. I don't know. I have such a low social battery. I feel like I'd get very overwhelmed in that kind of situation. So I was like, I'm just gonna be quiet with my mask on and pretend like I'm not even here. Although figures like the YouTube theater and this YouTuber is there. Yeah, it's nice having that that kind of I don't know what to call it. I guess it's technically anonymity, but you know, it's nice. It's nice. Incognito? Yeah, I guess so. Incognito. Most social battery? Yeah, I don't know how I made it through these past 3 conventions. It's been really crazy, but it's been really fun. And I'm really glad that I had these experiences. So yeah, after the I'm like reading my notes, so I took a bunch of notes because there's no way I'd be able to remember all this stuff on the fly. These notes were like after Paris though, so they might be a little out of order or messed up. How did I meet Sykkuno? TwitchCon last year, my first convention as a VTuber, my first TwitchCon. We were all going to like some party, and he was also like in line waiting for the party, and we're like, hey, what's up? And then he just kind of tagged along with us VTubers when we went like bar hopping and stuff. We were at the party for maybe like 5 minutes because it was kind of not great. But yeah, who did I meet at last year's TwitchCon? Pretty much everybody. That was the first time I met everybody in person because Numi convinced me to go. I wasn't originally gonna go, but I'm glad I did. I met a lot of really awesome people who I'm still friends with and I still hang out with, so it's really, really cool. So, after the concert, we were hungry, so we got some food at this really yummy Korean place, and we had all ordered. And so we were all invited to the Bishoujo party, but we kind of wanted to go to the concert instead. So the concert ended a lot sooner than we expected, so we said, okay, well, let's get food, and then like maybe if there's time we'll pop in and say hi at the party. And we were getting this food, so we're like, okay, well, we'll eat really quick. And then everybody gets their food, and they don't put a plate in front of Sykkuno. And he's like, oh, okay, like it probably just needs extra time. And like 15 minutes go by and he's like, surely my meat will be here soon. Surely they're still working on it. Surely I will still be getting my order. He was just like so nonchalant about it. It was so fucking funny. And then I think they ended up giving that order to the wrong table, so they're like, oh, our mistake. We're making a new one right now. And I felt so bad. Like, we were almost all done eating by the time he got his food. Poor Sykkuno. I feel bad. Sounds like a key quote from Sykkuno. That's a very Sykkuno thing to say, isn't it? You can just like hear that in his voice. Like, surely the food will be out again soon. Like. Surely my order will be here. But we all ended up getting our food. It was really good. It was really, really yummy. And we had some extra time, so we all decided to swing by the Bishoujo party. It was mostly just like a creator party, like an invite-only kind of situation. And we had some yummy drinks. The drinks there were really, really good. And we ended up meeting up with some other friends who were also there at the party and hanging out with them. And so we had just gotten back from the Hololive concert, right? And who do we see standing there at this party? The girl herself, Demon Dice. Oh my god. And Numi and I were like, oh my god, we need to go say hi. Like, we were like freaking out. And we're standing right in front of her, and she's like talking to somebody, and then she like zoomed out of there. Like she looked like she was in a rush and she was in a hurry to get somewhere. I don't know if she like had to leave, and we were like right in front of her, and I was like, oh, I don't want to go chasing after her. I don't want to be that person. You know, she looked like she was in a rush, so I was like, you win some, you lose some. That's okay. That would have been really, really cool. But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. The rest of the night was still fun though. We ended up forming this little dance circle and just like pulling in random people, like at this party, like right in front of the DJ booth. It was a lot of fun, hanging out with my friends, and Tob and I actually ended up getting another drink because we were like, we want another drink. So we got some, and then as we sat down starting our drinks, Numi was like, oh, we were gonna leave. And we were like, okay, Tob, time to chug. It was fun. It was a Shirley. I think we got Dirty Shirleys. They were so good. They were really good. I got a Midori Sour. I've been craving Midori Sours for so long, and I finally got it, and my cravings were so freaking satisfied, man. Yeah. Chug, 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 yeah. Gotta drink it since they're so expensive? True. But it's also really yummy. Shirley drinks are so good. They are. That sweet, sweet grenadine. And the Midori Sour had sugar on the rim of the glass. Like the... I had never had that before. With a Midori Sour. Ooh, so good. A Dirty Shirley is a Shirley Temple with alcohol in it. Very, very, very good. Midori Sour, it's like a green drink with Midori liqueur. Yeah. It's very, very good. Midori melon liqueur. Yeah, melon. They replaced the carbonated water with vodka. Is it usually vodka? I just like it because it still tastes like a yummy drink, but then you still get like the woo afterwards. Same thing with a Midori Sour. It's yummy and fruity, and then it hits you later. Typically vodka. Oh, okay. I see, I see. How I didn't get drunk after that? I was really spacing out the drinks. I only had 2 drinks that night, so it wasn't that bad. But it was nice. There's a lot of nice people I was talking to, and people that I met, and so it was so nice. Just hanging out with everybody. The only thing is that it's very loud, and you can't really have like, you know, nice one-on-one conversations because you gotta like shout over the music and the crowds of other people. And there was like a lot of people crammed in this little bar. But it was still fine. It was still a good experience. And then the next day, moving on to the next day. So there were like ticketed meet and greets for some of the people who were invited to Anime Expo, and I was like, well, here's an idea.
Did I hear that correctly? You spotted Demon Dice?
Yeah.
Lucky. But then again, it's fair that she dipped like that since she's a very busy person.
And I know what it's like. I know what it's like to have to, you know, like suddenly be in one place, you know, because like schedules, especially during convention times, are very, very hectic. So I didn't want to be that person. But I figured, well, her meet and greet is today, on Sunday. So I said, maybe I can snag some tickets, like a ticket to go see her in person, and you know, just like say hi. And I looked it up online, and it was like, oh yeah, the line for like ticket sales opens up at 8 a.m. and you have to get a ticket the day of, like the morning of. And I was like, oh well, I had just woken up and it was like already 8 o'clock. And I was like, maybe if I run down really quick, like I'm right across the street from the convention, and then I'm on Twitter, just like waking up, scrolling Twitter, and people post. I just happened to stumble across a tweet of somebody posting about the meet and greet ticket line, and people had been out there since like 4 a.m. waiting in line, like tenting, like camping out to get, you know, a good place in line. all night long. And the line was so long by the time it was actually 8 a.m. Try 10 p.m. 10 p.m. the night before. That's so crazy. So, we had this little group chat with the boys, and they ended up meeting up with Claro, some of the boys, while I was like, while I was away. Oh, actually, we were hanging out with Claro at the convention right before the concert. I remember that. And we were all in this group chat together for the convention, so we could plan stuff easier. And I was telling them about how, I would have loved to get a ticket to see DDK, but like the ticket lines are so long. Claro, this man, takes a picture. And I don't know if he took a picture of like where he were in the line, or if he were just like, I'm like close to the front of the line. I've been here since early in the morning. And I was like, God damn, like, you're crazy for that. I probably wouldn't have had that kind of dedication. If you weren't there at minimum 2 a.m., you had no chance. That's crazy. I think there were 50 tickets for each meet and greet, and then like another 50 for like waitlisted tickets. Like not like 50 that were guaranteed, and another 50 that were like, well, if they have time, then they can see you. That kind of situation. And I was like, oh, well, like, have fun, Clara. Like, you know, she seems really, really awesome and sweet. And Clara was like, I can get it for you. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah. Like I can get you the ticket. It's one per person, but like, Clara was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to her concert the night after, and I've got VIP tickets for that, so I'm gonna be meeting her the next day anyway. And I was like, are you sure? Like, dude, you've been waiting for hours at this point in this line, and you want to give me the ticket? And he was like, yeah. I was like, I started like sobbing. He's like, you know, it's like not guaranteed, but he's pretty close. He went into that line for me. Claro, I'm gonna cry again. It's so sweet. What the hell? I don't know if you guys remember, but some time ago I tweeted out a picture of DDK holding up an image of me on a phone because Claro got VIP tickets, and one of the VIP packages he got for me, and it had like a bunch of signed stuff. And then when I met up with him at WeebCon, he like gave me all the merch from that concert and meet and greet, and I was able to take a picture because a picture came with like the VIP package, and then she took a picture with my VTuber model and stuff, and it was so cute, and it was, I love it so much. Yeah, Claro gave the boys some beef jerky and chocolates, and he gave me like a bunch of boxes of chocolates, one for me and one for my mom. So he's like already been giving me a ton of stuff, and I was like, are you sure you want to give me this like this meet and greet ticket? And he's like, yes, like take it please. And I ended up, or Claro ended up getting one of the waitlist tickets, but it was close to the beginning of the waitlist. And the wait people lined up in numbered order, and I think it was 15 or 14 in like the order sequence. So I had pretty good odds. It was pretty good, but it's still not guaranteed. So while we were waiting for the meet and greet time slot, I ended up getting breakfast, and some of the boys joined me for breakfast, and we were pretty like overwhelmed from the convention, so we wanted to spend some time outside the convention, and the breakfast was good. I'm glad you liked it. I had these really yummy berry crepes. Very, very good. Oh, there's this really good strawberry lemonade that I got. Yeah, it's so yummy. And then after breakfast, we ended up like out shopping. There was a bunch of like figure and plushie stores, and we were just walking around all these different stores. There was like a mall, like some kind of mall that we went to, and we were just doing a lot of shopping. And there was this one store. I posted it in the Discord server when it happened. There's this one figure store, and as soon as you walk inside, life-size statue of Porcus D. Ace staring right back at me in his full glory. God damn. I think I actually moaned The boys can probably confirm or deny what happened. I think I just kind of zoned out. She did! I think I remember saying, I think I remember Red saying like, okay, not in public. It was a life-size figure of him. And it had a sign that was like, don't touch, you break it, you buy it, $20,000. And I was like, can I get my own life-size ace for $20,000? It's a lot of money. Time for me to save up. Literally at the first sight of him, she moaned! Do you blame me? It's actually only $36.30 online. What does that mean? Is that a donut joke? Yes! Start a new goal. No. I'd much rather hit the flavor goal. Its actual price? It's not worth 20k. For real? That's cheaper than a live 2D model! Joel's trying to stop my intrusive impulsiveness, my intrusive thoughts from taking over. Why are you guys all saying no? Hold on, I need to look this up. I need to do research. Oh my god, it's on eBay. Oh wait, it's on an official website.
Buy it, let your intrusive thoughts win.
Wait. It says life-size ace, but then it only says scale is 1/6 and 1/4. It says think twice before you purchase anything with us in like big red letters. Read carefully. So I'm a little intimidated.
Listen
by
to the mods and Jawal, don't buy it.
Why? Look at him. I can have him in my room. No, this isn't eBay. This is like a... like an actual website.
IT. Guess you're going in debt.
Oh, shipping fees not included. All products
Everyone
are
is saying
handmade?
Sinder don't buy it, but they forgot you have a throne, so you don't have to buy it.
Uh-oh, I got a message from my mom. Don't do it! Joel told me to tell you! Joel, are you DMing my mom? What? Excuse me? Mom, it's Ace though! It's Ace! It's full size.
Hey Cinder, do you know when the UWA Market merch ships out?
It depends on what you get and when you buy it.
Quick, someone buy it for her.
I'm sorry, I'm just like... I'm zoning out right now. Yeah, Porcus DAs! Here, let me... Can I download this product image?
Time to start the
WebP
Ace
file?
found.
No, I want the image. Let me just go to Google Images and show you guys this figure.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hell yeah, he is. Okay, I got the actual image. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Look at him! Look, it's full size!
SpongeBob, I'm fucking dying!
This is just like a picture off of Google. But this is the same figure on the website. Isn't it big? I have no room. I know I don't, but like... It is big! Like, it was taller than me. There's room in my bed. That's true. I've got a queen size bed. It can fit. Just buy a body pillow. But like, being taller than you isn't a feat. Oh my god. Just get a doggy. It's cheaper and easier to put away, but look at him.
I have 1/1 scale boa handcock and lots of 1/6 scale resin statues, not cheap.
You have a life-size boa Hancock? Where's the sauce? I'm taller than you think? Ha! Thank you, Claro! Yeah!
Guys, she has a throne, for Christ's sake. Buy it for her.
No. I would much rather you save up for my
As
figure.
the bad
For
influence
my
here and impulse
figure.
buyer, do it by hell. I'll look for an official site for you.
I think I found the official site. I'm 5'5" and a half.
You can
I am.
commission someone with a large 3D printer to make you one.
there's
Someone
a lot
in
of
Sweden
sand
made a
in.
life size of buff poop.
God damn. The thing with 3D printing is that there's usually a lot of layers that you need to sand down to get it smooth.
Greetings, Sinder from the wasteland. I'm new here, but I have
Hello.
watched your content on YouTube. Love your 2.0 version of your avatar.
Thank
Looks
you.
great. Thamri waver, Thamri head pat, Thamri hug, Thamri love.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. You'd sand yourself down to get your new figure. Okay. I'm getting distracted. But, uh-oh. My mom messaged me again. He won't fit in your room, she says. My mom doesn't want me to bring a man home. Oh my god. Get a life-size Numi instead. Where can I purchase this? I'm ready. My credit card is ready. Boys. You're free? Oh, come over. We can hang out. You can come to my side of the country. I love how we're both so done with traveling, but then like, if there's an opportunity where we'd be able to hang out together again, it's like, getting on a plane right now. You ever go to an East Coast con after this rest? Yeah, I feel like, how 3 months? 3 months till Vegas? I feel like it's gonna fly by so fast, and I'm not gonna be ready. Spent up to 7 years worth of social battery. So what, are you all done with conventions, Joel?
Don't forget the Pop Rocks Numi.
Ah. Oh yeah, my mom ended up buying me more Pop Rocks. She bought me some earlier, and then she bought me more. For ASMR stream, that's why. It's a really good ASMR trigger. That's the only reason. Speak.
Hey, Cinder.
Hi.
Just came by for a duck pup checkup. Hope you're ready. Have you slept plenty? Have you eaten plenty today?
I had some
Are
food.
you hydrated?
Probably
Those
not.
teeth brushed?
Jeez.
Anyway, I'm exhausted. I'ma pass the fuck out now. Have a good one. Cinder 6 done.
Thank you. Have a good pass out. Have a good night. A good sleep. A good rest. There we go. A good rest.
Soon, chat. Soon. Be ready.
Huh?
Cinder 6 smug, Cinder 6 tease, Cinder 6 evil.
For what? You ready for what? Jay? Explain? Are you... What? Did I miss something? Check stream chat? Oh no. Oh my goodness. Do I want to?
No explanation.
No explanation? From Jay? What? Are you one-guying me? I'm getting one-guyed. Not gonna find it. Well, that's why. I can't believe I fell for that. Last time I do that. Stream chat in Discord. I was looking in Discord! Jay didn't say anything! Anyway. Yeah, we were shopping, and the ace
Heyo,
figure was in one of
Sinder.
the stores.
New model looking badass. Also, cool if I can get a happy birthday from you. Cinder 6 heart.
Birthday? It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Mm. Yay! So where was I? The store. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Wait. So I felt so bad for Kaiser because everybody was like peer pressuring him into buying stuff. It's like, Kaiser, yeah, you like that figure, Kaiser? You should buy it. Oh, you like that one? Yeah. You were just paid, Kaiser. You were just paid. Go buy stuff. It's like, what if he sees something better that he wants? Kaiser just got paid. God damn. I felt really bad. He ended up getting everything though. Wasn't it like the last day? You ended up like getting everything all at once.
Hey Cinder.
Hi.
First I wanna say thank you for everything you did on YouTube. I do love you new model anyway. I am gonna go. I am still recovering from my sickness. Take care, stay safe and have a good night.
Feel better. Yeah, shout out to Kaiser for making my YouTube amazing. And thank you for 100K on YouTube. The Blue Eyes White Dragon figure. Yeah! Woo! But yeah, I feel bad because they were like, Kaiser, you know you want it. You know you want it, Kaiser. Yeah? You're gonna get it? But there was this one figure at this one store, and I'm so upset. They had this beautiful Katakuri figure, and he was like using his power, and it was just so cool. And they were sold out. They had every other single figure that they had available in stock, except for the one I wanted. Charlotte Katakuri. The other has banned out. It was such a cool figure. And it was like really, really affordable for a figure. I was like, God damn. God diddly dang darn damn. That's just my luck though. Although I had already gotten a lot of other really big figures, so I was still satisfied. So we got Gear 4 figure? Yeah, yo. The figures at that store were so cool. You got Naruto and Minato too? Really? I didn't realize how much you got. That's the day you got the froggy hat? Oh yeah, the hunt for the froggy hat. The cute little froggy hat. Yay! It was so funny. Oh my god. So we were walking by a bunch of these stores, and I pointed out the name because the store had like a funny name, and I was like memeing on it. And Kaiser was like, "Wait, there's a froggy hat at that store," and and the store was really weird. There was only like 2 to 3 people allowed in the store at a time, and there was like 5 of us. So all of us waited outside, and just Kaiser went in to go try on the froggy hat. And we can see him from where we were in this display window. So we're just like staring at Kaiser in the store through the display window. You spent 3 days looking for that hat. Aww. But it was so funny. So we could see where the froggy hats were in the store. And he goes over to the rack of them, and he puts it on his head, and it doesn't fit. Like, it's too small. And we were all like, no! And then we were like, see if you have different sizes. Look at a different hat. And he picked up another hat, and he put it on his head, and it fit his head. It fit him. It was not a child-size hat. Yay! And we all fucking cheered. We were all cheering through the window on the outside of the store. It was such a fun moment. We're like, yay! He got the froggy hat! And then he wore it like the rest of the day. The rest of the weekend? I don't remember. I just remember you being so happy. It was so cute. Hell yeah. Big victory. Big dubs. Small price to pay for Froggy Bucket Hat. He's still wearing it to this day. Oh. It's like a curse. You can never take it off. Is that the price? Aww. I'm so happy. What was... I'm trying to think. Oh, let me check my notes. Oh, okay. So, by the time we were, well, actually, I think we had to cut shopping short because it was just about time for the meet and greet. And so I booked it back to the convention, and grabbed my ticket from Claro. And since I had like one of the waitlist tickets, she was still gonna be a while before she got to my like ticket section. She was doing like all the guaranteed ticket meet and greets first, and so we were just gonna like hang out waiting in line. And Clara was like, "Oh, do you have anything for her to sign?" And I was like, "No." I was like, I just wanted to like say hi and like tell her she's cool and stuff. She means a lot to me. And Clara was like, oh, I can give you this. And he unzips his bag, and he pulls out this cute little plastic fan, like a little, it was in the shape of her like character, and it was really, really cute. I was like, oh, I can have her sign this. And he's like, well, we have some extra time if you want to walk around, because the meet and greets were in the artist alley, and there was this booth with this, he was telling me that there's this booth that had really nice posters, like prints of DDK. And I was like, yeah, let's go check out the booth. And we had some extra time to kill, so we were walking around, and some of the guys were buying more stuff, and we found this booth with the posters he was talking about, and they were black and red, but the red parts of this print were like shiny, metallic, like shiny, like it looked like metal. It wasn't, but they looked so cool. And I was like, I'm getting this one. And Clara was like, I'm gonna get the other one because I really like it. And because we ended up getting two, it was buy two get one free. Yeah, Pokem's. Yeah, the merch was amazing. So it was buy two get one free. And since we also got two of like both of the Demon Dice prints, it came with a free sticker. And I gave Clara the sticker, and I ended up buying the merch because I wanted to do something for him because he's been doing stuff for me for all this time. You got 3 keychains from Poke? Me too! I got keychains too. I got Callie and Kiara. You'll treasure the poster? Aww. It's such a good poster. Oh, but yeah, since it was buy two, get one free, Clara really wanted me to have the extra free poster. So I got one. There was this really pretty poster art of all of the myth girls. And it was like half their face, and they were like smiling, and it was just like really, really cool. Like there was all 5 of them lined up next to each other, and it showed like half of each of their faces. It was so cool. It was so cool. So I got all of the Hollow Myth girls on a poster too, which was just pretty fitting. Cause I just went to their concert, yeah. And then I got back in line, and I was in a bit of a panic because when we got back, they were just lining everybody up in the same line. So we were like, oh, okay, so I guess it's guaranteed that even all the waitlist people will definitely be able to see her. And I was finally up to like towards the front of the line, and there was a lot of people still behind me. Clara, by the way, Clara waited in this line with me. Even though he didn't have a ticket to actually go see her, he still kept me company in this long line. And while we were waiting in line, there was these guys that just turned to us, because they were in line in front of us, and they're like, "Hey, do you wanna buy some VIP tickets to the DDK concert for tomorrow, or for was it the next night? It might have been the day after. It was like that weekend. There was like she was doing a concert, and we were like, oh shit, like I'd love to go, but that was literally. Oh, those are your friends. Oh, they were so cool. They were really, really nice. So they're these guys in front of us in line, and they're like, hey, you want these tickets? And I almost just like impulsively said yes, but so there's two of them. There's 2 VIP tickets available, right? It was the night before I was supposed to leave for Paris. And I knew I would be so fucking dead because, spoiler alert, I had 4 parties in a row. 4 nights of being in LA, I went to, like, parties. So I knew I would have been fucking deceased. So I was like, you know what? As much as I'd love to, I'm happy enough being able to see her today, and I'll let somebody else, you know, jump at this. And so I messaged the group chat with the boys, and Jay was like, yo, give me that. So Jay ended up getting one of the tickets. And they were really happy that they were able to give it to somebody. The show was great. Oh my god, the pictures looked so cool. Oh my god. And I hope somebody else got the second ticket they were trying to get rid of. I don't remember what the situation was, but they were like they were trying to resell them because I guess I couldn't make it or something. But yeah, you got front row with Clara. Let's go. That sounds like so much fun. Fake Type was really good. Yeah, she did the meet and greet was actually with Fake Type. So the guys were there at the table with her, but we were in line, and I was getting close to the front of the line, right? Like it was almost my turn, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they switched the lines, and they were like, okay, everybody with like a priority ticket go on this side, and everybody else with like the waitlist tickets go on this side. And I ended up getting pushed like way back, because then there was this whole other long ass line of people that were now going in front of me, when before I had like a handful of people in front of me, and now there was like everybody that was behind me are now in front of me. And I started to panic because I was like, what if she decides to like cut off the line, and what if she's only finishing the priority tickets and she's not gonna get to the rest of like the waitlist tickets? I was number 14, but they never like lined us up in order of like our ticket number. I was like, Clara, what do I do? I wasn't gonna be that like upset, but you know, it was just like gonna be a little disappointing. Because like I understand, I know what it's like to do meet and greets, and she had been going for a while, and like I totally would have understood. But I had my moment, and I ended up getting all of the merch that was at her meet and greet. There was like a bunch of like buttons and an acrylic standee with her and the guys on it, and they all signed the back of it, and I had her sign my poster, and oh my god, I introduced myself, and she knew who I was. She knew who I was! She was like, oh my god, yeah! Me like shaking and trying not to like freak out, but I was just like, yo, like you're super freaking awesome. And she was really sweet. She's like, thank you so much for waiting, and you know, coming to see me. I was like, I told you she would remember. She remembered me at Hawaii. I was so shook. She saw my model and she knew who I was. And then when I introduced myself in person, she still remembered who I was. I was like, God damn, you're an inspiration, girl. It was amazing. It was such an awesome moment. And obviously I didn't want to take up too much of her time. But I did get a picture with her and Fake Type. They were so sweet. So sweet. And I'm really, really happy. And I'm so thankful to Claro. He was excited. He's like, I can't wait. I can't wait for the story arc to develop. He's like, you're going to meet her. It's like, you missed out in Hawaii. And now you get to finally see her and talk to her in person. She did ask me if I was going to the concert. I was like, no, I can't. But next time. I'm sure that opportunity will come up again. Celebrity meets celebrity. Feel so happy when you walk up and she calls your name out first. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. And then of course the rest of the day I was just like telling all my friends, guess who I met? Guess who I met? She's so cool. And then later that night was another party. Surprise! First night was karaoke party. Second night was the Vishojo party. This night was Ross's party, Rubber Ross. I ended up meeting him at TwitchCon last year in San Diego. The story of us meeting is pretty wild. Why am I always drunk when I meet people? Yeah, so we were hanging out with Ross and Yui and a bunch of other friends, and there was just like so many other content creators, like face streamers and face YouTubers and stuff like that. And so I recognized a lot of people, and that was really cool. And I'm glad that I was able to meet a lot of them because it was like a really, really fun party. And they're playing Pong outside, and oh my god, Tectone was so wild. Tectone kept calling me over, and he was like, Cinder, like take this next shot for me, like throw like not like drink shots, but like the Pong. Like he wanted me to throw the Pong ball for him, and I was like, bro, I'm not like too great at this game. And he's like, that's okay. Like take this shot, you got this. And I came pretty close. Oh, the funny thing is though, I remember when I was waiting for an elevator to go up to my room. The way that the hotel worked was weird. It was like connected to a bunch of different things. And so I was like standing waiting for the elevator, and I'm the first one like to walk on the elevator, and the elevator doors open, and I'm waiting for the people to come out, and Tectone walks out. He's right in front of me, and I'm like, I was like, oh, I guess he didn't see me. Maybe because obviously I'm wearing a mask and I'm trying to be incognito. But I was this close. I was so close to being like, yo, Techie, like, what's up? But then I realized there was a line of people behind me also waiting for the elevator, and I didn't want to like out myself. And so I messaged him like right after. I was like, yo, like, I saw you. And he was like, why didn't you say hi? And I was like, bro, like, I'm trying to lay low. But it was cool to be able to be like, yo, hey, and like actually say hi. It's just so wild. He got crazy. He's funny. There was a lot of stuff that happened. Just trying to think like what I can talk about. Just like there's a lot of cool people there, and I had a really, really fun time. And I had this can. There was like a mango. I think was it peach? Was it mango or peach? I don't remember. It was like this flavored seltzer that I had there, and it was so yummy. It was spiked. Like it was spicy. Yeah, it was really, really yummy. Haven't gotten the TwitchCon Paris yet, but that's coming up. AX is almost over. Oh my goodness, it's been 4 hours. That's so crazy. Sorry, hold on. I didn't know that that was spoken about. Tucked in an intoxicated voxel Mario blanket. He is so sweet. I felt so bad for him. Vox is so sweet. I didn't know, because he tweeted that he was there and he went like to a couple artist alley booths buying prints, and I figured he probably didn't have too much, like that much of a chance to do a lot of shopping because people would recognize his voice. So when I got the Demon Dice posters, I ended up getting a keychain of him because I knew I would see him at the party, and I was like, hey, like you probably didn't get a chance to walk around too much, so like I saw a keychain of you and I wanted to give it to you, and he was really happy. He got really excited. It was really sweet. But yeah, he slept like a log. He fell asleep on the couch. Poor guy. Oh, and oh my God, Shoto. Shoto was so fucking funny. So he had a bit much to drink, and since this was Ross's party, he was you know, making sure everybody was doing okay and stuff like that. And Shoto walks over to his stove and he starts playing with like the buttons and like the dials on the stove. And he starts turning on Ross's stove, and Ross is like, no, like don't turn my stove on, like you're gonna burn the house down. And Shoto was just like hee. And he ran away after like playing with the stove buttons. And I remember being in the kitchen when this was happening, and Ross like had to take the knobs off the stove, and he turns around and I was there like watching, and he just looks at me like, oh. He looked so tired. Like he's gotta take care of a bunch of children. That's exactly the kind of expression. It was really funny. Disaster averted, true. It's funny, I wasn't the one that was potentially cause for arson. Ross the babysitter. He's never gonna hold a party for streamers or VTubers ever again. It was a really fun party though. I had never been that social at a party ever. Probably because there wasn't like loud music blaring. It wasn't like at a bar or club or anything. And we were actually able to, you know, hang out and chat and have like cool conversations and meeting people. And it was just so wonderful. So cool. That's why he called it a VTuber infestation. Yeah, pretty much. Ross is so cool. He's so sweet. And I'm really thankful. I'm glad that he invited me to come. You want to do a VTuber party except it's 4 people and we just play games together and eat food? You're valid, Joel. A party is still a party. No loud music, yeah. It's just hard to, because it's like you barely have time as it is to hang out with the friends. And then when there's loud music blaring and you can barely hear anybody and have a conversation, it's like... At that point, I'd much rather just like hang out in a hotel room. Just vibing, you know? But then, hotel rooms are kind of small sometimes. Just like a nice, you know, quiet, chill place. Cons are really crazy sometimes. It's hard to get to know someone at a loud venue. Exactly, yeah. That's okay. It was like that at WeebCon. The only time you had to talk to me, you had to yell. Exactly! I hated that. But WeebCon specifically, I had never been that busy at a convention. There's just like so many meet and greets and like panel stuff and just like so much happening. Because we were very involved with like Uland and everything. But yeah, I didn't even have time to go out and explore and like eat at restaurants. I had to get room service for every meal. At least most of the meal. Not every meal, but the majority of the meals I had at WeebCon were hotel room service. Not a bad thing. I like to go to different places and hang out and eat with my friends and not have to rush eating in a hotel room. VTuber retreat. Yeah, we need one. Just to hang out. But yeah, there's a lot of really awesome people there. I was able to meet some of the mythic people at the convention that weekend, really. Oh, and at the booth, I was able to meet some more gamer subs people, and just like a lot of people I've been working with, and it's just really cool to be able to talk with them and hang out with them too. VTuber vacation house. That might get a little out of hand. I'm trying to think. Oh, my list. I keep forgetting I have a list that I wrote. Yeah, it looks like Ross's party was the end of it. Oh, it was so funny. I met a bunch of like regular YouTubers who weren't too familiar with like the VTubing side of things. So I was literally just like explaining my VTuber lore to a bunch of these like face YouTubers, and they're like, "Whoa, so cool!" I was like, "Yeah, come to my debut." No, I didn't get to meet Kaho. When she was doing her meet, it was really busy. So unfortunately not. But I know she goes to a lot of conventions, so I'm sure I'll be able to say hi at some point. Or they're just like, they genuinely thought it was really cool. Yeah. Kaho, the greatest gamer subs flavor. She has a new flavor now, Joel. There's a new flavor. I think they already might have retired her old flavor. I would say which flesh tubers, YouTubers I met. I just don't know because these parties away from conventions are usually really chill, and some people prefer to keep certain things private. So I don't want to bring up anybody that hasn't already consented to being talked about before. So I just want to play it safe. I don't want to, you know, upset anybody. But there's a lot of really awesome people there, and a lot of people I'm really thankful to have met.
Okay, I'ma go to bed now. Hope you and PPS have night.
PPS have night. Thank you, Anarchist. Have a good night. Yeah. Oh, the peach tea. Peach tea was such a yummy flavor. What was her retired flavor? It was the Guilty Pleasure. I'm actually drinking it right now. Guilty Pleasure. She has a blood orange flavor now. But the other one was Guilty Pleasure. It was a passion fruit. Actually, I don't know. Peach passion fruit, I think. Green tea. I don't remember. I just know it was really yummy. I'm not good with like picking up flavors with what I'm drinking. Let me take another sip. Yummy! Enjoy your lurk, Joel. It was nice to see you. I missed everybody so much. Converted a friend who doesn't even watch streamers. Give him my code. Thank you. Thank you. If he wants a very special shaker, a very special limited edition gamer sub shaker, then you can tell your friend that there will be an even newer flavor that might be a favorite. You never know. Who knows? Maybe there will be a flavor someday. If we hit the goal, perhaps. We're only gonna talk about it if we do hit the goal. So don't get too ahead of yourselves. You'd buy one, but then your friends would not let you hear the end of it. So what? I say, do what makes you happy. Get what makes you happy. Surround yourself by things that spark joy. Tomorrow's giveaway. Yeah. On my Twitter page, there's a giveaway tweet for 5 winners, and everybody who wins the giveaway gets a cup, t-shirt, and desk mat. all 3 items in this Gamer Subs drop. The giveaway ends tomorrow, so get in your submissions. But if you want a guaranteed merch in your mailbox, then you can place your orders sooner. Those who really care about you won't bash you for it. Yeah, true. They're gonna be jealous that you have a hot waifu, and they don't. So yeah, that party at Ross's place was amazing. So amazing. Definitely, it's like those moments where I'm like, yeah, this is why I love traveling and hanging out with friends and getting to meet new people. It's like moments like that. It was just so chill and so much fun.
I don't really go to many conventions, but if there's any TwitchCon near me, I hope to see you there. You'll be able to see me probably with my hoodie I got, mostly to hide the noise cancellers. I'll be using Sinder 6 Cry. I have such sensitive hearing, it pains so much.
Oh no! Yeah, earplugs. Yeah, I'm still new to the TwitchCon scene. I think it's usually out on the West Coast though, unless it's in Europe. It's been changing in Europe. Last year was Amsterdam, and then this year was Paris. So I'm assuming they're gonna be picking another country to host TwitchCon EU next year. But I'm not 100%. You are West Coast? Oh! Well, TwitchCon this year is in Vegas. So it's kind of near the west side. West side. Thank you! Thank you for the Gamer Subs order. Thank you. Okay. My list. Next day. We're moving on to Tuesday. Tuesday of my super long trip. So this is the 4th of July. And if there's ever one in Texas, yeah, WeebCon. WeebCon is in Texas. It's near Dallas. Yeah. So this was the last day of the convention, and the day before was I think when we went in the artist alley, and it was literally like shoulder to shoulder shuffling through the entire artist alley. But I did end up getting some stuff from a couple artist alley booths, some more Okami stuff, and I don't think I took a picture because at this point I was overwhelmed with trying to squeeze everything into the suitcases I had. Because here's the thing, so because I was going to Paris immediately like after AX, I wasn't gonna be able to go home and drop anything off. I was getting on a plane in LA to go all the way to Europe. So I had to fit everything in my suitcases to go back and forth. So I didn't take any like group pictures of all my merch because I was too busy stressing about being able to fit everything. So after I would buy something new, I'd be like, okay, I have to make sure I have like space in my suitcase, and I would like Tetris everything together. So it was a little crazy, but there was something else that became a problem. On this last day of Anime Expo, I went to the Mosa Box booth, and they had a bunch of VTuber cardboard cutouts and merch and stuff, and they had VTuber meet and greets at their booth. And I asked, because I was like, well, Nano has a cardboard cutout at this Mosa Box booth. I said, what if, you know, I asked them, like, hey, are you gonna be like selling the standees, like giving them away? Like, what's the deal with these? And they were like, oh, we're having a silent auction, like an hour before the convention closes, or like right before the convention closes, or something like that, or like 10 minutes before. I think it might have been 10 minutes before the convention closed. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing this. So I placed a bid, and the booth people took a phone number, so that way they could send a text if I ended up getting it, right? And I got a text message that was like, "Congratulations!" So I ran back to the booth. I was like, "Look! You talked to the guy you sniped it from? That's Jonathan. That's the owner of Novel Horizons." We were chatting. Me and Jonathan. Novel Horizons, by the way, is the figure company that I'm working with for my 1/7 scale figure, spinning at the bottom corner, by the way. And I was talking to Jonathan. I was like, "Yeah, like I'm gonna get Nano's standee." And he was like, "What do you mean?" Like, "I'm gonna bid for it." And I was like, "I don't think so. She's my ma." And he was like, "Yeah, well, I'm working with her on a figure, because Nano has a figure with them too." And I was like, "Jonathan, let me have this moment." But he wasn't around during the auction, and I ended up winning the bid for Nano. And I was like, "Fuck yeah! Hey Bob, what's up? It was nice to see you." Fuck him, deserved. He's such a nice guy, by the way. He's really, really sweet. He's awesome. But then we figured, like, yeah, so they had to transport these standees, right? So surely they'll have like a flat box to put her in. And the lady at the booth like gave me the standee, and she was like, "Here you go. You're gonna have to figure out how to transport this." And I was like, "Oh."
Heard through the grapevine about your new model, and it looks totally dope. Hope
Thank
you're
you.
having a wonderful evening.
I am. Thank you so much. Just chatting about AX and TwitchCon Paris right now. But you're like, oh, okay. And so I don't know, Red. I don't know if you're cool with the pictures that I took when you were walking out with Nano. Also, I'll just describe it. I'll describe it. So, while we were walking out of the convention, Red was like, "Let me carry Nano," because, like, you know, I was also carrying some other things because some people had given me gifts on the last day from booths and stuff, and he was like, you know, like, let me carry Nano for you. I was like, okay. And because this convention is so crowded, he ended up he held the standee like over his head. It was so funny. So, like, arms stretched out, like, up high to the sky, and Nano's just like flat above his head. It was so funny. It was looks like a funny image. Nano secured. Hell yeah. Also, I just realized, I thought I made buff VIP, so I just need to make sure that that is a thing that I remembered to do.
I was also bidding on the Nano standee. I was the
Oh.
250 bid. Can't believe you outbid me. How could you? Totally kidding, by the way. I
Sorry.
couldn't imagine her going to a more appropriate home.
Thank you. Thank you for not upping your bid. She was worth it. She was so worth it. That's the one I outbid. I love Nano so much. And then I ended up taking a picture standing next to the standee outside the convention center, and the picture had the Anime Expo logo on the side of the building with me and the Nano standee in front of it. Make this VIP? Oh, interesting. That's a very nice, clean emote gif. Yeah, very clean. Wear deodorant. Take showers when you go to conventions. But yeah, I took a picture with her, And I sent it to her, and I was like, "I'm taking you home, mama." And I took another picture of her standing in the elevator to the hotel and like looking out the window of the hotel room, and I just like it's like Nano going on an adventure. But I'm really glad. I'm glad. She did arrive safely, as did the other figures that I had to ship. Unfortunately, this chat just typing clean in caps. I don't know. Are you sure about that? There's some weird stuff going on. What is happening? What is all this? What? The fucking cleanie. It looks like Joel's nub. The cleanie looks like Joel's neck nub. Man's just outing himself. Holy shit. It looks like you. I love it. I love that so much. Oh my god. They're polishing Joel's knob. Anyway. Last convention day. We kept Nano safe. I protected her. I ended up having her like looking out the window in my hotel room. I took good care of her. Oh, I was gonna take a picture of her on my bed, the bed in my hotel room, but I forgot to do that. I can do that in my IRL bed. Just like taking Nano on adventures and sending Nano all these pictures. But I went back down and met up with the boys. Red, Jay, Zodi, Kaiser, and Clara. Clara was there too this time. And we all had our last meal together at a Shake Shack. And I had a yummy burger and a milkshake because I could not say no to the milkshake. There was at one point where I got another boba tea with some of the VTubers, and I got the exact same thing that I got the first time because I loved it so much. But I wanted to go get boba with the mods again, but there just wasn't an opportunity to. The boba was so good, but at least I got a milkshake, and the milkshake was really, really, really yummy. But yeah, we had our last meal together, and it was really sad. And then we said our goodbyes, and I tried not to cry, and I didn't, but it was still sad. So it was just so much fun being able to hang out with them and meet them. And I'm always really nervous because when I go to conventions and there's always so many people that I want to see and hang out with, and I feel like there's never enough time in a weekend. But I'm really, really glad that I was able to spend as much time with them as I did, and that made me really, really happy. It's always really hard to say goodbye. I hate goodbyes. Zodi and Red ruined our last photos together. Our little hand star. Your tummy was happy because Borger, but the rest of me was sad. Aww. Oh my god, I miss you guys. I miss everybody so much. After hanging out with them, check my nose. Oh, Nui had a party. We were hanging out with Numi, and Numi got us some food, and she was like a bartender, so she was mixing up all these kinds of drinks, and she was really, really good at it. She was good at making drinks, like alcohol. So that was really fun. She had this 4th of July get together with a bunch of friends and VTubers. I was really sad because I pretty much met everybody that I wanted to meet except Sayu, Alejandro, and guess who was at the party? So it was really cool. It was there was a lot of really, really chill people there. It was like another one of those really good like hangout parties, and we were just able to, you know, actually talk and have a good time. And Numi had like some karaoke going, and some of the guys set up a Smash game, game of Smash Bros, Brawl, Smash. I don't know which, whatever the most recent one is. Yeah. I was able to meet Jonah there too, which was really awesome. I was like, wow, look at all these celebrities. Smash Ultimate, there we go. Smash Ultimate, yeah. And Ross was there too, and Ross was a fucking menace. Cause Ross would play Kirby, but he would just suck everybody up and then like fall off the map and then spit them out and then jump back up on the platform. And he kept like taunting everybody. It was so fucking awful. Classic. But yeah, yo, Vox is so cracked at Smash. I thought Red was pretty good. So Red was like going 1-to-1, like toe-to-toe with Vox. It was so wild to watch, and then more people kept joining in, and we were all just hanging out and playing Smash together on a big screen this time, not on the tiny little Switch screen. I didn't play. I let everybody else play, because I'm not like a big Smash fan, and I had more fun just like hanging out with everybody all together than anything. Vox was good. Come on, he kept kicking your ass, dude. He won like most games. He used to play Smash with his chat years ago, and that was his only move. You know what? I can see it. You were drunk? Oh, okay. Is that an excuse? He like just got there. It was still really fun. It was fun to watch. And then I ended up getting some gifts at the convention at Anime Expo for some of my VTuber friends who weren't able to go. So Bao wasn't able to get a ticket, but she was still in the area, and so I was able to hang out with her. And I got her this Booba mouse pad with a Wolfman on it from this one booth at the Artist Alley. And as I was paying for it, I saw out of the corner of my eye this pin, this like enamel pin that said werewolf fucker on it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm getting this for Bao too. The pin is so funny. But then when I was at Offkai Expo, there was this one booth that was selling acrylic keychains of Numi, Bao, Lily, and Giri, and I knew I was going to be seeing all of them between AX and TwitchCon Paris, so I ended up giving Bao the cute little keychain of her from this one booth, and she seemed to really like everything. She got a kick out of it. So I got all that. There was this really cute moth plushie that reminded me of Yuzu, and Yuzu flew in just to hang out with us for a little bit, and I was really happy to see her. I miss everybody so much. Oh my god. So I gave her cute little fluffy moth. I ended up getting Taub a t-shirt that reminded me of her. It was like this drawing of this really cute like it was like a cat, like a little like this cute little person on the shirt. And oh my god, what did it say? It had like it was like, I don't know, it was like, I hate people, or like, it was something like that. It was like it was something funny like that reminded me of Can you not? It was Can you not? That's what it was. They had a bunch of different shirt designs with different text, and I spent some time trying to think of which one I wanted to get for her. Can you not? She loved it. So I was really happy. There was this one booth that had like manga, and there was this Yuri manga. What was it? It was oh my god, what was it called? I got it for Numi, and Hami was telling me like it's actually really good. Oh, it had such a funny name, and I can't remember. I have such a bad memory, but I was like, oh my god, I'm getting this for Numi. So I got her one of the books. It was like the first. Yeah, I think it was just like the first one. They had a bunch like in the series. I was like, let me just click the first one. And if she likes it, then get her some more. I don't know if she read it already. Man, I'm trying to think. It was such a funny. Oh, it was such a funny title. I hate having a bad memory. That's why I have to write everything down or I'll forget. And then of course, Tricky ended up tweeting a video of the hoodie or the sweater I got for her of Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon, and on the sleeves it has like the attack and defense power, like up and down the sleeves. And the booth also had stickers, and I got her a blue eyes sticker, and it had like cute little sayings on it. It was a blue eyes sticker, and who was it? There was another. It was one of the guys. I don't remember exactly who was on the figure, but it was like one of the hot like villains, I think. I don't remember. I was just like, Tricky is gonna love this. And then the third sticker I got for her was Sylveon, that had like a motivational, encouraging saying on it. And I was like, no, she loves Sylveon. So yeah, was it Bakura? Might have been the other one. Was it Bakura? I don't remember. Fuck. Mario? Oh yeah. That one. It might have been Bakura. I think it was Bakura or Merrick. I think it was one of those two. Might have been Bakura. I just have a bad memory. But yeah, they're all really happy, and that made me happy, and yeah, it was a nice moment. And I got to see more friends, all hanging out together, and then we all ended up meeting up again at we went to like a beach somewhere, and they were showing fireworks. There's this fireworks show that was near the beach, and we were all hanging out, and we had sparklers, and we were running around with sparklers on the beach, and it was really fun. It was Bakura? Okay. Thank you for clarifying that, Red. Thank you. But it was just really wholesome, and we got like everybody together, and we were all outside and hanging out all together. It was kind of chilly, so we were all like huddled together on like this one sheet that we had brought with us. And so we're all sitting on the sand on a sheet, like all huddled together like penguins for warmth. Literally, me under Ross's shirt lighting those sparklers. It was so much fun. And I think somebody brought like little baby glow sticks that were red, white, and blue, and we were flinging around our glow sticks, and it was such a fun time. It was really chill. The fireworks were kind of lame, but it's just like being able to spend time with like the friends is what I always remember the most. They were. I was like, it's okay, guys. Like, you know, the finale, the firework finale would be really cool. And it was like what a normal fireworks show is usually like, was their finale. And I was like, god damn, that's kind of lame, bro. But we still had a lot of fun. There were fireworks that were like in the shape of smiley faces, and they kept like appearing upside down and sideways. It was good. It was a fun time. Usually fireworks, I don't know if it's because we were so far away, but the fireworks were really quiet. Oh my god. And when we were getting ready to leave the beach, there was just people like setting off fireworks in the road. I was like, huh? It's like, all right, we all gotta get out of here. Like, we need to go before like people start getting real crazy. They forgot to turn the volume up before setting them off. Like one hit a building. We were like, huh? I guess people were throwing those at your Uber? People get crazy with fireworks on 4th of July? I guess so. And even like in my hotel, there were loud booms like everywhere because people were just setting off fireworks like in the city, like on the sidewalk and stuff. People are so crazy. I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know people were this crazy. I thought they go out in like open spaces where there's nothing around that would possibly get damaged. So crazy. And then everybody, or at least I think some people had to go, and then the rest of us all met back up at Numi's place again, and oh, they got pizza. Numi ordered pizza. That's right, and garlic knots. Oh, those are so good. And I had a little bit of alcohol and lots of good food. And at this point, this was like the 4th party in a row, and the weekend was just so crazy. And while I was sitting on the floor watching everybody play Smash, because I wanted to have them like sit on the couch, like, you know, because gaming, you know, gaming's easier when you don't have to sit on the floor. So I was like, let me sit on the floor. That's fine. And I ended up falling asleep on the floor. And I get woken up by Numi, and she's like, oh my god, it looks like your neck's broken. Like, you can't be comfortable laying like that. So I think it was her and Todd that like picked me up off the couch and woke me up, or picked me up off the floor. And they like they walked me over to the couch, and they gave me a blanket. And I think Shox might have knocked out too. There's like a couple of us that fell asleep at the party. I felt really bad, but it was me and Shox. I thought somebody else fell asleep too. I thought there was somebody else. I don't remember, but I was sleeping. And then, of course, Numi always has to take selfies with me while I'm asleep, because it's like a meme that I'm always asleep because I have such a low social battery. But I'm surprised with how long it lasted over that weekend. Like, I guess it was just a little bit much. I did feel really bad, but I remember being so sad when I woke up and it was like, time to go. I was like, where? Everybody's gone now. But I was still able to say goodbye to some people. Not everybody, which I was sad about. I fell asleep on the floor like a nice old Victorian woman. That's the second time I've been compared to a Victorian woman. The first was when Bao said I look like one of those AI-generated images of a Victorian woman with big boobies. And then I googled that, and it was correct. I think I tweeted about that like a few months ago. I was like, god damn, she's right though. But it was still really, really fun. And yeah, I don't remember too much else. I just remember having a good time, and I think that's all that matters. I was never wrong. Careful what you say. I think that's about it for the 4th of July. Just hanging out with friends, having a good time, being super, super tired. Then the next day, I had to figure out how to ship Nano home and all of the big figures I impulse bought that I love that didn't fit in my suitcase. So I went. Yeah, Red helped. It was mostly just me in a panic, being like, "What did I do?" And he was like, "There's a UPS store like nearby. It's fine. So I walked. Red helped me carry everything, cause I had the bags looped around my arms again, carrying it to the post office, UPS store, one of those, and Red was carrying the nano standee, and we walk in with these 3 massive anime figures and this cardboard cutout of another anime girl, and the guys at this UPS store were like, like, are you fucking kidding me? And so, they ended up shipping all the figures together in one big box, and they didn't have a box big enough for Nano, so they had to like Frankenstein 2 boxes together and like make it flat, and it's a business expense. I don't know about that one, but UPS guy said my Blue Eyes figure was sick. What the heck? I just got the stink eye. They were really helpful though. They did a good job. Shipping was expensive though. when they were calculating the shipping for the nano standee, he was like, oh, it's gonna be this much. And I was like, okay, gotta do it. I'm not just gonna leave her in LA. She ended up getting here perfectly fine. Yeah, I talked to the workers there. There's like 3 guys running around trying to find boxes for stuff. I talked about it on stream, so true. It was Twitter content, stream content. It's content. Does that count? Do all those massive figures that didn't fit into my suitcase that I kind of memed about, does that apply too? I'm gonna have to talk to my accountant. My tax guy. No, sure does. Duality. Well, if Buff says it's true. But yeah, most of that day was just kind of making sure I was able to get everything back home. All the way back to the East Coast. Make content with them? Yeah, I'll have to take Nano with me to different places. Don't tell her that I should get in the habit of buying all this shit and I have to ship it. Oh wow. Showed Buff the boa? Oh yeah, everybody thinks that I skinned you for my boa. But I think the consensus was I sheared you like a sheep instead. My chat's crazy.
I can't unhear that.
Red isn't wrong. I mean, he's usually right, and I hate that. Need to buy my own place to fit all my figures. True. I don't have room. I'm hoping that Papa Wolf will finish building our new house soon, and I will have much more space than I do now. Gotta buy a case for figures. Me too. I want to get one of those glass or acrylic, you know, the really pretty fancy ones. I want to put LEDs. Enough space for Ace. There's probably enough space for the other 7 Ace figures I have. I don't know how many I have. I've got a lot of Ace figures. What kind of house? So my dad has been working on building a house all by himself. And so it's gonna be a two-story house, and he's building one of the stories kind of I think it's called an in-law suite. And so it's pretty much like a whole separate house on a 2nd floor, because I'm an only child and they're really protective. And it's just nice still being able to have them close by, but technically we'll still have our own living spaces. We'll just kind of be like the same kind of neighbors like an apartment would be, kind of separated by a whole story, but we'd still be able to visit each other and still be close by in case either of us would need anything. Yeah, my parents are so cool. I've talked about this for a while. My dad is actually doing everything himself. He made the blueprints like all by himself, got them approved by an architect, so it's like all his design. And when the architect approved the blueprints, he was able to get started. He bought a backhoe to excavate the property he bought, like clear out all the trees and level the land and, you know, make the foundation the way it was supposed to be. And he contacted some concrete people to pour the foundation for the concrete. And then there's like some other finishing things, like sanding. There's like things that he had to like sand down or something like that on the concrete. And so he was doing all that. And now he's working on plumbing stuff and like installing all the plumbing. And yeah, it's a lot. He's also going to be doing all the framing. He's starting the framing soon. He really is a jack of all trades. He's taught me most of what I know. Busy man. He really is. He's very hardworking and he does a lot of things. And, you know, he always says if he wants something done right, he's going to do it himself. And if he doesn't know how to do it, he's going to figure out how to do it. And he just knows. Like, I don't know how he knows all this stuff. He just, like, knows so much information about everything that I would never expect him to know. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of expect him to know everything, but that's just how I've grown up. He's just always known everything, always had answers for stuff. Yeah, very, very dedicated. So, I'm gonna be in the lower level, the basement level of the house. So hopefully it'll be nice and cool. Hopefully so it's gonna be like a walkout basement. So I'm still gonna have a lot of natural light. I'm not gonna be that much of a basement dweller, like a half basement dweller. So hopefully the room I decide to make my office for working and streaming will be nicely soundproofed. He even, like, he's preparing, like, he's building, like, the walls, and he's planning to use, soundproofing insulation, so I won't have to set up as many, like, foam acoustic panels and stuff. Like, he is super supportive of my streams and everything. Does he need help? Aww. I mean, he's doing pretty good with just him and my mom helping sometimes. If he needs any of the pups' help, aw. That's sweet, you guys. Soundproofing, yeah, because technically they're gonna be upstairs above me, and I don't want to be screaming because my current housemates, the house we're in right now is very, very thin walls, so anytime I scream, they can definitely hear me. They've heard me say some pretty colorful things, that's for sure. But yeah, it's been a crazy adventure so far.
Question:
I
You
don't know when
like
it's
the
gonna be
cold
done.
despite your theme? That's my type of irony, honestly.
Yes.
Cinder 6
I am
laugh.
too hot, so I need the cooler weather to cool down. I need ice cream to cool down. I love ice cream, but I have to eat it really, really fast or else it'll melt. But yeah. I don't like the heat because I'm already too hot, and then if I overheat, then I'm really uncomfortable. I run very warm. You could say. Whenever people like hug me, they always say I'm a heater. Oh, like when the friends and I went to the Hololive concert, we were waiting outside for our Uber to go to this to the restaurant, and I don't know if it's because of the location we were in, if we were like closer to like the ocean or something. There was just like it was nighttime, so it was already gonna be cooler, but there was like this cold breeze and everybody was freezing. And here I am with like a t-shirt and shorts, like, finally, like this is my kind of weather. Nice and cool. Everybody's like, Cinder, you're crazy. And Hami was like holding me, like, warm me up. So cute. Favorite ice cream flavor? Chocolate peanut butter. Pretty much anything chocolate. Extra bonus points if there's peanut butter. I love it so much. That's how it be for those who can stand the cold. True. Hate vanilla? Hate is a strong word. I just dislike vanilla. I'm not like a huge vanilla fan. If I have the option of vanilla ice cream or no ice cream, then I guess like vanilla will do. But It depends. I don't want just like straight up vanilla. If it comes with like a brownie or a cookie, like an ice cream sandwich, then hell yeah. Hell yeah. But I always choose chocolate over vanilla if there's an option. Caramel? I'm not a huge caramel enjoyer. I think it depends. Depends. Gelato? I love gelato. You guys know that though. Oh, let me see. I feel like it's already been forever that I've been talking about convention stuff, and I'm still on the first con.
You need peanut butter to quench your mouth during hot sauce challenge
Yes.
is also Sinder 6 laugh.
That's true. And I'm thankful for milk and peanut butter
Time for bed.
saving me.
Work got me exhausted this weekend.
Have a
Glad
good
you
rest.
had a wonderful time at the conventions.
Mm.
Hope we will cross
Thank
paths at
you.
TwitchCon in Vegas.
Hell yeah.
Have a good night, Sinder 6 comfy Sinder
Have a
6
good night.
heart.
Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you. Mm-mm. Chocolate milk with more chocolate than milk in the cup? Like chocolate syrup? How much chocolate syrup are you putting in your chocolate milk? Huh? Damn, okay. Maybe I should try that. Do you want some milk with that chocolate syrup, bro? TwitchCon Vegas is in October. During spooky month. Okay, so, yeah, Wednesday, day after 4th of July, pretty much just shipping stuff back, having a rest day. I just, like, slept in. I was chilling, like, I needed a break. I was so dead, so exhausted, especially walking around, because AX is a huge convention, and then, you know, there's a lot of places nearby instead of Ubering to, you could just walk to. So I did so much walking. So much. It's, so I was very tired. Very sleepy. I had to put band-aids on my heels because I was walking so much. I started getting blisters on my heels. Your legs were gone. I hope you got them back. That's AX for you? True. Even just like any convention around a city where you'd rather just walk places. And then, the next day is when I flew to Paris, which was pretty much an all-day thing. It was, I don't think our flight was till later. Oh, but no, so we wanted to get to the airport early because it was my first time traveling internationally, and it was also Tricky's first time traveling internationally too. So, we met up at the airport. It was me, Red, and Tricky all hanging out at the airport, and Numi met up with us at the airport later. But we got to the airport early because we were like, yeah, we can, you know, check our bags and figure out where we need to go. And then once we're in the airport, we make sure we're through TSA and everything's good, and then we can get food because we were all really hungry by then. And the bag check didn't open for like another couple hours. So we couldn't even do that.
Another question. Since you love the cold, do you also love winter?
Yes.
Too bad right now there's one more month of summer after July Sinder 6 sweat.
That's okay. It'll cool down a little bit eventually. So yeah, the three of us found a spot to sit, and I watched the bags. I watched all of our luggage while Red and Tricky went to a little food place to get some snacks and drinks while we were just hanging out, and also so we would have extra snacks on the long-ass 11-hour flight from LA to Paris. Figured we might need those. So they came back, and we were all just kind of hanging out, and we took a lot of funny pictures, like funny Snapchat filters and stuff. So it was just a really good time. We made the most of the time just waiting around. And then it was finally time, and we were able to drop off our bags. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Oh my god, you guys are not gonna believe this. So, getting dropped off at like our terminal, we had to We had to get like a van because I had so many bags to ship everything or to bring everything with, because I made sure to have a lot of empty suitcase room because I knew I was going to want to buy a lot of stuff at these conventions. So this big ass van, and you know, hauling these bags and trying to wheel all my bags into the airport, and Red's behind me. And so I'm walking up to the door, and I turn back to look behind me to wait for Red, and who do I see rushing by? Danny Trejo. Machete himself. Y'all know Machete from Spy Kids, the cool uncle? He was like hauling ass. His head was like down. He's wearing a hat, and his head was down. There are these two guys on either side of him, like speed walking into this airport, and I was like, and Red was like, don't say anything. Don't bother him. And I was like, it's Machete! And then as soon as we walked inside, Tricky was like right there waiting, and I was like, Tricky, did you see Machete? She was like, no. It was so cool. Yeah, Uncle Machete. I was like, I couldn't like, it took a while to hit me. I was like, he looks a lot like Machete. And Red was like, yeah, like that's him. Yep, that's him. I was like, it's like, clearly he doesn't want to be bothered. I can't imagine what I'm gonna be like. She's taking her clothes off. Oh, I guess I gotta do it. There you go. I can't imagine. Yeah, every time the sound alert is played, I was dared to do this. Only for a little bit, though. Only for a little bit. I love Machete too. But I can't imagine what it must be like to be a celebrity and, you know, like going out in public like this. It's got to be overwhelming, especially if you get stopped. And then if you have to, you know, like get somewhere really quick. And then people are swarming you. So I can only imagine. But that was really cool. That's really cool. And then we dropped off our bags and got some food. Oh, we went to PF Chang's for lunch, and it's like a Chinese restaurant, and the food there was so good, so yummy. And of course, since it's a Chinese restaurant, I got a fortune cookie. And if you guys know anything about my content creation history, I started content creation because of a fortune cookie. Because my fortune was kind of like a weird sign that something good would happen. And I got another really suspiciously lucky fortune in this fortune cookie. So I took a picture of it. Let me go back as a refresher to see what it said. Okay. It's even got the PF Chang's logo on it. My fortune read, good news, it's on its way. I wonder what good news was on its way. There's a lot of really awesome stuff that had happened. I don't know if good news is just like all this cool stuff. Like, good news, like we're over halfway to the flavor goal for gamer subs. We hit 100K on YouTube. Like, so many awesome things have happened. It's like they just know, yeah. It's just so crazy that I get these wild fortune cookies.
Kiss me, bitch.
Wild fortunes in my fortune cookie. There's my good news. My good news is that my bait and switch surprise debut worked super well. That's all I wanted. Just wanted everything to work with no scup. I guess that was my good news. But it still makes you really happy, so I'm glad. Thank you, PF Chang's, not sponsored, but you got some good fortunes. And then, yeah, we met up with Numi and got on our plane. It was my first time flying in anything that wasn't economy, like economy class. I think it was like a premium seat. It wasn't like first class or business, but I guess it technically was because it was like towards the front of the plane, and we had like the extra wide fancy, comfy seats. Because I said, if I'm going to be doing this long-ass flight, I'm going to want to make sure it's going to be relatively comfortable because I'm probably going to die. And they ended up giving... I don't know if it was like every seat got this or if it was just like the premium seats. But we all got pillows and blankets and like a little care package with an eye mask and compression socks and earbuds and earplugs. And there were nice TV, like tablet screens embedded in the seats in front of us. And yeah, it was like fancy. First class only. Wow. That's crazy. I've never felt so spoiled on the plane on any flight. Because I've never paid that much for a flight before either. But it was worth it for how long that flight was. 11 hours is a long time. But because it was so long, I guess they'll give you meals. If your flight's like longer than a certain amount of time, they'll give you some meals. So yeah. As soon as we got on the plane was really big. So there were a row of like 3 seats. There was 3 seats in the middle, and then on both sides of those 3 seats were aisles to walk down the plane. And then on the opposite side of the aisles were more rows with just 2 seats. So it was Red, then me in the middle, and Numi right in the middle where there's the row of 3s. And then Tricky ended up getting a seat in like right across the aisle next to Numi. And there was nobody sitting next to her. So she was able to have like an extra seat to herself next to her, which was awesome. But Tricky I look over at her and she looks like concerned. And I was like, what's wrong? Because, you know, it's loud and people are talking on the plane. People are still boarding and stuff. And she types out this message on her phone in all caps that was like, I think it said like stank. She had like an SOS message and she points to the guy in front of her and I was like, oh no. It was like a little musty on the plane. Like, I don't know, there's something. But, I don't know. I guess it might have been the guy in front of her. I don't know if he was like sweaty or what. So, it wasn't pleasant. I ended up catching whiffs of something. I don't know. It might have been the guy in front of Tricky. I felt so bad for her. Oh, another really cool thing that this plane had, on the tablet screens. Oh, wait! Oh! I gave a kiss. Who? Raven Carousel! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you very, very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Sinder. I'm the Hellhound VTuber. Oh, woo! I recently debuted a brand new model. Hello, nice to meet you. I've just been talking about some stories from my trips to a couple conventions. I recently went to Anime Expo and TwitchCon Paris, and they were back to back, so I didn't really have time between conventions to go back home. So I'm finally back home, and I'm talking about it. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it, and we're getting to a good part in the story because Tricky had some bad gas in front of her. The guy in front of her on the plane. So, oh yeah, but first I was talking about the airplane features. So these tablet screens on the backs of the seats in front of us had there was like games and TV shows and movies and a bunch of other things. And there was cameras to see views from the outside of the plane. So we could see like what the plane sees. It was so cool! I had never seen that on a plane before. So like when we were taking off, especially since Red, Numi, and I were in the middle seats and not really near windows because there were aisles on either side of us, we were still able to see like the plane take off and land and look outside because on these screens you could still see the view. And even before we took off, we could see the workers, like all the flight runway people walking around near the plane, which is really, really cool. But yeah, so the airline served dinner and breakfast. Oh no. That's never a good sign. Anyway, we got dinner. Yeah, Red's been cooking, I guess. I have no
In hell, Mr. Squidward! Subscribe to Sinder, or you're fired!
What? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. If you were in the Discord server this morning, you might have seen it. But essentially, I had to remove the Mr. Krabs AI song, the Stronger Than You parody with the Super Crustacean 3, because it got bonked in my debut VOD, unfortunately, on YouTube. So that is no longer available. But I guess this is another Mr. Krabs AI replacement? I know. Yesterday's stream was the last time I was able to play that, unfortunately. They started coming down on that song in particular. But it's okay. Dang, I can't believe Mr. Krabs knows who I am. But yeah, dinner on the plane. So they gave us options. And one of the options was chicken and rice. I was like, oh, awesome. I want chicken and rice. That sounds awesome. That sounds like amazing right now. And these meals were fancy. It came with, hold on, I took pictures.
I'm about to go Super Crustacean 3!
You know what? Maybe I can. Let me put these pictures on my computer and I can send them to you. Give me a second. She's taking her clothes off. Uh-oh. Oh no, you're right. Let me get those pictures. Food. Food. It might not look like much, but to me, on an airplane, when I'm used to like peanuts and crackers, this is bougie AF. Check this out. Oh, that's big. That's dinner. Hold on. So I think there was like a shrimp option and there's a chicken option. So I got the chicken. There, I'll put it down here. So this was my tray for my meal for my flight to Paris. And so this little slice here, I thought it was cheesecake, but it's just like a slice of cheese. It was kind of a stinky cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese it was. I didn't really care for it, but yeah. And then that square thing is a piece of pound cake, I think. It was pound cake. It was really, really yummy. And then like brie or something, maybe. Yeah, there's a Ghirardelli chocolate. It was dark chocolate. There was a roll, a bread roll, and there's another kind of cheese. I don't know, is this mascarpone? Does anybody know what kind of cheese that is? There's like another kind of cheese, I think. Mozzarella? Was it mozzarella, maybe? I don't know. It was like a creamy, cheesy kind of thing, and there's like red peppers and like lettuce kind of next to it. I don't know what it was. It was pretty good. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem with this meal? No drink? No, I had a drink. I had a bottle of water. Let me point out the problem. It's not the drink. This right here, this chicken and rice. There's beans in the rice. Immediately after dinner, I fell asleep. And so did the guy in front of Tricky. Mans was passing mad gas in his sleep. I felt so bad for Tricky. She was sitting right behind him. And she was suffering. And Numi was telling me like Tricky and Numi like both dying. But I slept so good. I figured I wanted to sleep as much as I could on that flight because it was really bougie and probably the most comfortable flight I would have ever been on in my life. And I figured if I wasn't going to get any sleep, and especially with the time change, I was worried about the time change too, because when we left, by the time we arrived in Paris, it would have been the next day, like in the evening. So we would have like time jumped the whole day at that point. So I knew I was gonna want to catch up on sleep because I would have been really, really jet lagged, and I wanted to, you know, enjoy as much time in Paris as I could because I was only there for a couple of days. So I knocked out and woke up, and there was about 2 hours left to the flight. So I think I watched a movie or something. I was just kind of hanging out, and they ended up serving us breakfast. Breakfast. And then let me show you my breakfast. Breakfast was also very yummy. Oh, did I? Oh, it'd help if I downloaded the image first. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yeah, serving beans on an airplane probably wasn't the best move. Here you go. This one actually has a picture of a drink. So you guys won't be like, where's my drink? Where's my Diet Dr. Kelp? They had this really yummy, like tropical fruit juice that I kept getting, and it was very, very tasty. It was a bagel. I think it was like a raisin bagel. There was some kind of berries in it. And then grapes and cream cheese. Yeah, cream cheese for the bagel. And then my favorite part was this little cup.
Demon Cinder Cinder
here.
6 blankies.
This cup, this orange cup. It was like a mango pudding. A mango pudding. It was so good. Also, I think the red thing next to the bagel was some kind of like cold cut meat. I didn't eat it. It smelled kind of weird, but the mango pudding was oh my god, it was so good. so yummy. I think it was mango, or maybe it was orange. It was something like that. Yeah. It was pudding. It was either orange or mango. I think I'm getting confused because there's also like some kind of orange or mango mousse that was for the dessert on the flight back. So, yeah, probably salmon? I don't know. Not 100% sure, but all I know is that it was very yummy. Smoked salmon? I don't know. Whatever it is, it seemed fancy. It's passion orange guava juice? Oh. It was like did it come in like a carton? Is it in the carton? Carton. It was like in a carton that they had. I'm just cleaning up. I'm just getting rid of all these images that I have such like a cluttered OBS sometimes. I need to get better. Need to get better at staying organized. But yeah, the meals are really, really good, and I wasn't expecting that. I thought I was just gonna be snacking on the airplane the whole time, but they still ended up giving us some snacks. Yeah, I think it was 2 meals and a snack. I remember getting some crackers. Think so. I don't have a good memory, but I know it was yummy, and that's what matters to me. What else? Let me check my notes. Technically, by the time we landed, it was the next day. 2 meals? Yeah, it was 11 hours, I think. I think it was 11 hours. Half the day, pretty much. But yeah, it ended up being the next day. So it was like Friday evening, and we had left like on Thursday. So it was crazy with like the time change and how long the flight was. We like lost a whole day. But we arrived Friday, and let me see. I think Numi just stayed in and got some rest, and then Red, Tricky, and I went for badge pickup, and we picked up our badges. And we tried like rushing a little bit because the hour we landed was the same hour that the loot cave, the TwitchCon loot cave, opened up for partners, and partners were able to get first dibs on like the TwitchCon merch. But by the time we got our bags and made it to the hotel and tried to navigate things in French, and then we spent some time just kind of chilling. Tricky and I did get dressed up though, because I thought we might have like gone out to dinner with people and like done something that night. But pretty much we went to the convention to pick up the badges. At that point, the loot cave was closed already, but we were still able to like walk around a little bit to see what the convention center would be like. And the partner party was going on at this time, and so Tricky and I headed up to the partner lounge to see what the party was like. And it was like, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes before the party was gonna end, and the room was just so crowded and loud and just like not the kind of vibe I'm into. It was nice for the rest of the weekend though, because it wasn't as crowded the rest of the weekend, and it was nice and like away from crowds of people, air conditioned, and you know, we could kind of just hang out. There was no live streaming allowed in the partner lounge, so we felt really comfortable there. Yeah, it was just kind of a nice safe place for partners to hang out. And I ended up meeting some other VTubers. They were very, very nice, and I saw them throughout the weekend too, which is awesome. I would have loved to have met more more people, but it was just really, really crazy and hot with all the people all crammed together in this one little room. They did have free food and drinks. I didn't have any of the food, but later on during the weekend, I got a smoothie. There's some kind of pineapple kiwi smoothie, I think, that they were making for free for the partners, which was awesome. I really liked that. They had like waffles, like on a stick. Yeah, it was so hot. It was... I had never been that like sweaty. TwitchCon gives us free food in the partner lounge. They've got free food and drinks for partners. Yeah. Is it any good? I didn't have any of the food. Some of the people I was with ended up getting the food, and they said it was really, really good. I didn't though, because the lines to get food were really long, because it was like free food and everybody in the partner lounge wanted the free food. But at one point the smoothie line got really, really short, so I hopped in line to get a smoothie, and that was really good. You hate lines? Well, we'll just go like when there's no line, like I did. There was also there was an onigiri stand at the convention, like the little rice balls. They were selling the rice balls, and a bunch of us wanted to get some rice balls and eat them, like as a snack before we would go out to get a meal. I don't remember what day this was, but the like snack booth there was right next to a bunch of tables to sit down, but it was like right in the middle of the artist alley where there was a bunch of people around. And the day before, I got stuck there because like there was a bunch of VTubers and a lot of people were kind of circling us, waiting to say hi to us. And I was like, there's gonna be a lot of people around, and people have been streaming, and us VTubers didn't feel very comfortable just like eating right next to this food stand. So we took our onigiris and we walked all the way back to the partner lounge to just eat our onigiris up there where we felt comfortable. The rice balls are nice and yummy. I like them. I'm not a big like seafood person, so I got one of the vegan ones, and I do like me a rice ball. Retreat, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much all we did. I didn't really see anybody that night. Didn't get dinner, but I was kind of tired anyway. So I just kind of got a good night's sleep, slept early, and then woke up early enough to get the breakfast that came, well, I think it was like a little bit extra. There's like a breakfast buffet that was a part of the hotel. Oh my god. This was one of the best things from this trip is this breakfast buffet in the hotel. It was so goddamn good. They had so many yummy things. They had, I'm trying to think. They had like whole ass fruits. Like if you wanted like a couple slices of apple, you could get that too. Or you could just like grab a whole ass apple. They had whole ass kiwi fruits. So you bet your ass I had a whole ass kiwi fruit on my plate every single day for breakfast because I love kiwi. There was this automated pancake machine, and you press a button and it like spits batter out on this little like treadmill, and it cooks it as it goes down, like as it travels through this machine, and it cooks the batter on both sides, and then it spits it out on your plate, and it's like these little tiny baby pancakes like that gets automatically made. I've never seen this before, but it was so crazy. So I got some baby pancakes, and they had baguettes and croissants. Oh my god, I loaded up on so many croissants. Red was crazy. Red had like, he kept going back for more, like 10 croissants. Their croissants were so good. So yummy. Any macarons? I actually didn't get any macarons in the city. I found some like in the airport on my flight home, so they were like boxed airport macarons, so they weren't as good, but it was still satisfying to have some macarons, you know. But yeah, the breakfast buffet, a bunch of fruit, you know, like sausage, bacon, eggs, hash browns, like they had everything, and it was so yummy. They had fruit juice. They had orange juice and apple juice. I had so much apple juice. Their apple juice was so good. So yummy. Yeah, I heard macarons are really, really like tricky to make. They have a like they need to be perfect, like made a very specific way. They're very finicky, I heard. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think that pretty much covers it. There's just so much. So much yummy food. And all three mornings I was there, I think it was three breakfasts, 3 mornings in a row. Yeah, it was really, really good. One of those foods that's hard to make but great to eat. I agree, 100%. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check my notes again. Oh my goodness, yeah. So, TwitchCon only was for 2 days. I guess, I don't know if it's, like the EU TwitchCon setup, or if it just depends on the venue and how much time they have. But, I'm used to 3-day long conventions. This one was only 2 days long. And so, the first day was, just kind of exploring a lot, mostly. It's hard to mix the popcorn amount for macarons. Huh. I probably wouldn't be able to do it. I have enough stress making mac and cheese. I'm just kidding. But I ended up going to the convention, and there was one thing that I wanted to see really, really badly. And I don't know if anybody saw pictures of it, of like the whole thing, but I booked it to the GamerSupps booth because I knew what would be waiting. They told me what would be there at the GamerSupps booth, and we're like getting close to it. We're about to walk by, like walk up towards the GamerSupps booth, and I can see it in the distance, and I literally start fucking tearing up. And I get closer and I see the whole banner, and it's this massive, huge like tapestry that covers like one whole side of their booth, and it's 4 of us, all VTubers, all together on this big banner. It was me and Lily at the top, and then Rain and Aethelstan at the bottom, and it's like all 4 of us like in this big grid, and it was so damn cool. It was so cool to see. I was like, and the Gamersubs guys, some of them recognized me. Some of the guys that I work with closely, they were like, "Hey!" And I was like, and I was like, "I'm so sorry, but like, is it okay if I go behind the booth so I can like stand next to the banner, like with me on it, and take a picture?" And they were like, "Yeah, that's fine." And they all like got out of the way so that way I had like space to take the picture, and it was really, really sweet. Everybody at Gamersubs is so nice. So wonderful to work with. Their whole staff is just so amazing. Speaking of which, thank you so much for placing an order and using my code at Gamersubs. Thank you. We're getting so close. We get closer and closer by the day to hitting that flavor goal. It's only day 3, and we still have until the 28th to reach the goal. So I really appreciate you guys so much for ordering my waifu cup. It means a lot to me, but please feel free to also get a t-shirt or a desk mat. They look really, really nice, and I'm really excited for you guys to get them. The poggiest company. They're really cool. Really, really cool. I could talk about them forever, but I think it might have been Monty. I think it was Monty that was like, "Hey, you know, can I get you anything?" And it was me, Red, and Tricky that walked up to the booth, and he was like, "Yeah, like, if there's anything you need, if you're thirsty, I can give you guys some cups and, mix up some drinks for you." And I was like, "Do you have a new flavor?" And he was like, "Which one?" And I was like, "Oh, true, you've got 2 new flavors." They didn't have the new Kaho flavor. I wanted to try the blood orange one, but they did have the cursed energy flavor, the Jujutsu Kaisen one. And I said, "I'll take it." He's like, "Yeah, it's a raspberry tea flavor." I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds so good." So he mixed up three bottles, three shakers. I think it was a waifu cup I didn't have before. So he shook up like 3 at once. He looked like a pro doing this, shaking up these drinks for us, and it was really, really, really yummy. And we also got to keep some awesome waifu cups. So it was really, really sweet of them to give those to us. It is really good. 10 out of 10 would recommend Cursed Energy. There's a lot of flavors. If you actually use the command GGF in my chat, it shows you some of the flavors that I really like that I would recommend. I should update it though, because they've had some new flavors come out since then that I also really, really like. I'll have to remind myself to do that at some point. But yeah, oh, there it is. Let me think. Let me check my notes. Oh yeah, right after we also ran into Lily, Shy Lily. It was our first time like meeting in person, and we hugged, and she was wearing her cosplay, and she looked so cute. And literally the first thing she said to me was like, "Big boobies." She's like, "God damn." It's like, "Damn girl, okay." Thank you. She was so cute though. Lily is so freaking sweet. And she had this bag of her U2's like shoulder those little plushies with magnets
boobies
that can sit on your shoulder. And she had a big bag of like I don't know if they're like prototypes or samples or what. But she like gave all of the friends, all the VTubers, little plushies, little orca pup plushies. And then like everybody came up to us like, "Where'd you get those? Where'd you get those?" And we were all like, "Oh, they're not available yet, but just wait till they go live." Sorry. So we were really lucky. She's really sweet to hand those out to us. Yeah, she was really, really busy with meet and greets the whole weekend, the whole 2 days. But I'm really glad that we still had a chance to hang out throughout the weekend. She's really, really sweet. It was nice getting to know her and like everybody. I also bumped into actually everybody else was kind of hanging out together. Momo and Riku, Dia Riku, and Yuni, and Katie, and there's literally so many. So many friends. Like that whole group. Yeah, Momotex. Everybody was so nice and freaking sweet. Oh my god. Oh, I also hung out with Saru and Girl DM and Giri. And there's just so many people. There's so many people. It was a little overwhelming. But like in a good way. In a good way. It's just overwhelming because I want to spend like all my time with them, but there's just so many people. It's hard to have like, you know, one-on-one conversations when there's like a group of 20 people. You know? So I just wish that these lasted longer, and I wish I had more time to spend in Europe in general, you know, being able to hang out with everybody some more. I also met some new friends, and everybody was really nice and chill. Every time I meet VTubers in person, everybody is so freaking nice and sweet, and it makes me so happy meeting VTubers when I go to these conventions. So sweet, literally. Con has to be longer? Not necessarily, as long as everybody can coordinate on like what days they're staying, like maybe before or after a convention. If we're all still in the area, then, you know, maybe we could coordinate. But, you know, it all depends on everybody's plans. I had to leave super early because I had to get ready for my debut, which was a huge, elaborate setup, that's for sure. But we hung out with the girls for a bit, but since there was like a big group of us and we're all saying hi to each other and hanging out, a bunch of people took attention to this, and there's just like a lot of people that came up and had us sign their badges and say hi and hang out, and it got a little overwhelming, especially with how hot it was just being surrounded by all those people. So I was like, I'm gonna zoom out of here, and I did some shopping around the artist alley, and just seeing, you know, who had stuff on display. I took so many business cards because I want to commission everybody. There was just like, everybody was so sweet. All the vendors, all the artists are super sweet. I ended up getting, there was this one booth that had a bunch of plushies, and they made this Peepo plushie. I'm sure you might have seen it, this Peepo. Katie actually got the giant one that was auctioned off, this giant Peepo. But I do have a small one. I got the last small one, so I got really lucky. And he is comfortable with all my other plushies in my plushie pile. He's so stupid. I remember showing it to my mom, and she was like, "It's so dumb." I was like, "I know, isn't he great?" There was also this one booth that had these stickers. Oh wait, actually, wait. I might have another picture with the merch I got. Hold on. Pause. I don't think it's everything, because I think I took this picture after day 1. So I'm missing the stuff I got from like the meet and greet from the pups. But at least this is the stuff that was gifted to me by friends, some pyro pups I bumped into around the convention, and things that I bought for myself. So, let me pull that up. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum. Look at all this stuff. Let me make this smaller. Smaller. What kind of content do I stream? This kind. I hope you like it. I'm doing a story time right now. I chat, I play games, I do pretty much whatever I feel like. I also do ASMR sometimes. I do cosplay crafting streams sometimes. I do a lot. So here is the picture of all the merch. The merch I got. Let me make this a little bit bigger. So you can see the drawing from WFN and Cotton again. I showed that a little bit earlier. You can see my little people plushie. Yeah! Then there's the waifu cup I got from Monty at the GamerSoft's booth. I don't have that one, so I was happy to have that. There's a really cute pirate pup that gave me a whole sticker sheet of her VTuber model and a keychain, which is really, really sweet. Yeah, you're probably looking at the down bad VTuber. There was this guy that had these envelopes for a bunch of the VTubers there, and inside of that was like my favorite Fox VTuber, like something dumb on the other card inside the card, and then I opened up that card, and it was like a picture of like this fox with like fancy hair. I was like, why? I'm a hellhound. I'm a wolf. God damn it! But it was still really funny, and Tricky got one too. They're just really, really funny. So yeah, it's a down bad VTuber. And then I got a little Twitch logo pillow from the Loot Cave. There was another style pillow just like that I got at the TwitchCon in San Diego last year. So now I have the other one that matches. And there's the little Orca Pup U2's plushie. Those Twitch-themed keycaps are a free partner gift that partners got in the partner lounge. Let me just like zoom in a little more so you guys can see all the tiny stuff. There's a sticker from Dandy. I ended up meeting they're so sweet. Meeting like a bunch of really awesome friends that I was able to hang out with. That's a Fifi, another VTuber fan that ended up giving me a cute package of little chibi stickers of their VTuber model. The Ghostface and Michael Myers stickers are they're like stickers of Polaroids of them on like a summer vacation. So I had to buy those immediately. I thought those were so hilarious. Shout out to the artist. I have all the business cards. I just like have to like look them up and figure out who's who. And then the other cute little pink waving sticker underneath that was from a booth that I went to of this artist who had a bunch of art of her VTuber.
I had trust issues from the other communities before this one,
Such beautiful
honestly,
art.
but once I came here, I felt like my need to be loved was answered.
Huh?
The tuber community is so wholesome and kind, so thank you everyone here and you for reigniting my spirit. I'm honestly crying RN. Sinder 6 cry.
No need to cry, RN. We have good vibes here. Happy tears. Hell yeah. So, oh yeah, and the pack of Evolution stickers. There's cute little stickers of every single Evolution in there. Tricky bought one and she's like, I'm gonna buy you one too because you like Eevees. I was like, you don't have to do that. And she was like, I'm getting you these stickers. And I was like, yippee, okay. So Tricky gave me those. And I'm really thankful. I got a lot of cool stuff. But that's not everything. I always take pictures of all my merch on day one, and then I'm always in such a rush and tired after, you know, like the next couple days. I'm just like, I'll take one picture later. But yeah, I love Eevees too. Let me check my notes. What's next? I met up with WFN and Cotton, and they gave me the really pretty art. Oh, and then I went to go see the Eiffel Tower. I went with a couple friends. It was me, Red, Tricky, Uni and Dia, the five of us went, and we took a bunch of selfies together with the Eiffel Tower in the background. We didn't go to the top because the line was really long and it was just so hot outside. So we just walked around and hung out together, and it was a really chill time, and it was fun. It was fun hanging out with them. They're just such good company. I wanted to hang out with more of the friends like that, but it was just hard to coordinate with everybody. Because there's so many people and everybody has like a bunch of plans and stuff, and it's like only 2 days. So we're trying to pack as much we can in 2 days, and I wanted to do, you know, a little bit of sightseeing. Because I can't just go to Paris and not see the Eiffel Tower, you know. But actually, there was a view of the Eiffel Tower from the upper floors of the convention center, like kind of where the partner lounge was. Because the partner lounge was on the rooftop, like on the top floor. So there's like a nice view of the Eiffel Tower from the partner lounge. The waifu cup? Hold on to that waifu cup. Isn't anywhere on their site? Yeah, discounted or not discontinued or not released yet. That's what I figured, because I remember not like recognizing the art on it, and I was like, oh dang, like brand new cup? Okay. I see you, gamer subs. No, I'm not afraid of heights. I've actually been skydiving before. And I want to go like parasailing and bungee jumping. I'm a big adrenaline junkie. I like roller coasters and stuff with the really, really big drops. Yeah. So I like all that stuff. Let me see. After the Eiffel Tower, we had dinner. We met up with a lot of the other group. A lot of the other EU friends, like Katie, excuse me, Rain, and there's so many of us. Oh my gosh, Dandy Floss, sitting across from me and Tricky, and they had a Polaroid camera, and they were taking Polaroid photos throughout the weekend. They're like, "Do you want a Polaroid?" And Tricky and I were like, oh, yeah! So we posed for a Polaroid together, and it came out so cute. And we were like, oh my gosh, who's gonna take the physical Polaroid? And Dandy was like, I can just take another one. And we were like, okay! So we took another Polaroid, and it looked like exactly the same. It was so cute. And we signed each other's Polaroids and wrote TwitchCon Paris 2023 on the Polaroid. And it's just so cute having like that physical picture of me and Tricky. I love Tricky. Tricky's like one of my best friends. I love her so much, and just like being able to spend. We were together like the whole weekend, and I miss her so much. I didn't get to see her at AX at all, so I'm glad she came to TwitchCon Paris. Collab with Fillion? I've collabed with Fillion a few times actually. Yeah. Tricky is good, people. Tricky, very, very good. Tricky make me happy, yeah. Oh yeah, at this dinner, Tricky tried escargot. She was really, really curious about it, and everybody was like, ooh, are you sure? You sure you want to try that? And she was like, yes. And she loved it. And then everybody who tried the escargot was like, god damn, escargot is pretty damn good. And it was like covered in pesto. Escargot's the snails, by the way. The fancy snail delicacy. I didn't try it. I did try caviar later on, the next day, but I didn't try the escargot. Snails covered in butter or pesto? It was definitely pesto. Definitely pesto. I do like pesto. I'm just not a big seafood enjoyer. That's the only thing. Well, that's okay. But yeah, we had a nice dinner. I had a yummy burger. The food just took forever to come out though, and I felt bad because Tricky Red and I made plans to have drinks with some of the other girls, and it took a lot longer to get food, and I was like, oh no. And I was a little stressed out because, you know, I want to see as many people as I can, and I don't want to like, you know, miss any opportunities to hang out with people. And yeah, so I had my burger, and it was really yummy, and then we like Ubered like right after we finished eating to hang out with some more peeps. Saw seafood. Aren't snails like in the ocean? Are snails not considered seafood? I don't know. I like the big snails. Some snails are. Oh, some are. Yeah, some are like freshwater, right? Depends on the snail. River snails. Land and sea snails. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Next.
Hello, Cinder. Today is a friend's birthday and he likes your live shows. Could you wish him a good day? His name is Husky Doge.
Husky Doge. Hell yeah. Happy birthday! I do like me some Doges. That reminds me, I have this t-shirt of Okami, like Amaterasu from Okami, but it's drawn in the style of Doge meme. And I think it's the funniest shit ever. I love it very much. It's one of my pajama shirts because it's obviously like a piece of ripped art that's just kind of
Cinder,
slapped on a
your new
t-shirt.
model is so freaking cute and adorable.
Thank you.
And badass.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, we got drinks. I met up with some more people. It was Saru, DM, Giri, and while we were hanging out with them, I also met some really cool musicians, singers, some cool nerdy anime singers and rappers. I met Rustage and Connor Quest and Schwabity. All three boys. They were super chill. They were so cool and they were funny and they're like, we don't really know much about like VTubers, but you guys are really cool. I did not play them my CPR cover, but later on in the weekend when we were hanging out, I was talking about it. And one of them was like, oh, I know where I know you from now. And I was like, oh no, I'm sorry. Because when it blew up, yeah, the UK trio. 3 kings of weeb rap, hell yeah. I hadn't heard of them before that weekend, but I'm really glad I met them because they're really cool and they do some really awesome stuff. They actually had this concert together on this rooftop stage and they were really nervous that nobody would show up to their concert. So, I'll get there. That happens the next day. So I had made plans with Tricky, Saru, and Girl DM to go to the catacombs. The Paris catacombs, which is like this underground burial site with a bunch of bones lining the walls. And it's so freaking cool. I took a video. I was taking a bunch of pictures and videos, and there was this long, like spiral staircase all the way down, and it was like a very dizzy staircase trying to get down to the bottom. And I don't know why, I don't know what impelled me to start recording, but I have a video recording of me walking down the spiral staircase, and all you can hear is Saru just like complaining. She's like, what the fuck are these stairs? I'm getting so dizzy. It's just turning and turning and turning. It's so funny. I love it so much. Saru is so sweet. I love her. It was the 4 of us just exploring. And Saru knows French. So she was a big help in like communicating. And she ended up getting us these audio books in English. These little phone devices that had like audio that played to give you some backstory and information about the catacombs. So we were able to learn some of the history and explore the spooks, and it was really cool. It was nice and cool underground. It was very, very cool and comfortable. It was awesome. I did post some pictures of the catacombs in the Discord server under the IRL photos channel. So they're there. Some skulls and the creepy, spooky underground hallways. But we were a little concerned because the boys, the weeb rap boys, Russia's Connor Question and Schwabity, they were all doing their concert around the same time. We went to the catacombs, but then it started raining and they had to postpone their concert, so they still had the concert outside when the sun came back out and the rain stopped and everything was cool and fine. And since their concert was pushed back a little bit, we were able to catch like the last like couple seconds of their performance. So it was me and Girl DM. I think Tricky and Sarah ran to the bathroom. But Rain was there hanging out on the other concert. So it was the three of us, and we all went up to like the front of the stage and we were cheering for the boys and like, yeah! Because I feel like it, you know, meant a lot to them. They still had people there and like vibing with them, and they had so much energy. And I wish I was able to be there to see them perform, because it looked like they were having so much fun from what I saw of them jamming out and rocking on stage. So I'm sure they killed it, and I hope they had a lot of fun. Yeah, I've definitely gave them, you know, a nice pat on the back, even though I wasn't there to see the whole thing. But, you know, I know that they did a good job, because that just seems like the people they are. Yeah, they're just like genuinely good people. I love supporting friends, people who give good vibes. Heading to bed? Have a good night. Yeah, the Doflamingo song. I actually looked them up after I met them. We were exchanging like Twitter accounts and social media and stuff. And I went to, I don't remember who it was. I went to one of their YouTube channels and I was like, Doflamingo, hey yo, we're gonna be such good friends. You like One Piece? Let's go. And we were talking about Doflamingo's walk, and then we all started walking like Doflamingo. Just like memeing on Dolphy. He's got like a funny walk. His like legs are spread and his knees are bent. It's like really weird. But yeah, they're really, really cool. They're really chill. Then I ended up going back to the convention to meet up with some of the other girls. Katie and Dia and Yuni and Momo and Giri and Tricky and Rain and like a bunch of us. There's a bunch of us VTubers that had this impromptu meet and greet, and we were like, yeah, you know, it's a smaller convention. We'll just go to like this empty space and all line up and have everybody, you know, one by one go down the line and come see us. It was not a small meet and greet. It was not what we were expecting. There were so many people that showed up. I didn't even tweet about it because I was a little nervous that there would be a lot of people, but holy moly. There was a lot of people. I did I feel like it was an eye-opening experience for me. So where we're in front of like this long hallway, like the whole wall, like down the entire wall was all exit doors, and security was like, hey, you guys can't be blocking these exit doors, even though there's a shit ton of other exit doors in this huge hallway. It wasn't a hallway, it was just like the entire wall was covered in these emergency exit doors, and we were like, okay, you know, what security says goes. And they ended up moving us to right in the middle of the like alleys between the art booths, like the art vendors, and it was really, really weird. We're like, okay, like I guess we'll have the line going through the artist alley. Okay, whatever security wants. That's where security put us, so that's where we were. And I was able to meet more fans, and I ended up getting some more really nice gifts. Somebody, I think they were in chat earlier in the Discord server, made me some perler beads, or fuse beads, whatever they're called. The little beads that you iron together and they stick, and you make like pixel art out of these little beads. Somebody made a cute little chibi art. It was really cool. They made a whole bunch. They made a whole bunch of them for all the VTubers, or at least a lot of the VTubers. There was somebody else that gave me this little bag of like custom made, like handmade D&D dice. They're like gold D&D dice in this little bag. It was really sweet. I met some other VTubers that came to say hi to me. Everybody's so nice. Everybody's really, really nice. For the most part. And then what else? What else? Yeah, I don't play D&D, but it was still really, really nice. Like, anything handmade that somebody wants to give to me, I absolutely cherish. Like, I love... Handmade gifts are always so sweet. And for anything small and relatively flat, I keep in this big binder of gifts. Like all the stickers and, you know, like drawings and letters that you guys give me. I have them all in this binder. And then everything else, like keychains and bigger stuff, I want to get this corkboard. I still don't... I'm like running out of space, but I really want to have stuff displayed. So I'm gonna be getting a corkboard. I just don't know how big I want it to be yet, and I'm gonna be pinning keychains, other gifts that can fit on the board. Everything else like plushies and stuff, you know, that gets a special place in my room. But yeah, so it's always really extra special when people give me gifts of any kind. You know, people buy me stuff and make stuff, and it all makes me so happy. It's like, wow, you came to see me and you also want to give me stuff? That's so sweet. It's so sweet. You guys are so sweet. So we still had quite a bit of a line left, and security came over to us again, and they were like, hey, the convention's over, y'all gotta leave. And we were like, oh shit. This meet and greet went on for way longer than we thought it would. So we were all trying to like figure out where to go. The guys helping us out were awesome though. Oni Bro was there. Gengar was there. Beardy Gengar. And Red. Red ended up getting to the convention a little late, so they didn't let him like in the building when we were doing the meet and greets. So he was able to help, you know, coordinate stuff when we got back outside the building. But yeah, like those three guys were super helpful in like managing the lines and keeping things organized when us VTubers are just like, we're here to say hi to people. We don't know what we're doing. We finished the rest of the meet and greet stuff outside. There was one guy that had all of us sign his shoes. He had these white shoes and we were all signing it, which was really, really cool. Never signed a shoe before. Yeah. I signed a t-shirt and a bunch of badges. Yeah, after that, I realized that I'm probably not gonna do impromptu meet and greets moving forward, just because like not only for my own sanity, but also out of respect for the other convention goers and the staff and security, and just like making use of the space that they have. I'm still gonna do like scheduled meet and greets in like a proper setting where they have room for a line and they have like a space for me to be at, you know, certain periods of time. So that was really eye-opening for me, because it's always unpredictable when it's just impromptu and, you know, anybody can show up. Something that's a little strange is that people were in the meet and greet line who didn't know who we were. They were just like, oh hey, who are you? What's your name? They're looking at my badge like, huh? Like, it's cool, you know, if you want to, you know, get to know more content creators. But I felt bad because some people ended up getting out of line and leaving the convention because they thought we were all just leaving and they didn't know the meet and greets were continuing outside. So I felt really bad for, you know, people who actually really wanted to see us but didn't want to be a bother, you know, following us outside, which I totally understand. See a line, go in line, hive mind. Yeah, they actually did like a social experiment about that. People will see a line, they will get in the line, which is so crazy. Who are you again? But yeah, for the most part, people were really chill. But I think I'd feel more comfortable and, you know, more respectful to the convention and all the staff if I didn't have, you know, big swarms of people just out of nowhere. And also for you guys too, because I felt really bad, like, having to make all of you guys move, and some people aren't as respectful, you know, to keep your same spots in line if we're moving the line, so it's always really tough. But, you know, thank you for putting up with scuff. There's always scuff when it comes to VTubers, but yeah, just I think I'll only be doing scheduled meets from now on. I mean, you know, of course if you see me walking around and you want to say hi, like that's fine, you know. I just mean like impromptu meet and greets where it's like, hey, come see me here at this random time in random place. I'd want to plan more ahead of time, I think. Thank you for understanding. Thank you, thank you. Never heard of me? Who are you? But yeah, after the meet and greet, I went to a dinner with Gamersups and a bunch of their partners and staff members. They brought us to this really nice, fancy Chinese restaurant. Like it was a fancy Chinese restaurant, and they got a bunch of nice drinks and dessert, and it was just really fun being able to chat with some of the staff from Gamersups. It was just so nice to be able to sit down and hang out with them, because I only ever really see them like in person at the booth, and it's usually always very busy at the Gamersups booth, for good reason. They got some good stuff there, good merch, good drinks. So I feel bad, you know, for stopping them for too long to chat at their booth. So it was nice to sit down and have a really nice dinner, and Giri and Onibro and Girl DM and Rain and Lily and Numi and a lot of the VTubers were there. And of course, some of the Gamersup staff were really, really nice, and they were very, very generous and ended up getting dinner for all of us who were there. We talked to some of the staff at WeebCon. They were really nice. Yeah, they always are. I love working with them. That's where I tried caviar. Or not, yeah, caviar. I wasn't going to, but then, oh my god. When you have such sweet Gamersups employees holding out the plate in front of you, they're like, please, Sinder, for me. Won't you please try the caviar? I was like, okay. I can't say no. Was it good? It was on like a cracker. And I mean, it was okay. I don't know, it was fine. I mostly tasted cracker, I think. It's a bit fishy. I don't really remember. I had this really yummy tea, this nice hot tea, and I got crispy chicken with like a mango, like a sweet. It was like a sweet and sour, like fruity salsa. It wasn't salsa. It was kind of like that, where it's like got a sauce with a bunch of like fruit in it. Kind of looked like salsa, but it didn't taste like salsa. That makes sense. It was really, really yummy. And then they told the restaurant staff that it was Lily's birthday, even though it wasn't, and they brought out this big like dessert platter and they served us all cake. So that was fun. They had like these giant sparkler candles that were on this platter of dessert. So that was fun, and we sang happy birthday. It was good. It was really, really yummy. And then after this type of cake, it was like like a cheesecake. It was it had like a berry filling, like a strawberry or raspberry filling maybe. It was really yummy. It was yummy, yummy, yummy. Wish you stayed down to see you afterwards, but I really needed to pee. They wouldn't let you go at the con? What? That's so crazy! Oh no! Oh, I feel bad. I know, it was just really hot and overwhelming at the convention, especially since I was exhausted from AX and like traveling already. So I was pretty dead. I'm sorry if I seemed out of it at TwitchCon. I was really still happy to see you guys there, and I was really happy I had the opportunity to be able to travel to Paris to meet some of you guys that maybe aren't able to go to the US to go to conventions there to come see us. So I'm really happy that I had the opportunity to meet you guys.
Would love to stay up longer, but sadly it's approaching midnight for me.
That's okay.
Good night, Cinder and the PP gang. Cinder 6 hearts,
Thank
Cinder
you.
6 sleep.
Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I'm so sorry. I've been so caught up with just like speaking and trying to remember stuff. I'm so sorry. I do really appreciate all the subs and all the cheers and follows and everything that you guys have done for me so far today. Thank you so much. Genuinely, I really appreciate it. Super nice to even listen to you, of course. I'm not gonna ignore you. I hate meet and greets that, you know, have to go really fast and it's just like, hi, signature, goodbye, hi, signature, goodbye. I like talking to you guys. Because, you know, it's like a really big deal for you, and I totally get that, and it's really exciting and really cool to get the opportunity, because, you know, not all VTubers make in-person appearances, you know? So I like to do what I can for you guys, because you guys do literally so much for me, and I feel like, you know, it's the least I can do to give back to you, and it makes me really happy knowing that it makes you happy. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then after, we were gonna go get drinks, and we asked the Gamer Subs guys if there's any places that they recommend for drinks, and they recommended this really fancy bar, like really bougie, and we ended up ordering a couple bottles of stuff to share with everybody, and we met back up with some other friends that weren't at the dinner, so we still got some good drinks and hung out with some of the friends. It was still really fun. I think we were mostly just hanging out. It was loud in there, and we kind of got kicked out because so they closed, right? They shut off all the music and turned all the lights on because it had like dim lighting with like ambiance, and they like flicked all the lights on and turned off the music, kind of like, all right, everybody get out kind of vibe. But some of the girls had to go to the bathroom, and so we were all standing near the entrance, and the security guard is like, good night guys, like come on, you gotta head out, and we were all like, there's still some of us in the bathroom, like I'm so sorry. I know you're trying to like close up and leave. But they're pissing right now. I felt bad, but the security guy was nice. It was really nice. I guess they almost didn't let some of the guys in for wearing shorts, because I guess it was a really fancy like dress code bar, and supposedly the restaurant we went for the Gamer Subs dinner was like another dress, like there was like a dress code and you had to like dress nice. It's like, I didn't know that. They just kind of let me in. I mean, I was wearing like I don't know, I was wearing a crop top with my boobies visible, and like, I don't know, tech pants, like tech wear pants. I don't know if I fit the dress code, but I don't know. I was just casual. It's what I wore to the meet and greet. Some of the other VTubers got changed into something a little nicer, and I was like, oh, I didn't know. I just got back from a crazy meet and greet. I just want food. Please, I'm just hungry. Yeah, after that, it was like our last night together, and we wanted to hang out for as long as possible, so we stayed till the bar closed, and we all went back, and I said goodbye to some people that I knew I wouldn't see the next morning, and it was sad. But then the next morning, I made sure to wake up super early anyway, so I wouldn't miss the breakfast buffet for the 3rd morning in a row. And wait, I forgot something. I forgot something that happened that morning. So that morning, like before the dinner, before the meet and greet, before the catacombs, I needed some downtime. So for that whole morning after breakfast, I was just kind of chilling in my hotel room. No, it was before breakfast. It was before breakfast. I'm on my phone, and I see a screenshot in my Discord server of my Twitter page with like a little window of Asmongold, like as he's like if he was reacting to it, and I was like, oh haha, funny meme. And everybody was like, no, it's real, Sinder. It's not a meme. It's like, what do you mean? And Red ended up sending me the VOD and clips and stuff. And I was watching through it, and it was so fucking funny. I'm sure all you guys saw it at this point, and I ended up tweeting about it, and he followed me back on Twitter, and he replied to my like subtweet about him. For those of you who don't know, who don't have the context, or who know who Asmongold is, he's a very well-known face streamer, flesh tuber, if you will. And it's literally on his like clip channel, like the clip about it. Clips? Might be more than one. And essentially there was another popular, so there's this one specific video. Alright, hold on, I have to go back even further. Hold on. So, before I was a VTuber, I was making ASMR roleplay audio content, like girlfriend experience type vibe, and the channel's still up. And one of my videos was memed on about being a good boy, and it's like a good boy audio, and it blew up on like TikTok a while ago, and it kind of took over the internet for a while, and I guess it recently appeared in another video that has become popular, and Asmon happened to react to this video that my video was like cameoed in. It was just like the thumbnail, I think, that was in this other video. I don't remember what the other video was, but Asmongold was reacting to this video with my my like content in it, and he was like, what is this? Is this a real video? And so he did some research, and he found my audio channel, and he was listening to the audio, and there's this clip of him like reacting to my audio, like listening to it. And then he went back to do something else, and his chat was like, you know, like she's a VTuber now, and she's with Mythic Talent, which is like his talent management agency, like he's a part of OTK, who's a part of Mythic, and who like made Mythic. And he was like, what do you mean? No way. This is a different person. I think this is a different person. And then he realized my link pages are linked to each other, and he was like, no way. This is her? And he was like, she follows me? And then he followed me back. And then at the time, my Uwu Market merch was my pinned tweet. And so it had like my extra large booba mouse pads. And he sat through my entire merch ad video, just like listening to the music and watching the merch. It was so funny. He was like, wow. Wow. She is real. It was so funny. And then when I subtweeted him, he replied something along the lines of like, am I a good boy? It was such a funny clip. It was so funny. It made my entire day. And then like at breakfast, that's right, breakfast was right after, and I was like, oh my god, you guys, my morning has been so fucking wild. It felt like a dream. It felt like I don't know. I was like just disassociating while eating my breakfast. Like, this isn't real. It was so funny. Just like his facial expressions and him reacting to everything and how everything developed, and then him realizing. Is he? I guess so. Yeah, that was Asmongold. He streams on like another Twitch account too. So funny. So fucking funny. But yeah, that was definitely one of the highlights of that weekend. It was something it's probably the last thing I expected, but it was really, really cool. That's priceless? No, you know what's priceless is another one of his clips where it paused on Squidward. His stream like froze in a very sussy moment. You guys should just like watch his clips on his clip channel. It was so fucking funny. So yeah, that was the second to last day in Paris. Collab with him one day? That'd be funny. That'd be so funny. But yeah, last day. I guess this is we're all caught up on all the events so far. Last day, I had to leave pretty early. Like maybe around noon, maybe a little before then, to have enough time to get through the airport and make sure I knew where I was going to be going, especially in you know, a country, and I may or may not be able to speak or communicate with people. So I wanted to make sure I had plenty of time to get to where I needed to go and all that. So before I left, I woke up early again, and I had my last breakfast, and like I think pretty much everybody was there. At least everybody who was at that hotel, which was most of the group that I saw that weekend, and we all had like another one big breakfast together. And there was this really pretty garden area outside right next to where the breakfast buffet was. So we went outside and we took a big group picture together. So if you saw me tagged in a big group picture with like with Dia squatting and Bosca laying on the ground, that's the picture. It was really, really nice to be able to take one big picture with everybody, because we hadn't really had the chance to do that all weekend, just because we were all so busy, all doing different things, and we all said our goodbyes, and everybody else kind of headed their own separate ways. But Tricky, Lily, and Numi? No, I don't think Numi was there at that point. I think she went somewhere else. I ended up going back to my room to get my suitcases, check out on my room, and then I was gonna leave and, you know, say like another goodbye to anybody else who was hanging out in the hotel lobby. And I think it was just Tricky, Lily, and Bosca. And I think Rain showed up a little while after. They were just chilling in the hotel lobby, and I had my bags, and Red was there, and Red and I were saying goodbye to those girls, and Bosca, who were there. Super, super sweet, by the way. So sweet. I love meeting all of them. And
have a good night, Sinder and chat. And I didn't get to say it yesterday, the new look is amazing. Till next time, Cinder6 sleep.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. So, at this point, Lily and I had already said like goodbye at 2 different times, because we didn't know when the last time we were gonna see each other was, just because like I barely had a chance to see Lily, like, or Numi pretty much all weekend. Like I barely saw those 2 girls at all. So I ended up spending some extra time just like hanging out, chatting with like Lily and Bosca and Tricky and Rain. And oh, I ended up giving Lily her gifts. I had collected some like stickers and keychains over the past few conventions that I went to, and every time I see merch of my friends, I always buy it and make sure they have it, like they have some of that merch, because I know I would want them to do the same for me, because I think it's really, really cool to get merch from conventions. So I gave Lily a bunch of merch that I had of her, and we like kept giving each other hugs, and you know, because we never knew when I was gonna have to go, because the Ubers were really weird. Sometimes it would take forever to get an Uber, so I think Red was trying to get an Uber at this point while we were just like hanging out chatting, and Lily was just being so sweet, and I was, you know, talking to her about how it's so nice to have been able to hang out with what little time we had, and I remember giving her a big hug, and when I pulled away, she looked so sad. She was like, she looked so sad, and I was like, are you okay? And then she starts tearing up, and then I start fucking tearing up, and then I was like, don't do this to me, Lily! And then I gave her another big hug, and then we were both like sobbing in each other's arms. I miss her. But yeah, Bolska was like, yeah, we gotta get her to TwitchCon Paris, because she was supposed to go to WeebCon, I think. I think it might have been WeebCon, but they weren't able to go. So Bolska was like, yeah, we gotta, you know, we gotta get her there. And I was like, bro, I'm on your side. Like, we're gonna do whatever we can to get you guys to Vegas. So there's like this little running joke between Bolska and I that we're fighting, and we're trying to convince Lily to go. She's debating, yeah. It's still up in the air. But I know we would all love to see her again and have some more time to hang out. Just so sweet. So freaking sweet. Yeah. That was the first time I actually like full-blown fucking cried. Just seeing her look at me like that, it broke me. And then like when I see other people getting like emotional, I get emotional because I'm an emotional person. I try to keep it together when I say goodbye, but sometimes it's really hard. But we'll see. I want to hang out with them more, all my friends more. I want to do more with them, you know, on stream, off stream. Just like spending time with them makes me really happy. So say goodbye to Tricky. Tricky was really sad for me to go. We were hanging out with each other. We were literally like inseparable, Tricky and I, that whole weekend. Because we were in rooms pretty close to each other. So whenever we would like walk out of the hallway to our room, we would just like see each other in the hallway and be like, and then we'd go down to do stuff. But also because, you know, just always having a buddy, especially in a place you're not used to, you know, especially with everything that had been going on in Paris, I wanted to make sure, you know, definitely nobody was going to be alone. So always have a buddy that you're going to be with, just in case. I don't want anybody to be by themselves. But yeah, it was a really fun trip. It was way too short. way too short. But I don't regret it. I'm really glad I went. I'm really glad I was able to meet a lot of my European VTuber friends and Pyro Pups, and being able to see my art on this massive Gamer Subs booth in person, and having dinner and drinks with all my friends, and just everything. Everything was so nice, and I'm really thankful I had the ability to
Sinder,
travel
it was nice to
all the
meet
way
you at
there.
TwitchCon Paris. I felt a little bit bad that I recognized Tricky and knew a little bit faster than you, but you were super friendly and your new model looks amazing.
That's okay. I usually don't show much of myself outside of conventions, so that's totally fine and understandable. But no, don't feel bad. That's okay. Usually when I start talking, people figure it out pretty quick. Or look at my badge, because at TwitchCon they have, you know, the badge names written right on them. And we were all signing each other's badges. It was so cute. So I have all my friends' signatures on my badge. I love my friends. Just like thinking of how much has changed between my first TwitchCon, which was my first convention as a VTuber, to my latest convention, which was this TwitchCon. And just like so much has happened. I think it was 9 months. 9 months between those two conventions, which is so crazy. So crazy. So much has happened. Damn. So crazy. And then, oh yeah, I have the airport macarons on my little list of notes. I did have macarons. They weren't like, you know, I don't know how legit they were. They were kind of mid. They were still yummy. They still satisfied my macaron craving, but I've had some banger macarons before. So, these are okay. These are okay. They still made me happy. Also, yeah, just that all my luggage survived the flight from LA to Paris to back home on the East Coast. So thank goodness all the luggage and gifts and everything not only survived the flight, but also customs. I was a little worried about customs, but it was fine. It was chill. And the whole process through the airport went a lot smoother and faster than I expected it to. I thought it was going to be like a really lengthy process, but it really wasn't that bad. It was pretty chill. I didn't have the like premium first class, business class, like fancy economy seats on the way back. But it still wasn't that bad. They still gave me a pillow and a blanket. I don't know if it was just like the airline or because it was a long flight, they were being, you know, courteous. I have no idea. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I also got a meal. It wasn't as bougie as, you know, like the first class meals, but it was still good. It was, what was it? I didn't take a picture because it wasn't as like pretty as the fancy ones on the way there. Oh yeah, it was the one with I think it was the mango or orange mousse for dessert. And it was some kind of meat and pasta. I think it was beef and pasta. It was gnocchi. Beef and gnocchi, I think. Or was it chicken? No, it was chicken. I think it was chicken. Chicken and gnocchi. Chicken and gnocchi, I think. Yeah. And it came with bread, I want to say. Yeah. They usually give you a nice selection of things with your meal. Like a nice, proper meal. I love bread too. Yes. Hell yeah. I love me some carbs. Mm-hmm. No beans. No rice and beans on this flight. Mm-mm. Although I did notice that, or maybe it was just me? I don't know. I feel like the flight there to France had some kind of like theme, like French theme, because there was like the fancy French cheeses in the meal and stuff. So I don't know if they did that on purpose or if it's just like a coincidence. But I don't know. I don't know. But it was a lot of fun, and it was definitely crazy for me to only go to Europe for 2 days. And literally everybody was calling me crazy, and I was like, yeah, I know, but I would much rather, you know, go through all of that to be here for 2 days, being able to meet and hang out with my friends, meeting some of my EU Pyro pups, than not doing it at all. You know, I'd much rather spend just like a day being able to make memories and have those moments than, you know, missing out and not being able to be with my friends. So I'm really glad. At the end of the day, I'm really, really glad. Was I exhausted after pretty much 3 conventions back to back to back? Yes. My social battery is 100% drained, and I'm surprised my stream schedule is so packed this week because I figured I'd be completely dead. But I don't know what has kept me going. Maybe it's the excitement from this debut that I've finally been able to show off that I've been planning for so long. I think the actual debut planning was like 10 months, almost a year in the making. But like I said earlier, this design was in develop like 2 years ago, in development. So yeah, adrenaline, caffeine, maybe. Yeah, drinking gamer sups. Something like that. But yeah. I'm very, very happy. I wouldn't change anything. I had such a blast. It was my first time at Anime Expo. Was it really crowded and overwhelming in the moment? Yes. But at the end of the day, it's always the memories and the people and being able to meet you guys. So I think moving forward, I'm going to do my best to schedule proper meet and greets at conventions I go to. If I'm not like an official guest, I'll at least try to find a place or like a booth where it'll be nice and organized. There'll be plenty of space for people to line up and wait and not get moved around by security. I just hate for that to happen again. But we all learn from our mistakes and we learn from experiences. So hopefully That won't have to happen again. Anime Expo drained all your energy? Yeah, it did, but it was worth it. But I needed that like day and a half just to wind down between the end of the convention and traveling to a different country. It was my first time traveling outside the country, so it was really fun. It was a wild experience. Yeah, I was a little nervous when I first got there because you know, when the plane lands, you switch your phone off of airplane mode, and then you know, you start getting all your notifications in. I quickly realized cell phone service works differently when you're not in the United States. And I was like, uh-oh. I was like, how am I gonna text my parents that I landed safely? Huh, what? But I guess there was some kind of international plan that was already set up that just like automatically rolled over and like applied to the phone plan. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, sweet. I was like, uh-oh, I'm gonna have to wait till I get to like a hotel and get some Wi-Fi to tell my parents I'm alive. Like, I also didn't want to pay for the plane Wi-Fi because it was like, I don't know, so many, I don't know, megabytes for like 30 minutes. I don't know. It was something crazy like that. It's like I'd be able to watch like 5 minutes of a video probably. So, I just slept. Miss Streamers at AX. I said, I made it, you know, public that I was gonna be there, but I wasn't planning on having any meet and greets because I knew how crazy it was gonna be, and I knew how like socially overwhelmed I was gonna be with how many people were around, and I just didn't want to think about having a meet and greet while I was there. But I am gonna be going to more conventions in the future. Maybe I'll be back for Anime Expo next year. Maybe, because I saw the way the meet and greets were set up, and it was like in its own separate corner with plenty of space in a nice air-conditioned room with a table and chairs. So I was like, okay, you know, maybe it'll be manageable at Anime Expo if I have like a proper organized meet and greet. So maybe that'll be something for the future. I'm going to definitely try to cut back on how many conventions I actually go to in person next year, just because it is very, very exhausting. Although, of course, you know, if conventions want to invite me to be virtually, I'd be happy to make a virtual appearance. But going in person is a bit of a bigger expense, not only for me, but also for conventions if they decide to fly me out. So, yeah, travel was a big expense for me this year, so I'm definitely going to need to cut down for next year. So stay tuned. I don't know exactly what I have planned yet, and it will really depend on, you know, where all my friends are going to be hanging out at and what conventions really want me to be there. So we'll just have to wait and see. But I'll definitely keep you updated. Yeah, it is a tax write-off, but it's still a really big expense, you know. Con moment. It's been 7 hours? Oh yeah, there was one person that was at Anime Expo that I really, really wanted to meet, but I never got the chance to. Jessica Negri. I had high hopes that I would bump into her over the weekend, but unfortunately I didn't. I would have actually fucking cried and maybe pissed myself. You guys have like no idea. Maybe you do because I've talked about it before. Literally over a decade at this point, she has been an insane inspiration to me because I've been a cosplayer for way longer than I have been, you know, a content creator in general. And she's always been like #1 cosplay inspo. It's just like her talent and dedication and just like energy. She's so sweet. It's always been a dream to meet her at a convention as a cosplayer, but then like now she knows who I am, and being able to be like, hi, I'm Sinder, and she'd be like, oh my gosh, hi, and like oh. Just thinking about it, holy shit. I try not to be like a crazy fangirl, but you know, when it's somebody that you've admired for so long and really looked up to, you know, as a little baby cosplayer, seeing this really awesome, talented person come out with these really cool stuff, these really cool things. Yeah. And then she got into voice acting, and that was really inspiring. Supersonico! So, yeah, I absolutely love her stuff, and I'd love to be able to tell her in person and just bask in her glory. You can see Jessica cosplaying my current model? Oh my god. Oh my god. Was there a chapstick story? Okay, because you guys aren't fucking shutting up about the goddamn chapstick. When we were at that really fancy bougie bar right after the Gamer Subs party, I got out my chapstick. And I put on some chapstick because my lips were dry AF. Oh, speaking of dry weather, I actually got a bloody nose on the flight to Paris because the air in the airplane was so goddamn dry. That's actually what woke me up from my nap. I got a bloody nose. And luckily, I carry tissues on me. Just in case I have like a stuffy nose for whatever reason. Because I have really bad sinuses and my allergies can, like, you know, come out of nowhere. So I always make sure I have tissues. But yeah, I have really bad sinuses. If the air is too dry, I get bloody noses. It's kind of like a normal thing. It's not a big deal for me. That's why I usually have a humidifier running, especially in the dry, cold winter months. If you remember in my bedroom background, my old background asset, I had a humidifier on my desk. And that's actually a replica of a real-life humidifier that looks like fire. Like as the humidity steam that comes out of the humidifier, it looks like fire. So it's like a really cool like aesthetic humidifier. But yeah, I really need those sometimes, and just the air on the airplane was so dry. So anyway, I pulled out my lipstick because it's dry and my lips are dry, and I have this or chapstick. Sorry, not lipstick, chapstick. And I have this awesome chapstick. I live and die by this chapstick. It is orange mango scented and flavored. And it's so nice. And every time I put some on, I like pass it around. I'm like, guys, you gotta smell this. Like, smell how good my fucking chapstick is. And I get so excited about this goddamn chapstick. And so I put some chapstick on, and Tricky was sitting right next to me. And I was like, Tricky, smell my chapstick. And she was like, oh, that smells good. And I was like, yeah, it's what I taste like. And she was like, you're gonna let me have a taste? And I was like, you want a taste? And then Numi came over, and I asked her to... Thank you, chapstick, for enhancing my riz. It was so they could try the chapstick. That's it. They just wanted to try my chapstick. They wanted to know. They wanted to know what my chapstick tasted like. That's it. It ain't that deep. Anyway, moving on. That concludes. That's it. Press X to down. What do you mean? I've smooched those ladies before. Are you surprised? Come on. It's the city of love. I hate myself. I'm gonna leave now. That's about it for the stories. Pretty much as soon as I got back from Paris, I was right back to work preparing stuff for this debut, making sure everything, you know, worked out okay. She's got a point. Asman just saw you said he's a good boy. I guess. Wait, he watched it? I know Kaiser was gonna be uploading that clip. He watched it? Oh no. Come on, chat. I can't just give it to him that easy. Gotta get to know each other first. That's so crazy. That's so funny. I love how we're just like giving each other content at this point. It's like us reacting to each other, reacting to each other. You uploaded the clip earlier. Thank you, Kaiser. Thank you. Thank you. Missed more than a few streams? Oh, just one. My debut stream was yesterday. And you should totally check out the lore that is uploaded now. My BGM is also uploaded. But yeah. Nothing will beat the VOD. The VOD from when everything happened, when it all went down. Is there a way to save, like, chat? Like the chat on the Twitch stream? Because so this morning no, not like screenshots, like the whole chat. So I was rewatching the big moment where there was like the reveal and the bait and switch from yesterday, and just like seeing all your reactions. I cried again. Because everything was just so good and everybody was so shook and excited and surprised. And there is a way. VODs have a record of chat. They do, but they only last so long on Twitch. So I'll have to find a way to save it. At least just that moment. Just that moment. I'll find a way. New chat text on screen. Yeah, so this chat box here on the side with all the custom coded chat here, it wasn't there during the like the lore and the initial debut reaction, like the big reveal. So could screen record it? That's true, yeah. So true. Yeah. Like the VOD is you know, available on YouTube, but that doesn't have the chat. And the chat gets so freaking hyped. I'll find a way. Just for like me, for personal, like, you know, just to look back on, because this has been like one of my biggest moments. Definitely my biggest, most impressive stream for sure. Make the whole VOD a highlight? Oh, or maybe that whole moment could be a highlight? Yeah. I don't know. Plot twist was super hype. I'm so glad that you guys really enjoyed it. Made me so happy. happy. I really appreciate it. So I've been going for a while. It's currently 1 in the morning for me. So I think I might call it here. I want to keep going though. I've been having so much fun. I miss you guys so much. I was literally gone for like 2 weeks. That's like an eternity as a VTuber. We're living in a wormhole. Time isn't real. It goes by too slow and too fast at the same time. It's not fair. It's already been over a year since I had my first debut. Crazy. And I already have a new model debuted. This isn't gonna be a yearly thing. New model every year. I think that'd be way too crazy. Maybe different outfits on the same base model. We'll see. Depends how busy Nano is. But I don't even want to think about anything new right now. I'm gonna enjoy the moment. It's been 84 years. Mods need their sleep too. True. My mods work very hard. I'm very thankful for them. You enjoyed your stay? Thank you. Oh, you know what? Let me make sure the Gamer Subs flavor goal is up to date. Let me refresh. I have to manually update and refresh the goal, by the way. Gamer Subs is currently coding their own custom goal bar widget. It just wasn't complete or like finished in time for my drop, so I'm kind of doing it manually myself with their permission. But they will have like an official one in the future. Let's refresh. It went up 1%, 64%, chat. We're really close to a pretty cool milestone. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we'll hit it overnight, maybe we'll hit it during tomorrow's stream. Which, by the way, I will be streaming again tomorrow. Yeah. Let me actually pull up my schedule. Just so you guys can get a little refresher. I did post the schedule in the Discord server. If you haven't been if you haven't joined the Discord server yet, go join. What are you doing? Go do that. Let me get... I don't have like the actual image on my PC. Why? Where did it go? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up this one. This was from my debut slide. Join the Discord server if you want quicker updates, of course. So tomorrow I'm going to be continuing my Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke. Depending on how much level grinding I'm going to have to do, we'll probably hang out and watch videos with the Nuzlocke in the background. And then the day after that, I'm playing My Friendly Neighborhood, which is the new, I guess, like mascot horror kind of game. It's like Sesame Street vibes, but a horror game. All of these streams are starting at the same time this week, by the way. Eastern time, 6 p.m. And Wednesday's my day off. Thursday I'm playing Rain Code. It's like a Danganronpa style game, and I love Danganronpa. I've been highly anticipating this game. I'm so excited. Friday we're doing ASMR, and I'm going to be reading some roleplay scripts. And then Saturday I'm doing more cosplay crafting streams, making more VTuber horns, VTuber stuff. So yeah, let's see. We will do a raid. Who are we going to say hi to? Who is live? Who is live today? You guys want Asmon? Yeah, he's live. Should we go say hi? Asmon Good Boy Raid? Is that what you want, chat? Yes. Okay, what's the raid message? Holy shit, I can't believe this is fucking happening right now. Just Asmon Good Boy? Oh my god. I give the pups too much power. Pyro pups have way too much power. Asmon Good Boy Ray. Okay, copy any raid message you would like. Totally up to you. I'm gonna get the raid started. I can't believe I'm raiding Asmon, holy shit. This is his alternate account. But it's him. Asmon Good Boy. This is not my doing. This was all your idea. All your idea. But I hope you guys have a fun time. For those of you who haven't heard of Asmon before today, I hope you enjoy. He's usually really funny, and he's been reacting to a lot of VTuber content lately. Actually, he is a VTuber enjoyer. Hell yeah, we love those here. So have fun hanging out with him. If you decide to hang out with him for a bit longer, we welcome him into the rabbit hole. Sounds good. Awesome. I will see you guys again tomorrow at the same time I started my stream today, 6 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be like that for every single stream this week. The only day I'm not streaming is Wednesday, so hopefully that'll be relatively easy to remember. Or you can just join the Discord server and see the schedules. I'm also pretty active hanging out with you guys and chatting every once in a while. So thank you so much for everything. All the subs, bits, raids, follows today. You guys are so amazing. I still don't have an ending screen, so I'll show you my starting screen again. Bye guys! I hope you have a good night. Behave with Asmon, and I'll see you later.